हम वापस आ चुके हैं दोस्तों फिर से आरआर करके कैसे वो
But the hot hands changes things. Francis is there firing
मित्रों
from the side. But it's not
बोबड़े
just one player. It is the entire
मारा
setup
बोबड़े
there.
को
It's the fact that Dambi's on short. The fact that you've got Francis and X-Ross pushed all the way down mid. They've
भाई
got that
लोन दे रहा है
utility
मेरे को
ready
ले
to
लूं
fire
क्या
out on the back
फिर
of
वापस
it.
नहीं करूंगा इसको
And how quickly NongShim decided to just turn tail, get out of there, cash in the advantages that they've claimed.
क्या
The
बोल
same
रहा है जोर
setup
से बोल
that
यार
we've seen
बोबड़े
before from NongShim. This flash primed and ready. This time Vitality
रुक जा तेरी वॉल्यूम बढ़ा
like
दे
they
भाई
knew
इतना
it was
जोर
coming. Still, they'll lose one to it. And the ult popped up by X-Ross. Locks in the advantage. Francis as well. Not expected to be filling in this space. Even when Vitality expect aggression, they don't expect this much aggression.
Especially going up against the
पापा
you might think you'd have a little bit more space.
आ रही है सुनना मेरा वो तो ठीक करा दे यार कम से कम प्रीमियर प्रो नहीं है उसमें कुछ तो खराब है कुछ गड़बड़ है कुछ फाइल उड़ी हुई है मैंने सब ट्राई कर लिया मैंने स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग की ठीक है वो स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग को मैं प्रीमियर प्रो में डाल रहा हूँ वो सिर्फ क्या बोलते हैं उसका ऑडियो ले रहा है वीडियो ले ही नहीं रहा है फिर मैंने सोचा चल शायद कुछ डाउनलोड का इशू होगा शायद रिकॉर्डिंग में प्रॉब्लम होगी फिर मैंने उसमें वीडियो डाउनलोड की ठीक है मैंने उसको भी डाला वो भी रीड नहीं कर रहा उसमें सिर्फ ऑडियो उठा रहा है भाई ये क्या तमाशा है भाई प्लीज भाई ठीक करा दो भाई आज मेरे एक भाई है वो मेरे को जोश दिला दिया है तो आज मैं सोच रहा हूँ शॉर्ट्स डाल दूं एक है तो वो पनौती एक नंबर का अबे मेरी स्ट्रीम चल रही है अरे अरे यार मैं नहीं खेलूंगा भाई मैं नहीं खेल रहा भाई एक तो पहले ही
सॉरी AWC वालों सॉरी मेरी गलती थी
भाई पहले ही नहीं आ रहा है कुछ और ये आदमी और भाई अब पीला डॉलर आएगा उसमें
नहीं आएगा मेरी गारंटी नहीं आएगा मेरी गारंटी है नहीं आएगा
मैं नहीं खेल रहा भाई मतलब लोग कम मार रहे हैं कि ये आदमी भी मेरी मारने में लगा है तो राहुल गांधी वाला मीम देखा है सॉरी वही वाला हुआ है भीतर
I wouldn't be surprised to see
Hello, once again, welcome back, guys.
earlier in the round, but the defenders are not just going to sit pretty. They've got an aggressive attempt of their own.
It's a bloodbath outside B, primed and ready for it. Dambi
भाई ये चल क्या रहा है मेरे को कोई बताएगा उन लोग को अंदर भी नहीं घुसने दे रहे भीख बाहर ही पकड़ के बैठा के रखे चारों तरफ से
Vitality, they've weathered that storm.
चल क्या रहा है
Still 3 players left alive, the spike under their control, and NongShim with no idea where the hit will come in. That looked like it was going to be a lot more dangerous.
भाई क्या ही करेंगे कर दो भाई जो करना है करते रहो
वाह
ये
win the
set up for a slower round for this defense. They have no info to fill in, and they decided to just stand here in this high-low setup. It's beautiful work for NongShim. Vitality probably assumed there that they would have put the majority of their force towards A site. Not necessarily the A site, but one of them. And instead, just standing in mid, standing on business. The spike has been found. Yumpy's alone in the round. Pretty much a sealed deal at this point. A big clutch needed from the IGL of Vitality.
They're just all sat in a crossfire around that spike as well. There's too many angles left for him to clear. We need one of them instantly. Okay, there's the first. Second with an opportunity as well. And now running for the hills is Francis. The fact is there is still time. He could cross towards that A site. It's going to be a running race, and it's one that especially with the door closed, it's going to take a moment for Francis to break, and that should give him time to plant, maybe pull the gun up, but not quite enough. Francis just hot enough on his heels. A nice attempt from Yumpy. But the attempt doesn't garner around.
The full sprint from Francis.
Yumpy कर देगा Jumpy. देखो अभी इन लोग की Jumpy हो जाएगी.
Although here he kind of hung his teammate out to dry. He's running away during this fight, by the way. They're having a 3-man standoff, and he just legged it to market from having been right around that corner. I bet Ivy had some words to say to him there, but he probably has to bite his tongue because he won the clutch.
A little bit close for comfort. But ultimately, again, it's the early round aggression. And I'm looking at this defensive side, and it doesn't look like they're going to shy away from this at all.
Scanning ahead.
3 players in mid, 1 player on shore. The B site currently completely open, only a singular trip in play. And the fact is, the goal of Vitality is to try and contact in and take their weapons away. They're going to take nobody's weapons away because there's nobody there. In fact, they've done a full execute with double ultimates, and because their opponents have completely abandoned the site, I was going to say they got nothing, but Durka gets a spam kill.
भाई Igniter,
बताओ
मैं वो जनरेटर पूछा तो 4 किलोवाट 4 किलोवाट का जनरेटर है 1 लाख रुपए का लेने से पूरा घर चल जाएगा पूरा घर एसी के सहित
तो क्या करेंगे उतना भाई अपने को सिर्फ पीसी चलाना है भाई घर के लिए तो इन्वर्टर लगा है
नहीं बता रहा हूँ मैं मतलब जैसे पूरा घर चलाना है जिसको 2-3 तो बताया उसने खुद बताया बोला आप अपनी नीड देख लो उस हिसाब से बता दो
तो उसको बोलना मेरे को सिर्फ पीसी चलाना तो 1 किलोवाट में तो आराम से हो जाएगा फिर
1 किलोवाट नहीं चलेगा अगर पीसी चलाना है तो जैसे मतलब समझ ले 70% लोड देते हैं
तो 2 किलोवाट
कम से कम 1500 वाट
नहीं यार उतना नहीं लगेगा भाई 4 किलोवाट में वो पूरा घर चला रहा समझ जिसमें एसी कूलर पंखा सब दे रहा है
2000 वाट होता है
For NongShim
2 किलोवाट मतलब 2000 वाट होता है
सुन
तो 2 किलोवाट का जनरेटर तू लेगा है ना
अबे 4 किलोवाट में वो एसी चला रहा है समझना ठीक है सिर्फ एसी चलेगा नहीं लाइट भी चलेगा पंखा भी चलेगा दुनिया का बतेरे चीज चलेंगे ठीक है ना तो उसके आधे में सिर्फ पीसी तो चल ही जाएगा ना आराम से
तो बोलता रहा 2 किलोवाट ठीक है 2 किलोवाट का लेगा तब तो तू उससे ऊपर 1500 वाट का लोड डाल पाएगा ना ऐसा है समझ रहा है कभी भी 100% लोड नहीं डालते
मतलब 50,000 रुपए लगेगा 4 किलोवाट 1 लाख का है तो
नहीं उससे आई थिंक कम का है उससे पूछ उससे अभी कोटेशन मंगाया हूँ वो वीडियो कोटेशन सब भेजेगा अभी थोड़ी देर
में दिखा भाई क्या है हम भी खरीदे
क्योंकि मैं भी ले ही लूंगा 1 लीटर में 1.5 घंटा चलेगा अगर 4 किलोवाट पूरा चलाएंगे और अगर उसको हाफ लोड पे चलाते हैं 2.5 घंटा 1 लीटर
Yeah, and they've done so much damage as well.
भाई देख 1 लीटर में अगर 2 घंटा भी चल रहा है मान के चल 2 घंटा 3 घंटा बहुत है भाई
What? He just has no fear. Around the wall he goes. And see you later,
2.5 बोल रहा हूँ तो 2 तो मैं भी माना
You might be a player with 3 trophies to your belt, but Francis doesn't give a damn.
डरके ने अपने लिए मारा था स्मोक गलत हो गया उसी स्मोक से निकल के उसने मार दिया
तो पीछे चल रहा है ना
They're getting out of this seems impossible. There's even a paranoia.
मेरे राउंड खत्म होने वाला है बस 9 सेकंड बचा है मेरे
क्या कर रही है वाइटैलिटी
खत्म मेरे में राउंड
seems to be something that they'll be denied at least.
हिंदी तो नहीं देख रहा
They'll be able to tuck in and carry that weapon forward.
तेरा कोई भरोसा नहीं रे भाई
for Vitality and the ever winding road to the defensive side now looking perilous as NongShim have responses after responses. Their traps have been good.
करने देना भाई क्या दिक्कत है तेरे को
ridiculous.
भाई मैं हूँ NongShim एक ही बची साउथ एशिया की टीम भाई हम तो उसी को सपोर्ट
The walk through the wall to shut
in
down
between Vitality
नहीं
about as clean
तो मैं भी सपोर्ट कर रहा
of a start to the
तू नहीं कर तू उधर दूसरी तरफ जा भाग यहाँ से साड़ा पड़ोसी
lock away a lot more rounds than this if they keep up this kind of pace.
Wait, it's worth mentioning as well that when they were swapping things up and not having Dambi on the Neon, the guy they had on the Neon was Francis. He was the guy that played these more aggressive roles, and you can kind of see why he's still doing it on Sova. Bro, just swinging into critical like it's
उसका ड्रोन देखो बीच मोहल्ले में खड़े को ड्रोन कर
right back into a more standard execute. Durka trying to lead the way, but it's an immediate shutdown. Good trade from Sayonara, but again, it seems like the defenders have come out on top. Dambi even going back through the smoke alone. And he's wiped out too as he does it. It leaves Chronicle. He has a 1v1 on the site. The door has actually been closed behind Ivy, leaving him completely isolated, but now he's bought time for his teammates to rotate. A nice shot from Chronicle on the first, but Francis not giving him anything. Danby's flank. It's just time being bought. That's all France is doing. He's just baiting. He's just baiting for the freest kill of Danby's career, and eventually, even on 5 HP, he'll be there to close out the round. An absolute menace going back and forth through that smoke.
Yeah, Danby started to feel it in the middle of that round. You can see it. The fact that he hits the stun, and I think when he throws that stun, he knows that probably hasn't hit. He knows that player is probably more than capable of taking the fight. I just don't think he cares. And that's the scary thing for NongShim. The traps have been working. They allowed Vitality one since that second round and immediately fought back into it. And that was a round that Vitality dumped all of their ultimates into. And other than that, NongShim now hitting a point where Francis in the round before, that one there for Danby, it looks like they're having fun.
Oh, they're disrespecting them completely. They're just like, okay, if we can get away with anything until you shut us down, we're just going to continue to do it. In goes Durka. Danby's just pushed through a smoke and headshot him with the sniper. And well, that was kind of the main crux of the round. And that's been one of the major problems so far for Vitality is you have this Jet Phoenix on attack. The Phoenix has gone missing. The Jet hasn't been getting the openers, and of course, just again, through the smoke goes Francis. He really does have zero fear. He's doing the same thing he did in prior rounds. They're even waiting for him at this point, but it's meaningless. The Korean powerhouse are looking right back in their Santiago form.
No, they really are. They came into this event. I guess they don't want to see NRG outlive them, one of the teams that they cut through on that Santiago run in playoffs. All of the other squads, well, they were here. You had Mates, you had G2, you had PaperX. None of them still sticking around for NongShim. That's telling them we've got a chance to actually take this trophy. And we might even end up facing NRG for it, which will be just fine for them. A record that they're happy to repeat. For Vitality, on the other hand, the trophy's got to be out of their mind at this point. It looks like they're not even competing.
Well, that is the fun thing with Lev not making it to this event through the qualifier. And you go on recency bias, and you should be looking at a team like NongShim. The fact is, they just had such a poor stage one regionally that you kind of count them out already. But it's almost like they were baiting us. They go, okay, we're going to swap back to, the stuff we were doing back when we won the tournament, and everything just clicks again. Everything starts to look much better. And well, this is already the second tactical pause taken by Vitality in a singular half. Now, don't get me wrong. We saw this when they played versus NRG. The defensive side was by far the better. They struggled to get those attack side rounds. But I do feel like an 8-4 and a 9-3 are fairly different scenarios. And with how things have been going so far, other than a round where they walk into a site that was empty, use 2 ults and headshots through a smoke, I don't think any of these rounds have been close.
Yeah, it did start off clean for Vitality in those first two, but the pistol and follow-up, that's not really the meat and potatoes of the game. For NongShim, 7 rounds. The Hunter's Fury from Francis. He's found the tag to start with. The third pulse going through as Sayonara hunts them down, but the running back finds nothing. A little bit of space, but a smoke pops up, and that space is all gone. In fact, Danby is using it to walk through, and he'll get Yumpy! Danby is playing one hell of a game. He's stuck himself, and he still gets out well, most of the way.
Oh, well, he got out onto the site, but Durka was there to recover. It seems like Vitality are now just going to try and execute off of this. RB still here. Francis, of course, where else would he be? Directly into the action. This is such an obscure angle. There's no way they're ready for this, but they are able to trade. Profek with an impactful double. Finally, some life being seen in Vitality, but they haven't won the round just yet. Ivy is hot on their heels.
It took Danby stunning himself to give them a chance. For Vitality, this can't be one that they let slip, and a double swing locks it in. 4 rounds guaranteed at the half at least. With a pistol round under their belt, you thought it would be a little earlier that we saw that on the board, but
yeah,
It comes in the nick of time again, though.
Look at the HP at the end.
A close round, narrowly surviving for these players, and like I said, this comes off the back of Danby stunning himself. If he doesn't, I don't think they win this round.
Well, that's the 4th round. As said, I think a 7-5 for Vitality, it's not too bad. I think they'll be quite happy going into the defensive half. It's the manner in which we've got here. NongShim have been in the driver's seat all the way through their defense. And that little bit of additional confidence might completely turn how their attack side goes. Like, they've still got the pieces for a good attack side. It was just that in recent form, that's where they've struggled. But it seems like they're not struggling with a lot so far in this map. Danby for the first time bringing out the operator, a completely different look to what we've seen through this game so far. And no doubt we're seeing the drone used in early positioning. It almost has to be with how aggressive their opponents have been.
They will at least clear that position, but not for long. One smoke goes up, and all of a sudden you think Danby's gone into wine. Instead, he is looking for a pick in mid, finding it as well. Out for more, and it's a bit too much. Ooh, that had been spotted, but RB won the fight. I'm not even sure from where he was. He could have seen Profec before that. Got the jump on him. Despite the info being known of Vitality, 1 man down and Chronicle less than half. It's looking like an 8-4 half.
And of course, the defensive side haven't stopped pushing. Naturally. At this point, then you have to know that they could be anywhere, everywhere, all at once. And there we go, easy kill for RB. And this is the thing, you don't know what ground you've gained, you don't know what you've lost, because they have no respect for the positioning that you could have taken. Sayonara at least will be able to get one, but immediately RB is on that flank. He thought about TPing into the site. That would have been manic. Instead, though, his teammates are cleaning up the mess, leaving Yumpy again alone in a clutch. He came close earlier in the game. This time, the spike is ticking in his favor, but he's being slowly surrounded, slowly crunched in on, and needs to find a pick quickly, and he will not be able to. It's RB, the old boy on the NongShim force, that have been able to take things home. 8-4, a very good defensive half.
Well, considering they lost the pistol, yeah, this could easily be double digits on the board for NongShim. Exactly. Like, it could be so much more. This, honestly, Vitality feel lucky to get out of there with 4 rounds, and this isn't the face that I expected to see from this team here today. Again, we talked about this squad. When it comes to international experience, they've got some under their belt now. But they won't have played in front of a crowd like this, a crowd that's rooting for them and them alone. They heard their opponents mount the stage earlier on to a sea of boos. I think their opponents, the decibel level was
यार लेकिन कल का माहौल ही अलग था यार आदि.
Nobody cheering for them. And yet now they find themselves trailing. That's where you got to dig deep. Perhaps that crowd energy can help out. Speaking of which, let's send this one over to a good friend of mine. That's right, it's Ian Chambers.
Thanks, Mitch. That guy absolutely loves doing an impression of my accent, so thank you. Keep doing it, Mitch. I love it. I'm standing by with a Vitality fan here. What I love about the Esports World Cup, I talk about it all the time, fans travel from all over the world to witness a little piece of esports history. What's your name and where you from?
My name's Sam. I come from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. So you've come a long way to come and see this. How big of a fan of Valorant are you?
I think here is a great place for esports, and it's great for Valorant. I think here is I can enjoy very enjoy it.
Yeah. So you're wearing a Vitality shirt. That did not start too well. How are you feeling about your chances in this matchup?
I trust Chronicle. I trust Sayonara is the best of the player in the world, I think. So they can win this game.
That's good to hear. I'm sure that they'll be loving to hear that support. When you arrived here, what was your impression? What did you think of the size of the Esports World Cup, the stage here? What do you make of it all?
I think the stage is great, and we have a lot of the players loving Valorant, so I like here very much.
Were you here yesterday in the arena?
No, I'm come from 6th of junior.
Okay, amazing. You think your boys can bring it back?
Yes.
All right, Sam, take a seat. Lovely to meet you. Enjoy the Esports World Cup. Let's get back into the game.
Thank you, Ian Chambers. Now, as we get back into the game, Tom, this is where things start to heat up. For Vitality, they've looked a little bit cold, but now this is their map pick. This is the defensive side that we have so much hope for. And if things don't get off to a good start, even a pistol, I'm going to get worried.
Yeah, I think the fact that both Durka and Sayonara have been having a rough game, especially Sayonara in their last game, ended up with 30 kills for them to come back versus NRG. I think they might need that once again. Nonetheless, it's a good start. Chronicle with the opener. Durka definitely not shying. Well, actually, I was going to say Durka. Yeah, there's a few players not shying away from a fight. There's more defenders in middle than there are attackers. And that's something that gives an opportunity for a fight, but every fight is going just one direction. Maybe the game's not been going great for Vitality, but the Pistols certainly have.
Yeah, it's definitely where they're doing their best work so far. And it was the same starting out the last half. Don't forget, the Pistol was dominant. It looked like Vitality came to play, and NongShim were getting left behind. But things took a turn after round number 2. For Vitality, this represents the way back in. The winding road grows a little less steep if they can connect this next one, especially.
That's what I'm talking about!
And you always know that no matter how far behind you are, man like Yumpy's always going to be getting loud. A round's a round to that guy. Doesn't matter the score.
Okay, interesting. Danby's gone in with the Stinger and Light Shields. Now, I've seen Hero
balcony में क्यों चढ़ा हुआ है?
This is a unique one, and there it goes. Very quickly. Turns out, Light Shields don't save you from an outlaw. So, unfortunately, that investment will go amiss, and I'm going to be intrigued to see what he now goes into the next round with, because he doesn't have the credits for it. Sayonara even managing to pick off another, and now for RB. Wow. If anything, he just wants to go the other way to make sure the orb he will give up doesn't go to that Phoenix.
कहाँ जीत रहे हैं भाई?
Well, an orb being claimed inside main. RB's got a target. And a close range fight as well. Not a bad pickup onto Chronicle. The plant can now be found. A little bit of extra credits, but more particularly, there is now a growing chance. RB's been good so far. I mean, he would have to exceed greatness to even come close, but...
It's called Guardian.
Recovered weapon. Well, never mind.
Maybe we should just stop talking about the guns that they have. It seems to be the second you mention a weapon, that's where Durka just immediately eliminates them. So, there you go. Could have been a lot worse.
Maybe I'll keep going. Pal has my PayPal.
Ah, okay. I've actually heard he owns that company.
He does.
You need to pay PAL.
Just a request, yeah. Pay PAL. Well, very important early rounds for Vitality. Connected. The job has been done, but now the difficult task remains. NongShim come in with a full buy. Think about how aggressive Francis and Danby were in that first half, how successful they were with it.
भाई दूसरा गेम होगा असली मजेदार गेम. 100 Thieves versus MIBR.
What they could put out. Vitality seem to want to scrap towards B main. It's just going to be utility off. No, yeah, Chronicle's thinking about it. They've seen presence now. They won't push in.
He's only got a Stinger. I feel like his utility holds a little bit more value than the gun he has, but it also does mean he needs to get aggressive. And you can see how fast they're expecting their opponents to be. Speaking of fast, one from below, one from above.
ये किधर से push किया Ivy?
They're in another league to anyone else. Waits for the aggression, but this time he's punished by Prophet. Chronicle is going to hear the steps running through. Space taken by Danby. A good opportunity. Nice shot connected by Prophet, but he can't do too much more. He's left a couple very low. But even still, an inherent advantage now picked up by NongShim. And yeah, it's safe to say they know exactly where their opponents are.
You know, an attempt to spam back. I think that's about all we can amount it to. Yumpy. Decent chance to pick off a couple of players here. One shot on any
दस HP मार दिया वो.
But no shots landing for Vitality. That is a big round.
देख रहा है बात कर लो.
We talk about the pistol. It's a coin flip at best of times. If you lose the second round, we've got bigger problems, although we've seen that here, especially in the first couple of days. But this is NongShim's chance to keep running away with it. They know that the momentum and the ball is still very much in their court. And the most concerning thing, as I said, is thinking about Dambi, how confident he was towards the end, especially of that first half. Now on the attack, he's having a round like that. It's definitely alarm bells for Vitality, but this is a big buy for the defensive side.
Yeah, Operator in for Durka. Sayonara, one away from having his ultimate, although saying that, Exos just got his online. Looks to set them up nicely. Now they need to clear Ivy, because although he didn't have the greatest of first halves, that last round was disgusting. Able to quell the aggression of Vitality.
Spike drop.
Completely solo. But for now, at least, a little bit more tempered by NongShim. It does really seem like they're building up into that Phoenix ult B-site press.
Well, this is what Vitality tried to do. Their big full buy rounds where they dumped their ults. There was no one home. This time it's a different story, but the Thorns waiting, the op firing. They slow the push. They pump the brakes. The spike still, it's in the hands of RB. They are going to the B site, but they're in danger. That spike's being dropped towards the stairs. A double invade from Vitality. Wasn't even needed as Chronicle picks up scalp after scalp.
30 seconds left.
Ross and Francis, a lot of work to do, and it's left to just one. As good as he's been, there's no way back into this round.
Really solid defensive hold from Chronicle there. That was one where as well, it seemed like not only did they get so tunnel visioned in on the NongShim side, I think either 2 or 3 players got pinged twice by the reveal, which is madness that nobody shot that when it was fired over the top. So that gave all information over to the opponents, but also then when you send through the Phoenix ult, it just activate the wall. Nobody else was through on the other side, so they got staggered.
Nice,
it meant the rotation could come in. Became quite easy for Dirk to make sure that ult didn't go anywhere. And well, with quite a lot thrown into this round, Vitality came out smelling of roses.
Well, that's it. They were very much on standby for this exact play. They had 2 players in the spawn. One sat on site with turtled utility in the form of Chronicle. The second, the spike, makes it over to the stairs, and the rest of the squad is staggered behind because of the wall. Because I don't think it was just the Phoenix ult, right? RB went through as well with the spike. So
I think maybe, yeah.
It's like you're
TP'd through.
So now the ult fades. You've got one dude in the middle of the open with the spike on his own. And as soon as that falls on stairs, as soon as he walked towards stairs, it's like, this is over. Because Vitality had the rotates in time. They had boots on the ground, right position. And already, you can see the timeout was called immediately. The second that one slipped, because there were a lot of mistakes there. The initial execute, the reveal not being shot, the spike being deep on its own, isolated. That can't happen.
I think it's also the context of the last 2 times they played this map. Because it feels like a bit of an early pause, but when you go 3-9, 3-9 on attack sides in back-to-back games, I think the coaching staff very quickly realized that if we're going to get ahead of this, we need to do it early. We don't want to allow this map to slip away after having such a solid half. Dear Lord. Wow, Exros has got a little bit unlucky with that one. A wallbang that has ripped his head off in the first seconds of the round. Well, losing your Phoenix like that, not going to help out the problems.
No, I mean, that's not that bold of a statement, I think. Fantastic work by Vitality early. They found 2 spams, 1 for a kill, 1 for damage, but Dambi quick to try and recover. They're taking out the Vice utility, but still on site. Yumpy remains 53 HP, and they know that he's here, but not exactly where. The snake in the grass strikes for at least 1. Get another bite into a pound of flesh. He will! RB's caught on the retreat. Yumpy dancing with death, but every step is perfectly placed. Francis, the last man standing, 4 to take down. Yumpy's there from the beginning until the very end for Vitality. They are 1 behind.
That was just good positioning from him throughout the round. Takes a lot of early spam damage, but then there's a lot of spam damage done back in response. The remaining 3 players end up low, but it's more so the molly utilized by Sayonara to give him the freebie. The second he clears RB, the other 2 players are back towards the site, and he's able to isolate some more favorable duels. At that point, if RB turns around, he's trapped on the stairs and there's nowhere to go. So that molly helps him out this one immeasurably, because it gives him a place to hold onto that ground. And then, hey, even cleaning things up towards the end.
Yes, I saw.
We spoke about how this defense from Vitality has been stellar, and the opposite for the opposing side and the attack, but after what we saw in the first half, I was sort of fully on the cards that, okay, this is going to be NongShim almost running away with this game. But they've stumbled early in this one, and it seems like the momentum now is firmly with Vitality once again.
I've heard this is now NongShim with another timeout. That's concerning.
That's surprising.
That's back-to-back, no? Is there 2 rounds?
That's
back-to-back rounds. As a player, that's one of the worst things that you can hear. You know that there's mistakes being made. You see it. You just lost 2 rounds, and the first one started with a revealed double ping and 3 players. This one, it really feels like the teacher's taking you down to the principal's office at this point. Like, it's time to behave. But for NongShim,
well, they're still in the lead.
A lead that was, yeah, but that's the thing. Even though you've got that lead, with the context of their previous attack sides and double pauses like that, I think the morale is going to need picking up now. Like, that is going to do a number on your mental.
I guess. But it also then, I don't know, maybe I would have waited another one to see how the eco goes, but I guess it must have been a scenario that was worrying enough.
Something's wrong, man. They must have called something in the timeout, and they're not hearing the lessons being applied. They're hearing the same communication issues or whatever it is, the same reactions. Maybe it was RB going towards the smoke there, being caught out by the molly. This attempt to get ahead of Vitality, to catch them off guard, even though they've been ahead of the rotates. Whatever it is, it's not a good feeling to have those pauses called back-to-back. You don't... on one side of the stage, for Vitality, they're sat there going, we're not even in the lead and they're panicking. Let's go. This is our game now.
Oh, back to the B site. Eventually, there is going to be the spot, but the fact is there hasn't been any need to move this Vice wall just yet, because it has had value every single round. The TP, I think, has been heard, and then the spike's been dropped on the other side of the wall. RB is the only man standing anywhere near and just stopped going towards Chronicle site. I think that might be the answer. Every time that Vice wall has been there, they haven't even got close.
Yeah, the Vice wall in the way, and Danby's wall very short. It was
hey, that's the average size.
The fast line did not cover very much distance.
That wall
there.
Looks massive to me.
Fast lane. Yeah, no, it was huge. Huge. He got off to a flying start. He speeded down the fast lane and then hit the end of it immediately.
You know, I would say that's at least, what, like 5'7"? A little bit.
A little bit more, maybe? 5 or...
That's your
8?
height, right?
Wow. See, I actually thought you were making a 6'7" joke. I thought that's what that was. No. 5'7" or maybe a little more. I thought I didn't think you were referencing the fact that I'm 5'7" 3/4. 3/4 is important. That does put it above average.
Okay.
3/4, which is an important thing. Anyways, what is important is speaking about being slightly above the average. The average rounds here, 9. Each team, I've added them up divided by 2. I did that quickly as well, Tom.
He's never been rage bait, by the way. Just
now this is I chose to go, all right, listen, so double digits is what they're looking for here. For Vitality, defensive side starts out slowly. And for NongShim on the attack, it's slow as well. They're looking for a little bit of mid-control, looking for a fight. Understandable, they were picked off by shots through walls and spams in the previous round. It was just a low buy, but you don't want this one to slip away in the same fashion. Vitality.
Shadows traveling.
Not going for any aggression. You know, it's almost like NongShim are countering themselves. Let's wait for them to push, boys. What, they're not pushing?
They've got a passive operator
30 seconds
in play as well. Durka sat back. Danby looking to take the space. That does mean that re-aggression comes in. There's Durka again with that operator. He's able to just deal death from above. Still yet to be taken out, but at least one comes through. Durka with another shot already. His third kill of the round, and he's diving in for more. Durka's taken over this one. You go one side, you meet Chronicle, you go to the other side, you meet Durka, and while Prophet has to close the round, but it felt like that could have easily been an ace for Durka. What a round from him.
Oh, him getting the ace only came down to if they wanted to risk him having it. I think I might have just seen him at the end there saying, give it to me. He wanted the ace, but the round comes above all. Double digits now for Vitality, a team that outside of the pistol and follow-up for the majority of the first half looked deactivated and looked like they had disappeared. Yet now rematerializing right at the finish line, right when their opponents were there. No timeouts anymore for NongShim. They have to keep rolling with the punches, but every blow is landing for Vitality.
Right here.
Well, yeah, all the players that were missing have now woken up. I think Durka was 7 and 9 in the first half, and he was just diving in head first to get shot, so you kind of understand it. But now, given that operator, he truly is a different beast on this defensive side. Already lead extended. And while you thought that you could dodge Chronicle by going away from that B side, well, now they have swapped the setup. I think realizing that there has been no success towards B, they're going to try to go back to A once again. And already getting completely denied.
Even as the comeback was underway, the crowd was quiet, but I've heard the chants begin. They're starting to believe. They waited for the lead to be taken.
It's an opportunity.
NongShim losing Francis, losing Ivy. This was the thing. Vitality knew where these players were. You could see it from the get-go. Kron here to finish the deal. Okay, never mind. And instead it's going to be Dirk. Instead it's going to be Sayonara to close it out for Vitality. 11-9 now. The lead.
भाई उन लोग अटैक में राउंड ही नहीं जीत पाए.
8-4 at the half. Now it's a commanding lead for Vitality. And with the wind in their sails, there's not much more distance to go.
Wow, completely blinded. He still manages to get the kill, and I think then even not knowing that Durka was in that, couple of consolation frags for RB, but this has been a game of two halves, and somehow Vitality are looking like they might be even more dominant than their opponents were. Right back to basics. Faster take towards this A side. Although saying that, 2 players are in, the rest of them are a little bit further behind. They're looking to try and take the weaponry away, and they're just losing fights. This is so disjointed. Finally, though, RB has just managed to strike back with 2. It looked like this was going to be a mess, but he might have just saved them.
Still a Hunter's Fury online for Vitality, but
तू देख वहाँ पूरी टीम मर गई, लेकिन वो B पे देख वो कहाँ बैठा है.
numbers in the other direction.
मैप में देख
full rotates come in.
उसको Zampy को
going solo towards B main.
Jumpy लाला को.
Going to delay this a little bit. I have to hope that they don't think that this side is wide open. There's no drone. There's no reveal.
ये लोग भी बेसराम है. A पे बैठे हुए हैं देख. Spike भले B पे है.
He's being cautious, but they've lost a lot of space. 2 players sat inside A main, Spike outside B, 1 in mid. This is a crazy round for NongShim. I don't mean crazy in a good way, but it's certainly something that Vitality's finding it hard to predict.
Yeah. It looked like they were going to late hit towards the A site, but I think they've ended up working out because of the aggression of the defense. The 2 players left. Caught by RB, and then the third planted. After they go looking. And he might just close it. No, never mind. Chronicle's at least been able to pick him off. Now, that Hunter's Fury is still available, but it's finding a position that would bring them value. Maybe as a disruption, or maybe it just won't be utilized at all. 2 players underneath. At balcony, knows there's at least 1 down there. Chronicle's going to have to be the danger man, though. X-Ross already shooting back at him. Will be able to help his teammate out, and now it's left down to 1. NongShim have their response. There's definitely a bit of a fisticuffs, brawly style round. But it's a round, and that's all that will matter to them.
Maggie, a top Raven के अलावा कुछ नहीं था जीवन में.
A slip up would probably mean letting the map go if NongShim weren't able to take this one across the line. They do remarkably well, and I think from Vitality's perspective, they still have a timeout, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so, yeah.
Chinese, Japanese और Korean.
The opportunity to
खाना मेरे को नहीं
reassess.
मतलब मेरे appetite के हिसाब से सूट नहीं करेगा मेरे.
Just sending the op out for the pick. But the thing is, as time ticks away, NongShim closing the distance on short. There is now some danger there for Durka. They should be ready for it. Indeed, baiting out the first shot. They'll send him back.
Francis got hit on that. Already a little bit of additional damage. Drone looking to just re-clear any of the ground that they lost, and Prophet has spotted out a player towards long. It might sell a bit of a ruse that they're still going in this direction. Instead, Hunter's Fury, and that was the already tagged up Francis. That's going to be one gone. Timing actually works out for X-Ross, though. He's able to clear the line, but then Yuppie just swings in and pops 2 heads in an instant. I don't even think he should have expected anyone to be there. Okay. A little bit thicker than expected, maybe, for Chronicle.
No, that was all part of the plan. He's rubbing
show
it
the junk in the trunk.
Exactly.
To bait the opponents.
Blind them with the full moon. It's a brave strategy.
New ability?
30 seconds left.
Radianite malfunction. Well, it looks like 12 on the board for Vitality. 20 seconds, Spike miles away. An ult for RB, and he's moving towards the site. I mean, I might get a plan out of
Soa
this.
के पास तो था Spike.
I don't
Ultimate
know.
मर गया वो.
He might try it. 10 seconds, he'd have to go now.
Left.
Okay, that's one at least. That's the thing, the rest of the players look like they were just going to be holding for the retake. Because that spike was dropped by the Hunter's Fury. I don't even think that they know that they don't have it at this point.
He's probably kicking himself now, clearing that back boathouse with 5 seconds going. I could have just planted. What are they doing?
Yeah, but I like it from the Vitality side, because they just went, they probably assumed they did have the spike.
Yeah.
So they don't expect him to TP.
They assumed he either has it or he's going to use his ult to take it. So
and then rather than leaving Chronicle half HP alone on the site, they're going to just retake it as a team. And when you have that much of an advantage, playing it safe makes a lot of sense. And why it does seem like that one chaotic round with RB able to be in the center of a victory might be one of the only rounds they end up with, unless NongShim can get their first streak of rounds. And while you can see what Profec's doing, he had himself a rifle. Now he's going to hide with a judge in the smoke. The entirety of the opposition waiting on the other side.
Well, there's some tickle damage from Profec, letting his presence be known. Picks up the rifle. Shot landed by Durka, clean onto RB. Paranoia couldn't be better from Profec. And they've seen Dambi in the corner, left him on a sliver of health. Now it's only
बहुत अच्छा डिफेंस किए हैं.
Up against 5.
बहुत प्यारा डिफेंस किए हैं कहते Vitality वाले.
Dodge it to start with. A kill found, but a formality surely. He has a minute to take down the entirety of Vitality as the home crowd roars. 50 seconds. And then I bet the rest of the squad's already wondering what comp they're running on Split.
Yeah, there's absolutely no hope in this
Hello,
round.
Rushali.
Still dropped on the other side. It would have to be an error of cataclysmic
30 seconds left.
proportions, although Yuppie's given him 25 seconds. They all know exactly where he is. He now knows exactly where they are, but I think he could have had an educated guess of that anyway, and Durka hooked in on the angle. Okay, got a little bit spicy for a second.
मैं बढ़िया यार, तू सुना रुशाली क्या हाल चाल है?
The job done from a first half that looked like a pretty worrying
मैंने ना
deficit.
डरका की वाली फोटो लगा दी है जो क्या बोलते पुरानी वाली जब उसका बाल
Of
था.
course it is the map choice of Vitality, but now they'll look to head in towards Split and see if they could take this at a 2-0 fashion.
It is a map that Vitality chose, but for NongShim, it's gotta hurt. Feeling like
भाई रुशाली तेरे यहाँ तो बहुत पानी गिर रहा है यार, पूरा बाढ़ आ गई है एकदम. आज मैं तो वो देखा न्यूज में, कहाँ कौन सा मार्केट बताया, वहाँ पे इतना पानी भर गया था, पूरा मोबाइल दुकान सब डूब डाब गया भाई. लोगों को लाखों रुपए का नुकसान हो गया पानी की वजह से.
The next two will be enough to send NongShim home. With how this started, that's a damn sight better than what it looked like this day would end as. For now though, folks, that is all the time we've got on the caster desk. Let's send this over to my pal, Bucket.
पूरा ग्राउंड फ्लोर फर्स्ट फ्लोर तक पानी आ गया था सूरत में. वही ना, मोनू तो बोट चला रहा होगा सूरत में फिर. तभी तो गायब है. मस्त नाव चला के पैसा कमा रहा होगा गुजराती आदमी.
मैंने सुना भाई 2126 करोड़ का घाटा हुआ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मार्केट का.
2100 करोड़ यार, समझ रहे हैं.
talked a little bit about something
भाई
with
वैसे ही
Greener,
लिखा था
something
न्यूज़ में,
about
मैं क्या
Corral.
Yeah, I feel like the defensive game plan here from NongShim was rock solid. We've got some replays we can take a look through in just a little bit, but it reminded me a lot of what Lion were doing over in London. I think they had a great blueprint, great game plan. Then you get onto that second half and then just can't attack. Durka gets the op ball in. Chronicles there with the Vice Util in the perfect places, and NongShim just begin to struggle.
अपन मोटे-मोटे लोग हैं, तैर के ऊपर आ जाएंगे अपन ऐसे फ्लोट होते हुए.
That mid-rounding just doesn't seem to be there.
I gotta say, Francis may be my favorite player on that stage. Always poking out on the defense. Didn't work so well on the attack, but let's take a look at where it was working on the defense. NongShim had a plan. It is to lay the traps, and it was working perfectly. Walk me through some great examples.
Yeah, this was a really nice mid trap here. You can see that setup doubled up towards mid. They knew that Vitality were walking up. That flash and the paranoia combo trapping them in that corner. They also
जितना अच्छा डिफेंस की NongShim काश अटैक भी कर लेते.
Fight Vitality ahead of the game. They don't let Vitality attack into them. They take the game upon themselves. I feel like they did an amazing job of this throughout the defender half. This is another fantastic example.
अपन गोलू लोग हैं, गोलू बोलते गोलू.
With that recon double swing, it's so perfect because it just disrupts the tempo. It stops Vitality from getting their own double duelist rolling. So I was very impressed there. I was feeling very happy. I was feeling very optimistic.
Very happy.
And then the side swap happened, and now I'm angry. Now I'm sat here annoyed.
Let's talk a little bit about where Vitality
मैं और समीशी हम तीनों नहीं डूब सकते.
Was it a team effort? What
Automatic float करके ऊपर आ
was
जाएंगे.
a total different story. 9-2 in the second half.
I think it was definitely a team effort, but Durka was one of the main reasons because once he picked that operator, it was almost over. They were so proactive when you look even on their pistol side. They just pushed all the way down mid with Sheriffs, and it actually worked out in their favor. But then overall, just pushing, being aggressive on their attack side. It's been really good, but they just moved on to that defense and had so much more map control. And this hold here, Durka with the 3K, just shutting down so much of these entries. It seemed like NongShim didn't have a choice.
He's a fantastic player with the operator. We all know it, but I also think he gets so much impact even when he isn't the one landing these kills. Think about the amount of times he's getting aggressive in the mains, and he just baits out a lot of this.
गंदा सा जीवन हो गया है.
Running double duelist, you're not
तबीयत
drowning in
ठीक नहीं
YouTube.
लग रही है, बॉडी साथ नहीं दे रहा है, नींद आ रही है, डिजीनेस लग रहा है.
It's not him getting the kills.
सब एक साथ हो रहा है मेरे
Very
को.
impressed by him. Credit to the coaching staff as well. This defender side game plan to disrupt and destroy
ऐसे लग रहा है अभी जाके सो जाऊं.
rock solid.
For those who are tuning into EWC and Valorant for the first time, who is Durka and how deep is this man into his career, Athena?
Oh my God, he is the GOAT. I think he's won what is it? He's won a Masters before. Him and Chronicle, oh my God, I can't speak. With Fnatic, they've won before as well. And they've just been phenomenal. Durka, though, he's been such a good player. Getting into that duelist role, he's been super aggressive for his team. He's been playing for at least 5 years. I'm gonna say, like,
ये बोबो भी तो बोर कर रहा है, कुछ बोल भी नहीं रहा. वो पीछे वाले को देख, वो पहन के आया है पेपर एक्स का जर्सी. बताओ उसको कोई बाहर हो गया.
If we take a look at your EWC play predictions, I have the tablet here. I've got all of the statistics, and you guys are
like कर दो यार, थोड़ा सा तो कर दो.
0 for 1 in maps to start.
Like कर दो, थोड़ा सा views दे दो.
Did Degon select NongShim 2-0?
He selected. Let's scroll down.
No, we
NongShim 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that right side of the screen. MIBR 2-0, NongShim 2-0.
He just picked the opposite of what we said.
Yesterday, they went Gentlemates and Heretics. You guys are 0 for 4 potentially.
Someone find Degon in this arena. Strong words.
He's actually scammed us. This is called gaslighting.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening.
Wow.
Reminder, guys, you can get on EWC Play as well. It's on the Esports World Cup website. You can check out not just Valorant, all of the games, including Fatal Fury and more, as this is week 1, and we are very much in the thick of the games.
आदि अगर मैं भी फुटबॉल दिखा दूं तो कुछ होगा क्या?
We're going to see NongShim on the defense.
क्या
it is
होगा?
an attack chosen once again by Vitality. Does NongShim have an advantage on their map pick?
I think they'll be feeling great about this. Split is always a good map for them.
Game is ready. Let's go to the casters.
फुटबॉल भी दिखाने दो ना यार. क्या है यार? जब परमिशन दियो तो फिर पूरा दो ना. जो दिखाना चाहे देखना चाहे
EWC का मिला है, Valorant का.
तो वही तो कह रहा हूँ, EWC का जो बाकी गेम है, FC फुटबॉल बोल रहा हूँ बे.
16 teams vied for the crown, but now only one will take it.
FC का भी गेम चल रहा है ना. ये कैमरे का क्या नाम है?
OBS bot.
यही तो तू खरीदने वाला था ना शायद?
हाँ ये तो जो लेफ्ट में रखा है।
7-8 हजार कुछ का था, 8,000 9,000। बहुत अच्छा होता है।
Welcome to the Lenovo Legion stage. I'm joined with SVG to give us a bit of an update
gift
on what's
करना।
going on here at Dota 2.
A very interesting group stage so far.
But
We're
they
seeing
are
a return to dominance for a lot of the European squads. You know, they had a little bit of a mixed year, but now they're top in the group, 1s and 2s, dropping barely any games here. We have Falcons dominant as they really want the win in Dota, because if they get the win in Dota, then it's like smooth sailing for that club championship. But I think they're gonna have some tough competition. Aurora looked really good. Spirit looked pretty good, and a fan favorite, Enigma Galaxy, back this year. They are back.
That's good to hear. But do you have your own favorite in terms of a Dota 2 champion that we're going to be crowning here?
Well, the comms in the
पता है तेरे को
backstage
उछाली
are
अभी
the
वो एक
ENXR
BMW
favorite
का
right
बाइक
now,
खरीद
and
रहा है।
I think they do look really solid. They have very smart players. I think that tends to like give you the edge in Dota. You know?
Yeah, sometimes.
समझ रही है यार क्या
Exactly. It's a
लेना
smart
बूबू
person
को।
game. You got to get those brains working. So
The boobu the
I'm big on
chuchi
ENX,
man.
but I do like Enigma Galaxy. And one of my old boys, Sumail.
बूबू
on it. They're
कैमरा ऑन करना
cooking,
थोड़ा सा
They're
तेरा।
informed. Good vibes. I'm rooting for
Hey,
them.
All right, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much for the check-in.
Yeah, thank
That's
you.
it from us.
ये
Back to you
बोबड़े
guys.
बोल बे।
कैमरा ऑन करना तेरा।
खाना खा रहा हूँ।
तो क्या हुआ कैमरा ऑन करने में क्या है?
5 मिनट दे ऑन कर रहा।
वैसे भी तो ब्रेक अपन भी कैमरा बंद कर सकते हैं।
Welcome to the Spike site. We've got 45 seconds on the clock and a lot of tasks to do. Yumpy and Profek are going to be taking turns, and whoever's still doing a task, when the timer hits 0, loses. It's best of 3. Are you ready?
No.
Yes, I'll take your answer.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you a question to decide who goes first.
Okay.
Gentlemen, how tall is the Eiffel Tower in EWC Club Championship trophies?
I would say like 450. 1,500.
Yumpy is still closer. The answer is 550.
Stack 10 coins into single pile.
Where are the coins? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 11?
1-0.
I mean, again.
Okay.
Continue.
Bra.
6, 7. Put your timer. Okay. The adjudicator's coming in.
Please.
10.
Nice.
Your next card, your next task. You want to get this to 2 meters. You're not allowed to attach it to anything. It has to be just like this.
In the like straight line, yeah?
But without breaking. Go.
Oh, he's not using me.
Oh. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I lost.
Yes.
No.
That's that one out of the way. 1-0 to Yumpy.
Oh yeah, it's best of 3. Till a banana.
What the hell? Let's move on to the next one. Perfect.
Right, Valorant mirrored on whiteboard. Nice, David. Good job.
I think we have to give it to him.
Yeah, I give it that. That's a good job.
I thought...
Yeah.
Thinking outside the box, bro. I love it. Okay.
I did Insta, so if you're gonna waste time, I'm gonna leave the room.
Of course I did Insta.
Yeah, but like I'm saying distance, right?
Of course I did Insta. There is no... Okay, let's go. Next. Fold a piece of paper into paper and send it across the room. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is a good technique. This is not bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's not... Is that across the room?
No chance.
I mean...
There could have been a gust of wind. So,
exactly.
For safety, one more throw. If you make it off the white, then it counts. Come on.
No. Hey! Yes, I didn't make it still.
I think you're going to have to fold another one, my friend.
Yeah.
7, 6, 5.
Yes,
there is no,
I got point.
There is no chance.
Yes.
Bro, 1-1. We just make the game exciting.
Are you ready for your next question? How tall is the Eiffel Tower if measured in marshals?
Yeah. 250 is a good guess. I would say 190.
The answer is 214.21. 190 takes the cake. Okay, Yumpy, you're going first. Please draw your card.
Win a tumbler against the opponent.
This is good. Okay, I'll press the button here, gentlemen. I'll be the adjudicator. Please prepare for the thumb war. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go.
Yeah, win it 10.
Nice,
he won.
You gotta keep going till he wins. 22 seconds.
Now I won.
Okay, I'll give it to you. It's close enough. Do 10 laps around your opponent. You gotta run. Yumpy, could you stand here for me? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go. 1, 2, No, hold on. 1, 2.
No, that's 3. 4.
Okay. 5, 6. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3.
I did 10.
1. 2 seconds left on the clock.
What you on? I was in the bar, like the Irish bar.
Flip a bottle. Jumpy, you have a chance here. You have it. You could have got search for something.
Yes.
Peel the garlic, but you got flip a bottle. 2 seconds. 1 chance, maybe 2. Are you ready? I'll hit the button for you.
Okay.
Are you ready?
3, 2, 1.
Yes!
Gentlemen, it was a good game. Oh, it was a fair game. But it wasn't a friendly game. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me here today. It has been a lot of fun. I hope we haven't caused too much strife in your team. I'm guys very happy to be our victor. Thanks very much for watching, folks. I'll let you guys go.
The body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's a nice block from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable. Also,
Welcome back. We are live from Paris, and we are in your quarterfinals of Valorant here at EWC 2026. You can see our players getting ready to rock as Vitality was able to steal our first map. It is now NongShim's map choice. Athena, as we get into the agent selection, where are we playing, and what kind of agents are good on this map?
We're going to be playing into Split, and both these teams have had a history of playing that double duelist meta. It's worked well for both these teams. I'm really interested to see this map. If NongShim, they've prepared a little bit more on those trap plays because it was working really well for them on Ascent. And I'm just interested to see if they're just going to keep those same comps because honestly, both these teams are pretty consistently doing well on a map like Split, both above that 50% win rate. So it feels pretty good going into it. Just interested to see what they're going to cook up.
Top 8 teams on the planet right now. They're proving it in front of this live audience. Big time, though. Is there a regional difference in play styles?
Look, Pacific has always been known as the aggressive region. They were playing double duelist before it was cool, before the rest of the world got on the train. Same with these NongShim guys. They love it. They love to be fast. They love to be aggressive. That's how we coin it over here in Pacific. And when we take a look at the agent select, nothing different on the side of NongShim here. It's that pattern, the double duelist. Neon with the Phoenix running in behind it. This is what they do best.
Yeah, what do you think of the Sky? I'm curious because I have my own personal thoughts, but I want to hear yours first.
I like the Sky if you're a very strong, capable mid-rounder. It gives you a lot of information. Yeah. You also have that drone to work with in the dog. So I think if you can understand how to use that information correctly, you want to play with pace, you can support your duelist quite well. I don't hate it.
You ready for a bold prediction? Sayonara flexing to Raze is going to lead the lobby.
I respect.
That's very valid.
His Raze is good.
That's a very valid.
His Raze is good. I see an argument, but let me one-up you. He's not going to lead the lobby because X-Ross is going to lead the lobby.
X-Ross!
We're
going to a game 3?
Yeah, we're going to
you think we're not going to a game 3 here in Paris?
Agents are locked in, as are our casters. Let's get into game number 2.
I'm getting real sick of hearing this big-time guy talk a lot of smack every time there's an EMEA team up for discussion. I'm keeping tabs on you, Morgan. It's time to get into the game, baby. NongShim versus Vitality. It was certainly a sad first map for big time. Watching that from the sidelines, it looked like NongShim had the read on Vitality, but the second half was a completely different game. Now 1-0. Does Vitality step in to NongShim's pick?
Yeah, as we all know, Tyler is better. Definitely when it comes
at almost
to
everything.
But nonetheless, into the pistol we go. 4 players ready and waiting from the defensive side. Right place, right time. Maybe that's been noted by the opposing side. Sayonara getting the bucket seal of approval, which obviously means a lot. And the defense already on a mass rotation back to the other side of the map. But you can see the attack have left themselves an implant. They have put Chronicle in place, but he doesn't manage to catch the rotator.
Makes sense that he'd like Raze. Reminds him of the Call of Duty days, but this is where X-Ross's duty calls to him, delivering in a big way, a double under his belt already. Sayonara and Profect left very low indeed. And a spam from RB is enough to take the ladder. Now,
30 seconds left.
Big task for Chronicle and Sio, one of which holding on for dear life, and the other's just being delivered to the afterlife. It's 1-0. NongShim in with a convincing pistol.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Morgan might have got something right. X-Ross off to a flyer.
I wouldn't get ahead of yourself just yet. One lucky round
already for the Phoenix. And that's the thing, that's the difference between these two, like having that additional option for flashes. Doesn't need it on the initiator quite as much, but also if he can keep farming up that Phoenix ultimate, definitely make things that little bit more awkward for the attack side. Of course, we've seen this already in the previous map from Vitality, the struggles that they can have on the attack side. This map's normally a little better. That double dive can cause problems. And actually, well, it looked like Durka for a second was going to dive in alone. The tap of the orb almost loses him his life. He's managed to get quite far.
Now I'm getting a little bit nervous. RB is going to be nearsighted as well, trading at the paranoias, but the swing onto the back, not as clean as it could be, yet still, it's even trades for the side of Vitality. About as good a start as they could hope for. That was the pick they needed, though. That was the pick that would have gotten the spike to a site. Now instead they're trailing behind. Dambi's filled in the space, he's caught the spike, and it looks like NongShim have stabilized. It wasn't even the fear of losing the round, it was the fear of this becoming more and more costly. But Dambi has put that fear to rest.
Yeah, I think that's a singular weapon dropped, which still maybe a little bit more cost than they'd like, but definitely not the end of the world. And especially with Durka able to walk in and get 2 kills. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous for them, but in the end, it comes out quite comfortable. Come on, looking back to the last couple of games versus G2 and GE, it was 8-4 defensive sides for NongShim that set them up for success. On the other side of things, the last time that we saw Vitality play this map was versus Leviathan, where they got blasted 13-4. So maybe a few learnings to take away from that matchup. But the time before that, it was a strong attack side half. So arguably both teams starting on their favored side to this map. So this round may end up being quite important for Vitality.
Well, it should do. The early starts what kept that first map alive. NongShim. The weaknesses aren't really that present. We said the Bandit for RB, one of the weaker fronts. The lack of information later into the round. X-Ross goes looking, even uses the hot hands in the corners, desperately wanting that damage, and Dambi is ready to pounce on the back of it. I mean, they've spotted now 2 players outside this A side. For a moment, I thought NongShim were rotating. I saw X-Ross leave Heaven, move towards the spawn.
30 seconds
I thought,
left.
it looks like they've made the wrong read. They think that it's going back in the other direction, but no, they were just taking more passive positions. So these rifles can catch them on the way through the choke point with 20 seconds left. All they have to do is be an annoyance and run this clock down. They have the right players in the right spots, but that pick onto Dambi might just have reset it. X-Ross only good for the 1, but 8 seconds and a plant needing to be found. RB desperately trying to deny it, but they've kept it into a 3v2 at the very least. Until that pick.
Makes it interesting, but still, Ivy already has retrieved a rifle. And again, he's going to find one off the back of it. Leaves it down to Yumpy. This has been far more than a bonus round. Ivy with the chance to give them a 3-0 start and steal it away. It seems like Yumpy started to clock on to where his opponent will be coming from. And the IGL will clutch out the round. But it's a little bit worrying that they even needed that clutch to begin with.
Yeah, I heard a deep sigh from Big Time backstage, but there's no need to be deflated. That was a big round for NongShim. Making it that close, giving that much of a chance for this to go across the line. Bloody impressive. considering the Vitality squad break into that site and immediately deal with Dambi, it comes way too close in the end. But a plant found. With one man alive, Vitality find their first round of the board. Now, it gets a bit more difficult. This time, NongShim are fully armed, and Profect has been blindsided by RB.
Yeah, you almost have to be a bit frustrated if you're Profect in that moment. Look at the corner that he died in. You kind of hope that your teammates might have you covered from that sort of an aggressive swing coming out from the defensive side, but the flash was just good enough that they were all blinded on the other side. It's still a bit worrying, but hey, great work from the side of NongShim early on. And if RB is going to have a similar performance to what we saw on the last map, we might be seeing a third one after all.
It's those defensive setups as well, rearing their ugly head back from Ascent. That was the problem that Vitality ran into and really struggled to crack the code up. Big fight up in heaven, at least the trade there. Now Vitality pick up the pace towards the site. They know they want to have a fight from above for at least a moment. But Francis still needs to be rooted out from that site. X-Ross's ultimate dealt with Francis taking a tag. He's still standing his ground. He looked unfazed, but
30 seconds left.
Now the showstopper should send the rest scurrying. Man advantage, possibly even off the back of it. It was Durka to deliver 3. RB all alone with the same task at hand.
It looked like this was another stellar round in the early, but the recovery has looked good. RB with the chance for a freebie, but he's looking for a little bit more. He's hoping that Sayonara never looks up, just keeping an eye on him constantly. There's the jump down. Allows him to cross towards the site. Smoke on towards the spike as well, just to create some danger that the opponents have to deal with. Already looking for the half, but he's so desperately low, and Yumpy was quick to hand. A huge round from Durka, almost using that showstopper as a distraction. But his triple is what gives them an even score.
Oh yeah, he saved the day on the Heaven fight. On to Dambi. I mean, the second one, oh yeah, no, the showstopper did go too far. So yeah, that wasn't, I thought he got the kill ahead of the rocket, but no.
No.
He got the kill instead of the rocket.
No, the rocket was not close.
That was actually much further than it looked when he was clicking on my screen, but a little flick of the wrist, unlucky. 2-2. Vitality now face off against Pistols. Their reward starts out with an easy pickup from Durka and a spray onto the wall in excitement. Well, then I see him step really close to a smoke versus an eco with an outlaw, and I'll be honest, I start to get a little bit worried, but I'm sure he won't go much further than this.
You know, it is Durka, a chance to farm, and already another one picked up. The trap play, looking to try and put the pressure on, but he has the support of Sayonara. The last showstopper might have ended up as a fake flash, but if he can build up to the next one in quick succession, he's not going to worry too much. A flawless round. And although this is not the most damning of starts for NongShim, the thing that worries me is how Durka is playing. Because you mentioned that was aggressive, that was hyper aggressive. But think back to that last map. A 7-9 first half. He starts popping off, ends the second half 12-3. Like, genuinely was just farming. Now we're seeing that on the attack side as well. That's scary.
Because rounds like that, they're the kind of thing that will probably make your coaching staff very nervous. Like, those are skill check rounds. And if you miss the skill check, things go very, very badly, very, very quickly. Sayo's a little late getting the kill. They hit a headshot with a sheriff onto him. There's a rifle there. You've got an outlaw stuck in the corner. Probably 2 picks and 2 big weapons picked up.
Get punished, don't you?
I do. It kind of frustrates me when it works.
Can't keep getting away with this.
When you've got the players who can take those risks and it pays off the majority of the time, and if you don't get Durka hitting the shot, you've got someone like Sayonara to pick up the pieces, then yeah, sometimes you can play a looser game just because you can back it up. You don't want to see every team do it, but for Vitality, they might need a risk here in the 4v4, but X-Ross is the one surrounded and looking the wrong way in heavy traffic.
He had absolutely no idea how much ground had been taken, and it seems like it's falling into 1v1 picks. The TP was stuck! What? I don't even think Sayonara realized that RB dead! Stick that TP, and well, I thought for a second he was going to be just some sort of cloak and dagger that managed to sneak his way through the round, but eventually he's dealt with.
That looked like he was invisible for a moment there. There's one ultimate taken, no one pays any mind, and then he TPs on the site, fires 3 bullets, and they're still looking the other way. What the hell? Well, as much as he might have gotten a few chances, none capitalized on. And for Vitality, this is a fantastic round. The ability to walk up behind like that in heaven, crunch on an X-Ross who, yeah, he looked there a moment ago, and he looked there a moment too late. But he left the gap, and that gap was filled in by Vitality immediately. That doesn't feel nice from the side of NongShim. Round loss like that, well, no surprise to see a timeout.
Yeah, I think we're already starting to get the alarm bells that happened on Ascent. This is now your map choice. The defender side is where they've done their best work over the last couple of maps, and you could see that a lot of these almost feel like it's momentum. Like you're having Durka get more and more aggressive. That's him running through B Heaven with a Blade Storm, getting an opener. And although you look at that 1-for-1 trade and you go, well, yeah, that didn't matter that much. It's the space they got. Like, everybody else had to almost fall back in fear and even pull rotations. And in the meantime, the rest of the attackers go through vents and backstab your Phoenix. Like, that's too much ground being lost. This is, of course, now elimination on the line. The playoff bracket here at EWC is a brutal one. It is one and done. No second chances. You lose here, you are out.
You mean you lose in the series, but it's very relevant for the map for NongShim. They've made their mistake. They have faltered already. There is no more room for failure on that defensive side. 4-2. NongShim starting with pistols means already a healthy amount of rounds likely online for Vitality. That said, this a nightfall there if needed for retakes, but they will need an upper hand to be claimed before they think about putting that through. At least I'd imagine so.
Yeah, you never quite know with NongShim, but I do agree. Already contact into middle. Now being left with a gap, trying to set him up to thrive. The flash has left him blinded.
I do like their attempt to pre-fire on the Prowler with the Marshall. That was nice and relatively close. You find nothing with that. Vitality fill in that mid space, take it for free. Now what do you rely on? Well, the reposition of the Marshall. A good tag. That was a collateral tag as well. Makes it much easier for the rest of the squad to finish off these kills. X-Ross straight in with a headshot. Another delivered on the Sheriff. And they're hungry for more. X-Ross! He's got 3 under his belt. 6 seconds left. The plant needs to be started now. There's no time to delay. It has to be stuck, and X-Ross has won the round alone.
Wow, Guru, wow.
Really impressive stuff. The Nightfall helping out towards the end, but it was the couple that he got. Catching Sayonara at the spike just seemed to put this round into turmoil. A domino effect that forced them into the fights of this man once again, and he just was not missing. It took the final man on Vitality to take him down, and by that point, the round was already won. A huge step up, and well, you can see the excitement from his teammates. 4-3.
Oh,
a breakback, a response, a huge boost to the economy. And while a man who was terrorizing them early dealt with, and so is Profek.
I like the pace from Vitality. They want to get right into NongShim's face. They lost the round. They want to get right back on the horse. But NongShim, they stand and greet them. In every single battle, they come out with a flawless victory. That is huge from NongShim. You win one round, it's a flash in the pan, but then you shut them down immediately right after, and the pressure is on to Vitality all of a sudden.
Yeah, it looked like there was a world where the momentum of the last map, the streak of rounds from the attack was just going to give them an immense half, and then some individual brilliance from X-Ross, and NongShim are right back in the game again. This time the operator in the hands of Francis, so Expectation is that maybe Danby will look to try and challenge the walk-up, the paranoia setup. We've already seen Prophet get caught by this before. In fact, in the exact same corner he was standing in. If there's any sound made, any movement on that side, he may just be dead to rights.
हो गया सब घर आ
You
गए
can see Danby is certainly
क्या सीन आंटी ठीक है
ready to go.
पता चला कि कैसे हुआ था
Sound cue. In goes the Tiger. Clearing out mids. Nobody there. They're starting to wonder what the plan could be now. A player shot that reveal. I'm surprised to not see the paranoia go through. Prophet moves to a safer position. He can get out now. He's no longer trapped.
ये वही मौसी है क्या दीदी वाली
Pull the trigger on this execute, but it's all off of Francis.
है ना वही है ना
They want these players to already be deep before the paranoia hits. But Prophet,
चलो ठीक है घर आओ फिर आना वीसी ठीक है
but he won't win the
आंटी का ध्यान रखो
either. Vitality.
ठीक है मिलते हैं
They thought they dealt with the aggression after seeing one, but again, NongShim double, triple down, and Vitality are caught off.
I love the traps that they set. And I love the patience as well. Like we sort of set this team up that they are the aggressive team, and at times they are. At times it looks like they do just run it down into their opponents. But this was timed. We mentioned it. After someone shoots that reveal, you go, you could have done it then. But they were waiting for more than just a singular player. And although Prophet deals with the initial aggression, it's the re-push that ends up catching Vitality off guard. Fantastic round from the defensive side of NongShim. And well, from 4 rounds lost in a row, they now find themselves in the lead.
33 subscribers left.
They're playing this game like it's mousetrap. Every step that's taken by Vitality risks them being caught in a cage they couldn't even see moments ago. For NongShim, the defensive side especially, it has something special to it. Looks like such an annoyance to play against. And that's in the structure of how they set up the buy rounds. Then you have what started this streak being X-Ross getting a 4K with the Sheriff and winning off of time. I think they might have won off of the kills in the end, but it literally didn't matter. It was already done from that man. The work off of his back as players brushed off him like water off a duck's. It was ridiculous to see them play like that, and then they leaned towards trap setups. Before that, it was Vitality running at them in the round right after they won it with the Sheriff, and they dealt with the full frontal aggression. You play slow, there's traps. You play fast, they're ready. You break against the cliffs like the waves. NongShim stand tall now in the lead, 5-4. This has been a fantastic resurgence from the squad.
Yeah, I think one of the most important things was just shutting down Durka. We said it looked like he was building into that attack side, and it might just be one of those maps where he absolutely dominates. We've seen it many a time. He's been doing it for years. For the last few rounds, he's managed to get absolutely nothing. They've walked into the traps.
NongShim ko to do
now the question is how do Vitality react, because you've tried the fast-paced hit, and you've been met by a Danby operator. You've tried the slow round, the default, the push into mid and then fall back to B, and you've walked directly into a trap. Where do you believe that the gap can be found? And you could see the early patience, because especially go back to the last map, normally once they took a pause, NongShim went for this crazy, aggressive, ultimate-based round that ended up just blasting them out of the server. So they're just sitting, waiting for now. But if anything, with this operator just honed in on the angle, they're almost playing into their opponent's hands.
It depends on the push itself. Sky's on the rotate over. But Yumpy out of flashes for the time being. It means they go in blind. A cloudburst not providing enough cover. A deep showstopper not landing. And an ultimate pop by X-Ross. He keeps control of mid for a moment, then slides into the site, but there's nothing left to do. RB ran into the smokies. A madman. But Francis is there to carry them across the line. Another very successful round for NongShim, and it looks like Vitality are out of ideas.
Yeah, they've gone for basically the same play again, like having this early slow default, thinking, okay, they're not going to have the same trap in back-to-back rounds. Instead, though, it's different. You have the contact setup. They then tried to burst through with a showstopper, but you just have these players constantly re-aggressing. RB having no fear whatsoever. And then France is doing exactly the same thing. The second you think you might have a respite with NongShim, you are wrong. And well, 6-4. 4 rounds in a row now for the defensive side, directly after a pause was taken for Vitality. Again, we start to look towards the French organization, the EMEA squad that maybe has the most hopes of challenging for that title. It is the same again. Dambi with a crispy opener and gets rid of Sayonara.
It's got to be frustrating to run into him no matter where they go. Now he runs into them, but Dirk is there to meet him. And Marshall winning the fight out. Giving a chance perhaps to Vitality still. There's so many players here on the rotate. Ivy not caught by either flashes. Primed for that push out, and he's catching them all. It's Ivy with 3 that quells any hope from Vitality in this round. They remain on 4, while NongShim now have a chance for an 8-4 half.
Yeah, I think when we were sat there with them 4-2 down and they took a pause, I wasn't massively believing they'd be able to turn it into maybe even a half victory. But now they're potentially going to walk in with an incredibly comfortable one. I don't know what was said by the coaching staff, but evidently it's worked out. And sure, I think credit needs to be given to Ekros. That spark, that flame that seemed to just turn them around. I think it was Dambi just screaming his heart out the second that they won that round. And he's now been devastating ever since. But this round was all about Ivy. An ultimate even committed in the last round in the form of the Seekers. The round before they used the showstopper both to no effect. Not even space taken in that moment. And now you look at the defense. They haven't had to use their ultimates. They have 4 ready for this round.
Big pickup by Durka. It was him the majority of the time being picked off right away by that operator. He did that. I thought he was going to stick it as well. I thought no one was going to see it, but I think he's avoided death with that cancellation. The Viper's Pit's going to cause issues. Getting in and planting, an impossibility without a serious fight. And before at least, those players had filled in the space. What? He just spammed through the pit to take down RB. Now Durkus but they don't know about Ekros. He was in the pit, hiding, waiting. He takes that burden from his team and carries them to 8-4 at the half.
My God, that was an insane round from him once again.
Vitality.
He's had most of his kills in 2 rounds, but those 2 rounds have been some of the best rounds I've ever seen in my life.
भाई क्या क्लच कर दिया इसने इस राउंड में.
It turned out that was their safety net, not being able to know where he is. That was a kindness that he was giving them.
ये बोबड़े.
And he could see it again.
ये बोबड़ा बहरा हो गया. वॉल्यूम बढ़ा रहे मेरा.
And a well-deserved half lead for the side of NongShim.
कितने देर से बोल रहा हूँ भाई, बात ही नहीं कर रहा है भाई. माँ कसम की मैं कब से बोल रहा हूँ कि ये आदमी क्या क्लच कर गया एक्स क्रॉस.
Yes, a little bit of entertaining here because once again, you know there needs to be a team standing strong against the crowd's favorite. It was energy yesterday. Today it's NongShim and I'm joined by Daphné and Jean, French NongShim fans. Daphné et Jean m'ont rejoint, 2 fans de NongShim. So my first question is going to be, I'm very happy to welcome some fans here on stage. Être sur scène, qu'est-ce que ça te fait? Vas-y, décris-nous un petit peu la vue.
C'est un peu intimidant, honnêtement. Et moi, ça me fait plaisir d'être là pour NongShim parce que je sais que dans la salle, on est moins pour eux. Et du coup, c'est pour montrer notre soutien, c'est cool.
Et on est content de t'avoir aussi. It's a little bit intimidating here on stage, but we need to make noise because there's a lot of Vitality fans, of course, in the audience. And my second question is going to be, you know, you guys are French. So do you have any recommendations, you know, for the esports fans that are going to be coming all over the summer? Est-ce que vous avez des recommandations, du coup? Peut-être quelque chose à faire, quelque chose à voir, à Paris, quelque chose à manger?
Pour voir, il y a la base, la Tour Eiffel, l'Arc de Triomphe, mais je pense que c'est bien aussi de faire le tour des quais de Seine et d'aller un petit peu sur les bateaux, etc.
Wandering around, maybe un truc que t'aimes manger, toi, de ton côté?
Pas un baguette classique, franchement, c'est très français, très cliché, mais ça reste très bon.
We have the best bread in the world, of course. Who is your favorite player? Who is your MVP in this NongShim team? C'est qui le MVP chez vous?
Bah chez nous c'est X-Ross, le super clutch qui vient de mettre en plus pour terminer le half. Et pour toi?
Moi, mon préféré c'est Ivy quand même, il est très très bon quand même, il a un énorme aim et j'adore ça.
Ivy and X-Ross fans, let's see if the boys can carry this game on the second map.
Thank you very much, Lou. Well, it's time to see if this story's ending here or if there's another chapter yet to be written. Vitality trailing at the halftime, and it might be intimidating up there to cheer for NongShim, but you know what? You had an easy half cheering along. I didn't hear a lot from the Vitality fans.
No, I think that they're a team that it's impossible not to like. They're probably the nicest of all the players, but then you get in the server and you see them do some of the nastiest things you're ever going to watch in your life. I think both X-Ross and Ivy, good choices. But is there going to be a response again? We saw this in the defensive half of the last map. It looked like Vitality were maybe going to go into this map with a deficit. Instead, they came out with an advantage. Is it going to be the same again? They might just need another pistol. And already, Dirk under serious pressure. I'll be honest, I don't know how he's alive.
He was going out for a nice kill, but it's quickly spiraled into favor for NongShim. It's a little bit messy. Yumpy barely survives. 22 HP, a stray bullet will take him down, and they can't hold the spike under those conditions. It's time to fall back. Still a paranoia to play with the Profek. He spotted them. The retake of ramp underway. Profek fleeing to spot them. Oh, it's a messy fight. NongShim were both ready for that. Ivy and Francis trained in on the angle, and now it's only the low HP of Yumpy.
I think they saw him.
They've definitely seen him on that peak up. Ivy was tagged earlier, but he won't be looking for the scrap anytime soon. An immediate rotate from both parties. Yumpy a little bit late.
Might be able to catch one on the fadeaway. No, he's been
30
spotted.
seconds left.
22 HP. Need an instant shot. He's not going to get it. It's the pistol now under the belts of NongShim, and they do look like they're running away with this now.
They were so quick with that as well. Ivy jumped onto the rope and then jumped off it, so he hears both hit it and thinks, well, they've both dropped. Okay. Looking down below for that little head peek angle, and then surprise. My guy's standing up on top waiting. Nice work by Yumpy. Decent attempt, but grouping up for NongShim. Gave them the upper hand. The reposition was perfect. That's another pistol under their belt, and I'll tell you, as I said, the crowd was quiet. I heard them start the chant again for the second half in favor of Vitality, but once again, the quiet comes over the venue.
You are welcome.
NongShim should have an easy time in the first few fights. In fact, all of them look incredibly simple for the squad. It's an eco from Vitality, of course.
They had the same trap, the flash initially and then the paranoia through the wall for the defender side, but they didn't get anything from it. Of course, the weaker weaponry made that quite a bit more difficult, but also the passiveness of X-Ross, meaning he wasn't caught by any of it. It now leaves Profek, who, I'll be honest, a couple of kills for him might be a bit of a saving grace. He's been having a pretty rough game so far. Does he check? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay. That's at least one. It's only the pistol, so not anything too damaging loss. And all of the players are pushing, by the way. Every single one of the NongShim players have just completely left the spike. They didn't care at that point. They wanted the orb.
Well, you know he can't defuse, right? He's in front of you. So why not box him in, take him down. Grab your orbs along the way. This is definitely got a different flavor to it than the previous map where Vitality had already fought back. They found that streak of 4 rounds and nothing since. Definitely looks like a strong pick for NongShim. And the question is, will there be a sign of life before the end? This is pretty much it. The last expected heartbeat of Vitality. It starts to falter here. There will be breeze on the horizon, and NongShim wasting no time. Dambi's already ran up through mid, but he's taken a lot of damage.
This is a round that it's safe to say Vitality cannot afford to lose. Already backs against the wall.
Sir, kal school aana hai.
It was 4-2.
Sir,
the last time they won
छुट्टियां हैं.
Since then,
लड़का.
8 in the other
BKL, तू तिया है. तेरा पूरा खानदान तिया है. समझ रहा है? BHD के
with Ivy and RB.
छुट्टियां बोला ब्रैकेट में हॉलीडे तू आ कल स्कूल एक बार.
Certainly with how the rounds have gone for them so far, they give them a decent chance. The pressure put onto RB, good paranoia. They'll use it to TP as well. I'm not sure they will have heard that.
Maro be, pakad pakad ke maro. NongShim malo.
30 seconds left.
Maro pakad ke. They definitely know about him now. A little bit late on the spam, but all the while he is just buying time. 20 seconds for that flank to come all the way around. Running out of time, running out of chances to get this across the line. It's got to be a more aggressive play, and well, that certainly was aggressive from RB. They know where Ivy is. He's got no time to connect these kills, and you can see Durka just flees, realizing he can win it off time alone. But Profek only secure vitality of 5th round. A chance here, but a long road ahead of them.
Yeah, I think that even in that moment, the goal was to just try and take weapons away. I think they knew at that point they'd already lost the round just off the back of losing the spike in this scenario, but even still was a bonus, getting rid of 3 guns. And if they'd won that fight, it would have been a 4th. Still feels like a mountain to climb for the Vitality side, and just looking at Exros, unfortunately there's going to be a very smug Morgan when we get back to the desk, because he has been incredible, and he has the runner back online.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about this round for Vitality. Credits all put on the line for NongShim. They have ultimates to throw at it as well. They've looked good when it comes to the buy rounds. They've got the majority of the defenders towards the A site, which means Profek stands alone. He's isolated. He's isolated a duel to start. Not bad. Now teammates coming to help out. The spike recovered by Danby, but he's going back in. They're not giving up on NongShim. They know there's numbers here. They are not deterred, and perhaps they should be. RB TPing to the side, speed hard, but he gets the jump on Chronicle. Looks back to Durka. He's dancing around that pillar, but has no idea that death is right above him. Durka's adjusted. He detected Ivy. I don't know how. And he's left RB all alone. The spike in Durka's possession. Yumpy at his back as well. They're now together. The high-low in play. A firing squad whose only job is to execute this omen. When he steps into their sight line, the smoke will cover him for now, but into the fight he goes, and out of the round. Vitality, another lifeline delivered. Many more needed.
I think good initial work by Profek to slow them down. I think especially just finding an angle where he couldn't be spotted by that running back. But then it is Durka. It's Durka just sort of flipping back to the player above that turns this round on his head. It looked like for a moment that was going to slip away from them. But once they get into that 2v1, solid positioning to make sure it was incredibly difficult for RB to isolate any of the angles. I also don't think his smoke helped him out too much. I understand what he was trying to do, but I think it kind of boxed him in with no angles to fight. Aggressive stuff from the defense though, and wow, versus a low buy, this might end up being a problem.
It's an immediate stun by Danby, and the flash that came out from Exros. That is what gave them the upper hand, but oh, push comes to shove. Somehow they're still holding on. This looked like Vitality were falling, or sorry, we're crushing them, but they've fallen behind. Sayonara is desperately low, but he survives the spam of the Guardian. Indeed, survives the round. Vitality, 7-10. I'm starting to believe it's possible. A 3-round gap is where this game changes.
Yeah, we've seen this already in the last map. Desperately far behind. They then manage a mass streak of rounds, and although some of these have been a little bit tighter, I'm wondering if we might see that pause coming out once again. I think the NongShim coaching staff have been incredibly proactive. Even in the last game, it was the same, where they were in the lead and they slow things down a little. Clearly not feeling the burn just yet, but I'm looking at that operator into Durka's hand. It was a game changer on the defensive side of Ascent. And this side, it seems like he'll be on the wrong side of the map. This is looking like an A-hit for NongShim.
Well, it's looking like they don't have much of a choice, Tom. There's no coverage outside B with full control there for Vitality. The only thing is the defense is waiting for that fight on middle, not knowing it's coming in the other direction. Yumpy taken out of the round, and the team P canceled from Profek. Dambi single-handedly got them this site, got them the plant. Wow, gotten them a huge advantage and probably forced Vitality to save because he spammed through a pit and a smoke. That part's a little bit BS. The rest of it was impressive. The last bit, more frustrating than impressive. But got to be incredibly frustrating for Vitality to now see that round drop like that.
Yeah, this is the Dambi effect. I thought they were going to build in and potentially use some of the ultimates. It's only the Viper's Pit that ends up being utilized in this moment, but a more direct hit and finding the isolated man. The fact is there's at least been some delay for the defensive side so far. I think Profek, the last round, he was able to hold the line for rotations to come in. This time, it's so quick that they get rid of Yumpy that no one has an opportunity to get in to support him. There's no way anybody could have found some sort of trade without, well, the same BS spam that we saw from Dambi. It's going to be another round onto the board. The pause clearly not needed just yet, and for Vitality now, with that streak coming to an end, they now have to pick themselves up again, 4 rounds behind, and their opponents only 2 from taking us to Breeze.
Come on, come on, come on.
Toxins going up.
Oh, for Vitality, as you said last round, the isolated man found the one without delay. This time, they're going to leave Profek towards the A side. A man who can escape at least, perhaps delay with the paranoia, but not from where he is. Again, the idea from Vitality is to look for the mid-fight and to leave Durka embedded where he is. He's going to have a challenge.
He was seen.
There.
It doesn't seem worth it anymore. I was about to say, when you've been spotted through the gap in the smoke, the value of this diminishes massively. An expected mid-push almost feels like a death sentence.
They're going to flash that?
Instead, though, they seem very ready for Durka's positioning.
They were.
Dambi able to bait the shot, and he's looking to try and do the same again. He's just looking to try and fight him alone. And while he's lost his life because of it, no trade to be had just yet. The cover available to help out. RB, however, has just TP'd to the other side of the map, clearly realizing the Profek had abandoned it, given that information over by Ivy. And they'll find themselves a post plant with the defenders fairly far away.
With the time and space lost by Vitality, it's almost a good trade for NongShim. They're a man behind, but the clock plays as their 5th man here. The dog sent through, cancelled immediately. That's so much info denied. Great spam. Ivy's done wonders here. Reading those rotations, calling for the spike to make it over here. And now stopping the information game. Vitality go in blind. They lose Profek right off rip. Sayonara's down and out as the flood in sees Vitality washed away. Durka dry as he might. It looks like he has absolutely nothing to say. NongShim 12-7. 5 chances to close this out and bring us to 3.
And this is something I've really loved about watching NongShim, is it's just they get the piece of information they need and they will make the bold call. The bold call is to just TP into the back of that site. Go, I've spotted the rotations, I know what's going on, we can get a plant, and it's going to take them ages to have those rotations. And as you said, I feel like even the spam that he went for to deny that information, it's a bold play. If somebody swings him, takes him out, that's a problem. Instead, he's able to slow down the push, enable their own crossfire back towards the ramp, and then the players within the site are able to just bide their time. A 4v5 that looked like NongShim had the advantage throughout, and now a last-ditch effort from the coaching staff of Vitality to try and save this map and stop them having to go to Breeze.
Yeah, this is one of the more difficult ones. 5 rounds in a row, no room for error for this squad so far, and it is starting to look like on the other side of the stage, NongShim are on a form that just cannot be broken. Seeing Dambi have this level of success, and yes, big time, I see you with your headset on, you're in here.
25 seconds से लेके 28 seconds
playing the way that he is.
जो portion है ना वो waste है, उसको हटा दो.
Big time or X-Ross?
X-Ross,
oh,
of
okay.
course.
25 point to something पे start हो रहा होगा. Remaining के बाद.
Smug look in his face. Well, smug look
one
on
enemy
NongShim's
remaining
face as well. 5 chances to close this out. And Vitality definitely looking more deactivated than the last map.
बाकी एक number shot
again. This is something that we've seen regularly from NongShim. You take a pause and we're going to be right in your face, right down your throat. The second these rounds begin, they send Dambi up mid, but this was all just to try and pincer. We saw this in the last half, and now Dirk is the one under pressure, but they've kind of bypassed him already. The site is firmly under their control. In the meantime, Sayonara has popped a showstopper that's achieved nothing. And although Dirk managed to get a free chance of success, he's completely missed the beat. 2 players already down. Sayonara desperately low, has to flee. And with time against them, now a 6th man, it seems. This is looking done.
Breeze will be map number 3. It seems like we're going all the way there. 13-7. A resounding defeat dealt to Vitality in front of the home crowd. There might not be many NongShim fans in there, but they've earned the right to get loud. This was a masterclass on Split, and it's not over yet.
Oh, very, very comfortable from, I want to say, like round 6 onwards. They took a pause. It looked like they were under some pressure, and then they went on a streak of, I think it was like 8 rounds in a row before we finally saw Vitality break back into the map. That momentum that was on their side has quickly diminished, and with the likes of Exros, Dambi, everybody showing up to the party, having their moments when they needed it most, that map 3 really feels like it's anyone's game.
Great cast there and an excellent performance from NongShim. We saw it. We heard the call from Big Time. Keep your eyes on Exros. Well, that man delivered, and he was not alone. Everybody chiming in for NongShim. And we take a look at some of the numbers here. Xrox's performance, 22-10. ACS is over 300 and 11 first kills. How do you have a bigger impact than that on a Phoenix? I don't think you can do it.
I mean, look, he's rock solid on this agent. Since they changed around with the roles, there was an experiment. It was Francis before. Exros was on the initiator. They make these changes. They let Exros be more aggressive. They let him be the one that get these trades, and he lit up. I love Split for this team. I feel like it suits them down to the ground here, much more than it does the side of Vitality. So very happy with how they played this.
Yeah, this round right here that you're looking at on the screen, it was actually a thrifty for them. Exros, being one of the main reasons why they won it out. And that thrifty actually catapulted them to end that half 8-4. And then after that, they won 8 rounds in a row here for NongShim. That really started the momentum shift for them. And I really like to see how that kind of changed their mindset as well to just be a lot more aggressive in the server, mainly Exros.
Shout out to all the French fans. We have a jam-packed house, but that's all on the Vitality side of the stage. Our side of the stage is the NongShim side, and it was about 50% full. They're starting to file in, and I feel like as this series is going on, NongShim's starting to gain a little bit more fandom here in the crowd.
Look, I'm feeling good. Show me French tears. That's what I want. Zoom in because they're going home today. You know what? I predicted Vitality. I reluctantly predicted Vitality. That was stupid. That was the old me. I'm back. NongShim win this now.
We call him LaRock Jr. here. As we take a look at some of the best rounds, you called it. It was the Thrifty that set them off on a big run. Let's take a look back at how they pulled that off. And is it all the Phoenix moving forward? What does Exros play in our next game?
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to wait and see for that. They do love that double duelist over there. But on Split, this was the round that made the magic happen. I think Vitality made a big mistake here. I think they were far too slow against the eco. They worked the map too much, really, and they didn't give themselves enough time to hit into a stacked site here.
Yeah, you can see on the clock, 4 seconds left. They can't even get that spike down. Exros peeking, getting that pick, a 4K for him. But yes, just playing that map really, really well by NongShim, and it feels like just over and over again after those first few rounds that they started winning out. Exros also was on top of that, but so was RB. Everyone was starting to perform slowly, and they just racked up a lot of those.
Did Vitality make a mistake giving NongShim defense early?
I mean, I think potentially yes, because I think they're very strong on it. I think Split is, most naturally being very defender-sided. But now since the double duelist meta has come along, we see a lot more teams choosing to go for that attack to set their own tempo because it has balanced out a little bit. Ultimately, I think NongShim very well prepared. I think the map suits their double duelist so well because it's very contained. They can bombard you with util, dominate that space and Vitality. They couldn't get the op rolling. It's not big enough. They couldn't make that work.
Athena, as we get ready for map number 3, we want to remind the audience we're going to Breeze. If you're watching group stages, this was in every best of 3. Seems all of the squads are comfortable squaring up on this map. So talk to me. Is it offense? Is it defense? Because if you're looking at the attack, Vitality chooses to attack for a 3rd time in a row.
I mean, this is one of those maps that's pretty 50-50, but I like to think it's attack-sided. The reason being is because you can set yourself up for success with that utility. I think Breeze is more of a deathmatch kind of map, so you take the fights that you want to take. And I think for both these teams, too, they've performed recently pretty well on this map. Both of them having pretty good win rates on this. They both understand how they want to play it. NongShim usually sticking towards that double duelist. And then on the other side, we have the double controller, the double innie coming in from Vitality. So I think this map is really going to come down to a lot of that firepower, which NongShim, they have the momentum going forward. And for Vitality, if they can just come back from that.
Do I still run the Neon if I'm Dambi here on this next map?
Absolutely. He doesn't slow down on this. You will see NongShim when they get onto that attacker half. They love that A site. That's where they want to end time and time again. Honestly, they're wholly disappointing when they go B. That doesn't work for them. That doesn't work for them. Go A. NongShim, can you hear me? Go A.
Big time. I've seen you sad one time the entire time we've worked together, and that was when they went into a game without a Viper. Will there be Vipers on both sides of Breeze?
As a Breeze, it's a Viper must-have. I think we'll see Harbors on both sides. That's something, as the meta has developed now, you want to be able to slice up that side. And I think for Vitality, they also love that A retake. I think this is something that we might see a lot of. NongShim want to hit A, Vitality want to retake A. It's who's going to upset the script here and have the mix-ups required to get one over on their opponents.
Athena, final time to switch your prediction if you'd like to. The fans had 76% of them choosing Vitality to win this best of 3.
Okay, I'm going to go purely based off what I know from comps, and I'm still picking Vitality.
Still going Vitality, big time.
I'm so sorry.
NongShim.
No, listen.
I've changed. We're back. It's NongShim time. NongShim's on defense 3 maps in a row. Can they seal the deal and move into our final 4? We find out after the break.
Hey guys, we're here at the STC Arena. I'm here with Tomas, and Tomas is going to tell me what a Gentlemates fan is doing here today on day 2 because they played yesterday. Why are you guys still here?
To be honest, this is an association, the Gentle Suit, and when we come on an event, we just want to support our player, but when player are eliminated or something else, we just never let seats
go empty.
Yeah, so we just bring back, see the game, 8-watch Vitality or the teams. So we just came back and enjoy about the event.
What was yesterday had so many fans that were here and it was such a great environment. What was your favorite part about yesterday?
Yesterday it was really insane, to be honest. I did not expect that for sure. And when Prox won before was really insane, as was like all the arena. The atmosphere was very insane, so it was a pleasure.
Well, the mates are always great. Thank you so much for being here and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Gentle! Gentle!
भाई अभी भी ये जेंटलमेट्स ही चल रहा है क्या?
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
हाँ भाई बताओ भाई.
कैसे हो मेरे विश्व गुरु?
आशु भाई आया था यार, आशु भाई.
मैं तो हाय हेलो किया बात.
His attention to detail is very high. In the smallest things that most people won't notice, he will be all over it. He will learn everything from it. So I think that's one of his best traits.
Durka is just genuinely one of the nicest guys in the world, even though he's a guy that has won many things, that has been right at the top of this game, and is known for being Durka. Super humble, super chill, and really nice to get along with. When he gets the ball rolling, he is unstoppable. Once you just flick that confidence switch in his head, because he gets, as we would call it, an icebreaker into the game, he is able to just start picking things off, making decisions based on intuition.
And Brock now is just going to rip away, Prophet can rip away the rest of the opportunity. Dirk would have to clutch here. Chronicle's still around somewhere. He needs to come in and help out.
He's the best smart confidence player that I've ever seen.
एक ठोक देखा था उसमें वो भगवान जी के पास जाती है पूजा करती है। पहले पूरा बकवास करती है ना कि मेरे साथ ही ऐसा होता है वैसा होता है दुनियादारी, फिर आखिरी में बोलती है भगवान जी आप मेरे को ही क्यों लपेट रहे हो, मेरे दोस्त तो मेरे से भी ज्यादा हम आमी है बोलती है।
And it is what the club championship is all about. Every single winner is etched into history, having their trophies included regardless of where the competition is being held. Whether it's Riyadh, whether it's Paris, it doesn't matter because if you win a trophy,
अरे वो देखा क्या उसमें सेकंड आ गई सोल।
but your trophy included in the language.
अरे कौन सा इवेंट है वो? LOL है शायद, लीग्स ऑफ लेजेंड में सेकंड नंबर पे चल रही है शायद। लीग कोई एक इवेंट है जिसमें सोल सेकंड चल रही, कंफर्म बता रहा हूँ, अब मैं भूल गया कौन सा है।
Everybody to see right on display as a memory of the shortcomings of the competition that teams have had here at EWC. The dream, the goal, the battle is to win and lift the club championship trophy. For 2 years in a row, since EWC's inception in 2024, Falcons have been able to do it. But we're in Paris now. It's a different location. There are different teams, and the competition is fiercer than ever. You lose, not only does your key stay on display on the wall, but at the end of EWC 2026, another totem will be lifted. The crushed keys put into resin at the bottom of it, and the winners putting their name down in history, regardless of where EWC is being held.
अरे आदि फुटबॉल मैच का वॉच अलोंग करना है क्या? सेमीफाइनल कर सकते हैं, सेमीफाइनल मस्त होंगे। देख फर्स्ट फ्रांस तो पहुंच गई है ना? फ्रांस तो पहुंच गई। अब फ्रांस का मैच होने वाला है मोस्टली, मेरे को ऐसा लगता है, मतलब ये मेरा वो है कि स्पेन के साथ होगा, क्योंकि स्पेन वर्सेस बेल्जियम है। इससे दोनों टीम बहुत अच्छी है, बट आई बिलीव स्पेन जीतेगी, है ना? और इसमें अभी है इंग्लैंड वर्सेस नॉर्वे का गेम भी है, बहुत अच्छा है। और अर्जेंटीना स्विट्जरलैंड में अर्जेंटीना जीतेगी, तो सेमीफाइनल भाई बहुत तगड़ा होने वाला है। 3-4 मैच करना है तो बता, करते हैं।
मजा तो आएगा।
आज रात को 12:30 बजे है स्पेन वर्सेस बेल्जियम। हार्डली 2 बजे तक खत्म हो जाएगा गेम। करना है तो बता।
have those pop-off games. He's done it before. I'm feeling another one coming. He's fantastic here on Breeze.
And on the other side, Athena, we've got Vitality. Who you got eyes on?
Oh, that's a good question. I think Chronicle, he's been having some standout moments, but I think on a map like
Breeze, संडे की रात को, मतलब कल सैटरडे खत्म होगा।
This defense side for NongShim, they've
आज फ्राइडे है, है ना?
8-4-8-4 this whole series.
संडे की रात को 2:30 सुबह 2:30 बजे इंग्लैंड वर्सेस नॉर्वे का गेम है, बहुत तगड़ा गेम है। तो ये 2 गेम अपन कर सकते हैं, फिर सेमीफाइनल कर लेंगे, क्योंकि अर्जेंटीना स्विट्जरलैंड सुबह 6:30 बजे, वो तो मुश्किल ही है भाई, भूल जाओ।
blueprint Do Vitality have an answer here?
I actually really like
क्या
Vitality's
बोलता?
comp. I really enjoy the double controller, the double initiator, just so much info across the map. Being able to delay for so long too, you're gonna be able to punish a
आज
lot
करना है
of
फिर
early aggression.
स्पेन और बेल्जियम का गेम.
Will be able to do on that opposite side, as well as on their defense. When they do switch over, it's just a lot easier of a time to be more proactive on their road.
Can I ask about the KO on the attack here? We see the IGL Yampi running it. Why do we see the KO on his own map? Well, I think you get a lot of extra information as well as some great cross-map knife lineups. He's going to look to disable that defensive stronghold that NongShim will have there, especially that Viper. So I'd unlock that B site a little bit more.
तो खेलना भाई, ये तो खत्म हो जाएगा अभी. देख अभी 7 बज रहे हैं, मान ले 8 बजे तक ये खत्म होगा और 10-11 बजे तक वो खत्म होगा.
What the hell? I'm absolutely ready. I'm excited for this game. He always says that. Let's get into the matchup as we see Vitality and NongShim clash on the third map, Breeze. For NongShim, what a map they're coming off of. Split was complete control for them. Full confidence as well. Looking at players like X-Ross still playing that Phoenix to carry that same fire through that they had on the previous map, and already you can see there's going to be a big battle here in mid. They found RB, but that man is not alone. X-Ross trying to bait them in, so Dambi can take that kill from the side, but there's the knife landing. Now the desk was talking about a bit of extra information, and they know exactly where to crunch in on Vitality. Dotting their I's, crossing their T's, but losing a couple of kills for free. It's very close when Francis gets a chance like that, but now Ivy's got a 1v3.
Felt like the chance life just faded away now that the spike can make its way to the other side, and that's going to be enough for Chronicle to close. The team ace for Vitality, everybody showing up in this pistol round. And I think an important breakback. That last map felt like they got choked out of it after what was a pretty deadly start. And then for them to come into this one and look fairly comfortable in this pistol round. Of course, you always know with NongShim there's going to be some pressure put into the middle. Some aggression that might disrupt a little bit.
Go.
Yeah! Instead, though, it doesn't seem like Vitality have gone anywhere. 1-0, not going to be much invested into this one by the side of NongShim. But their plan seems to be to put pressure into mid once again. And hey, Chronicle, he might have done damage to Dambi, but other than that, they're all good.
Ivy's flown under the radar for a moment, but being seen in the end. Still, they end up with a pick. Fish in a barrel on the fire through RB. Putting us down to
what is going on?
And what in the world? Vitality have lost what should have been a simple and easy round. And after how this started, the confidence that was there in the pistol, how clean every fight was, they didn't leave a single corner unchecked. And this time, they are destroyed.
Look at the kills that are coming through. It's like people are cheating. What? 2 just straight spams through smokes, and then 2 crazy shots from Dambi. One of these teams had an eco going into this round, and it's quite hard to tell which one.
What a shame that we have these observers. How could they not see those kills coming from RB? Disgraceful. That's ridiculous. And NongShim gets... Oh, Ivy! They've only got pistols, for God's sake, with the round that they just had. Then he's hitting clean ones like that. Okay, there will be some cost to this at least. Yumpy, nice flash, and even then, X-Ross ate that flash, full blinded even after the kill. That is a crazy start for NongShim.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm still recovering from round number 2. Like, just 2 blind fire shots through smoke, and then you got this to add up to. Sure, it's against low buys, but let's pretend like, even if it wasn't a low buy, he would have killed them anyway. It would have been exactly the same. He headshot everyone. Didn't even really need to in this round, but they are feeling it. Oh, I'm sure Vitality are feeling the pressure. The last hometown heroes, the French organization of Vitality, who will want to be getting as many of those club points as possible. It's not just about Valorant when it comes to them.
Standing ahead.
And for NongShim, the last representative of Pacific, they are fighting tooth and nail, and already Ivy again surviving on the site, but The trades have been there. Alert position from RB spotted, and the B site take looking stellar.
They've made it in, and the plant's being found, but they've stepped into the operator. Dambi and Exros wasting no time to put this back even. Something attempted, and at least for the start, it's something won. Profek,
what is he
under
doing?
Pressure. I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone play this game like Dambi does. And NongShim, one man stands in the way. It's Profek to carry Vitality, kicking and screaming to 2.
It really is an insane round. There's a moment where I should have said, oh, there's no way that NongShim could win it. Then there was a moment, there's no way they could lose it. So I guess we kind of ended up balanced. I don't know if it feels that way. The 4v2. That turns into a 2v1. That turns into a guy with 2 HP hitting the last second headshot and getting rid of both Dambi and Exros. And you can see two very different reactions from the coaching staff. One excited, the other very much relieved.
Well, this is it. A best of one, essentially, that comes down to whether you proceed at EWC or whether your flights home are being booked in the next hour for NongShim. Making that last round incredibly close, winning out an eco. It's been a great start to this map, and now they've dropped Durka. Yes, he damaged RB, but NongShim, it's not an eye for an eye. They take both.
RB ke पैर पे पड़ी गोली.
It's been a bit of a rough start for Durka. He was lights out in the first few rounds of the last map. In map number 1, it took him some time to get going. Should be a very clear connection of the drone, but doesn't look like Dambi gives it. Damn, okay, at least it was Yumpy. He will live to tell the tale. If that was anybody else, they were dead to rights. Even still, they looked to scurry away. Maybe not. Yumpy clearly felt like he'd half done his opponent. Gave him another bite of the cherry. Profik again. Sayonara as well. And now Dambi goes running back in. Ultimate pop, but they don't even know if he's going to use it. Has the operator still in hand. The B site open for business. And a couple of high-impact ultimates available for this attack side, but caught using utility. That leaves Sayonara alone. He hasn't been having the best day so far, but damn, we know he can clutch.
Well, Profek died for this plant. He put the cove up, the protection there to keep Sayonara alive, but now there's no more help for this man. He stands alone against Dambi coming from main. Dambi's seen him turn the other way. The timing could be there. The reveal gives it away. Sayonara, time ticking decently in his favor. The shock dart for now to do some damage, but the defuse being stuck, and yeah, it's not going to be enough this time.
Bahut sundar, bahut sundar.
Hoping that they would give him respect, that they would pull off the defuse to go and take the fight, but no. NongShim have one goal and one goal alone. It's rounds on the board, and it's mission success.
Again, just the start from Dambi.
He's ridiculous.
The timing of Francis's peak as well was unfortunate for Profek, and then, yeah, as you said, they just didn't give him anything. They forced him into a position where he'd have to fight two of them at once. Again, what looked like an opportunity for a good early start for Vitality now sees them with next to nothing to play with Durka on a hero rifle. But other than that, it's only pistols. Only.
Shot from Dambi, who's surprised.
Nice,
Dambi. Down, and he's got a wall bang onto Yumpy. They put 6 feet of concrete between them, and they still can't get away from Dambi in this early round. Ivy's gone pushing. It's an eco. They don't give a damn. They're flashing through the bloody wall. NongShim playing a confident game right now as Vitality fall behind.
It genuinely does just feel like the second this team
I don't want to see
has
this one.
any level of confidence,
yeah,
you do.
Oh, that's
insanity. Things like that. We should be checking his computer. Like, genuinely, admin, get up there. Start having a look through the files that have been opened. Because
that is
absolute madness.
I was losing my mind seeing that in the mini-map.
I thought maybe it was like a corner
shot. No.
all the way over into the middle of the wall.
He got it in the bloody tunnel. They were running for their lives, and it's still not enough. Now Ivy walks into his own pit. Usually you send someone else, because if you die, it falls, but no. They have no respect left. That would mean showing fear. What if I die? What if I die to these guys? That's what Ivy says.
These guys?
versus 5 seconds into the round. And of course, NongShim are reinforcing the A site. They have a pit now to defend this pit site. They've got a man advantage already. And although Ivy's used his snake bite for that extra bit of safety and security, if you go walking through that, the utility is the least of your fears. Yeah. I think the only choice is to go towards A for Vitality, and to be honest, it even looks like they're saving. I don't think they are, but they're waiting now for more aggression because NongShim have always pushed.
The crazy thing as well is Ivy has been full dipping Durka throughout this game so far. Yeah. Like, it doesn't seem to matter what decision Durka makes, it's the wrong decision. Like, be it holding an angle with an operator,
30 seconds left.
Trying to challenge a pit that's forming. It's irrelevant. And now they're in the right place at the right time. A missed shot. Danby clearly is human after all, but 15 seconds left and 3 players here. Yumpy trying to pad the gap, and he's done so, but there's still another player at the backside they have to deal with, and they do. That gives them a chance with the plant, but the spike has been dropped, has to be retrieved, has to be stuck. Here and now, Hunter's Fury coming through. Does he get it down? He does not. Francis from a distance has denied the round. A perfectly timed ultimate. And while Ivy almost had the chance to kill him off at the end, it is 5-2. They are running away with this game.
Unreal. Ending the round with a Hunter's Fury. They've got the cove and they think they're safe inside, but not even close. Can protect you from a fisherman, not the hunter. Tracks his prey all the way to the side, and that's it there. This burst. 0.4 of a second left. And Francis steals the round away. For Vitality, it has to feel like a wave crashing against that cliff. We said it earlier, and NongShim, since that moment, they stood tall. It would take years to erode them at this pace. A timeout needed, as this game, this series, and their life in this tournament is slipping away.
You look back to their road to the top 4 in London. They went through DRG, they went through EMEA teams, but they had 2 stumbles. One to the champion and one to the only Pacific team they faced throughout. But bear in mind, be it their first defeat in this tournament would be the one that sends them home, and it would be Pacific again. There's no doubt that Pacific has had their fair share of trophies over the last few years, but NongShim might be looking to try and get 2 in 1 year. A much quicker start. Ultimate used immediately, looking to try and basically just flood this round with ultimates, and that's a great start.
Push out from Francis though. He has found a gap, and that gap has given him the spike. Now NongShim on their way, flooding back into the site as a wave comes plowing forward. They're using that as a gap. They're going to push through it themselves and look for the fight. X-Ross is shut down, and Francis trying to spur on and defend that spike. Puts us back to even territory, but for how long? With Danby still floating around, a sliver of health is all he has. A single shot, a wall bang, enough to take him out of this round, and he would have been the last man standing. He is, but he wasn't against 2 with a single point of health. Danby saves the day, and for Vitality, this is a round lost in a more conventional way, but their route to this deficit, RB spams through the smoke, Danby's opt through the wall. Francis saving with the ult at the last second. It's felt like so many of these rounds have been stolen from them, and this one is taken right out of their hands.
I think the more damning thing as well is that this was the round where they go, okay, let's spam our ultimates. Let's use that Reckoning. Let's use that Hunter's Fury to get us into the site.
And they got Ivy, who's been the problem. He's top fragger right now, or was.
But then they end up losing to a low HP Danby, who was almost wall-banged out of the round. Even still, though, they have a little bit to play with in this one. Well, their Reaper is back from the dead. Death looking to take them down to the depths of hell. As that's where Vitality sit right now. A plant within the A site, a Viper's Pit used. You can see how much these rounds are important to them. The other ult in play is that Blade Storm, and Durka is being surrounded. He still holds on to life. Needs more, though. The rest of his teammates don't have much to play with. It's Sayonara lurking with the rifle.
Oh.
If he wins this fight, they have hope, and he does. That's a big kill.
Spams in the smoke have been huge for NongShim so far. Vitality
going through it?
Just need to survive this onslaught. And Chronicle, well, hold on! X-Ross got them both! That plant is not good for this position. Sayonara, he has to run at them. And he thought the shock darts would be enough. But X-Ross, he took those bruises. His head may be bloodied, but unbowed in the end as NongShim continue to streak these rounds together.
The unfortunate truth is, if that pit had done enough decay, and by the time he got there, they were still decayed, those shock darts would have been enough. But he was on the wraparound, so by the time he gets there, all of that decay has faded away. X-Ross with another massive round for the team. And that's all the ultimates. All five in the last couple of rounds for Vitality.
ऐसा प्लांट ही क्यों देते हैं जिसमें अंदर का है फिर उसको बचा नहीं पाते.
They found themselves further and further behind, and their opponents are unrelenting in the force that they use, but this time they are punished. Another couple of kills coming up for Sayonara. He's trying his best, 10 already, but they now have to deal with the op in other hands.
That's the thing. It's not like we're looking at the Danby show here. Two players spam the wall and Yumpy goes down. It's been the story of Vitality's game so far, but this wrap from Prophet could be everything. He's blindsided one. He doesn't know exactly. Francis is, and with RB holding the wrap around, that's the spike down. It's in the hands of NongShim now. The position of Prophet may not matter as he moves towards the elbow, but look at the reposition from RB. This is actually disgusting. If Prophet suspects this, he's looking across the stage. He can see his opponent's screen because you would never expect RB to be there that quickly.
भाई उसने rotate करके कहाँ पहुँच गया? कौन सोचेगा बताओ?
And NongShim, they cannot seem to put a foot wrong.
The crazy thing about this round is you have two sides of the coin. You have this with just a prediction, and then you have this from RB, where it is just all about placement. It genuinely didn't matter if he connected every single shot in that moment because he was so well placed to deal with them that there was no way they'd have the expectation of him being there. Deflated on the Vitality side. And NongShim, wow, you can see by the way they're playing, they feel unstoppable.
When I play against a team who gets 10% as lucky as this squad, I get an RR refund. This is ridiculous. NongShim playing a game that shouldn't even be allowed. Danby meets the first leg of this aggression, and X-Ross cuts off the other two. It's NongShim again in the lead. A commanding position to play from. Seems like 9 rounds are locked in, and we're not even finished the half yet. With barely a bruise. They stand strong in the choke. They take down every single one of the Vitality players without breaking a sweat.
Oh, they look crushed. And they're getting crushed in the same form. Their key may survive for now, but it feels like it's soon to be heading to the back of the stage where the Crusher awaits and going into the playoffs. We spoke about the amount of EMEA teams that were heading with an opportunity. The defending title holder, the hometown hero of Mates went next. BBL may be the only one left by the end of today, as Vitality have a mountain to climb, and NongShim
खुद ही को फ्लैश क्यों कर रहा है?
flying that flag of Pacific look to do it with pride. That's another opener for Danby.
Make no mistake, it's a packed house here, but it's quiet in this arena.
निकल भी
after pick
after
pick
ये भी गया
goes to NongShim. A sea of red as Vitality's blood spilled on the stage. NongShim, 10 rounds at the half. We thought that split was a dominant display, but this is desecration.
This is, well, I think that's
10-2 curse. भाई 10-2 का कोई कर्स नहीं है आशु भाई.
And maybe the fear in the eyes of
आशु भाई बना रहे हैं ना 10-2 का कर्स.
It seemed like no matter what they did, they
भाई एक ही पैसिफिक की टीम बची है भाई, बहुत अच्छा खेल रही है, ऐसी खेलने दो.
from NongShim moving as a
आशु भाई कोई बंगाली दोस्त है आपकी?
missing a single shot, predicting the movement of opponents.
उसको बोलो
every spam
पूजा करेगी.
But there is no doubt that the form we
कि
saw
नोंगशिम जीते. पैसिफिक की टीम जीतेगी तो भाई मजा भी आएगा ना अपने एरिया की, अपने मोहल्ले की.
Tom mentioned there the fear in the eyes.
अरे आशु भाई अपने यहाँ पानी वानी नहीं गिर रहा यार बैंगलोर में?
In Danny Engel's eyes, one of the big bosses at Team Vitality. Danny, what's going on here? Are you panicking? Yeah, you got your fans over there. Are you panicking at all?
Not quite yet. I think it's only over when it's over, right? And we have seen crazy comebacks happening, and I guess the guys can definitely make it happen. So let's believe, and let's definitely cheer loud over there.
You, more than anyone, know how important it is to get off to a strong start at the Esports World Cup. Of course, we talk a lot about each individual trophy. They all matter because collectively, every single great performance you put in across all of the titles over the 7 weeks here at Esports World Cup give you points towards the Club Championship. You came so close last year. Falcons took the title. That's why you're so nervous here, isn't it?
Absolutely, and this is only week 1, right? And I'm already super happy that the boys at least secured 200 points for now. We obviously dream of 1,000 to begin with, but it's a marathon, not a sprint. So let's take it day by day, match by match, and this is one of many, many, many Vitality matches.
When we look back at the points total that you had last year, what sort of number are you aiming for this year that you think could potentially win the thing?
Well, I guess whatever helps beating the Falcons, I guess.
पता पर एक गोल्ड
but honestly speaking, I think we are looking towards like 5,000 points in total, which is so much.
साइज में अंतर. गोल्ड की जो ट्रॉफी है, बड़ी जैसे अभी बनी है, सिल्वर की उसकी आधी और ब्रॉन्ज की जस्ट उसकी आधी होनी चाहिए.
Let's keep moving.
बहुत मजा आता पता है वैसी ट्रॉफी देखने में.
Well, there was talk after Santiago that their time in the sun might be done, but NongShim have come back in today. They might not need it. They brought their own light and they are shining bright down on that stage for Vitality. 2 rounds in the first half. This is the last map of the series. Often we talk about that.
सिखाया उन लोगों को तो खेलेंगे
This
नहीं.
has been anything but.
Yeah, right now it looks like
सिखाया उन लोगों को अच्छे से खेलोगा.
The fly swatter of NongShim Red Force. And they need to try and fight back, and that's the worst start they could have had. Ivy already.
ले Chronicle भी इधर से दे रहा है.
Chronicle at least able to respond with one, but the A site is under their control, and Ivy is still just looking to hold the line. Chronicle, the man with so many trophies to his name, has given them a chance in this pistol round, and with the response immediate, and there is no stopping the NongShim Red Force train.
Francis
that might have just ended the game.
Pistol निकल गया ना.
Buried beneath round after round, but this pistol feels like the heaviest load for Vitality. They are now trailing, not just in the map and the series, but this half as well. A half that could be just a few rounds. And it certainly seems to be if NongShim have their way.
बेचारा हमारा डेरिक भाई.
Painful loss.
मैं टकलू भाई.
Pistol round, we talk about it as a coin flip.
चारों वहीं खड़े हैं, इन लोग मिड से पुश करेंगे बोल के.
For Vitality, they'll know the answer.
लालची लोग किल के लिए बैठे हैं.
What's the most they've lost on a coin flip? Because they are close to losing everything.
Yeah, we saw this at Masters London. They went out with a whimper.
पता चला अबे उन लोग एक घुस गए. एक घुस जाओ.
Showing their resilience after going down, but in map 2 that dissipated, and in map 3 we're yet to see them show up. It was a clutch on 2 HP that got them one of their rounds, and unless they can make this force fire work, that's all they're going to have in this half. Exros
Mara.
waiting. Him and Danby
Exros marega.
Going to be in the Vitality Dreams tonight, and not for good reasons. They haven't quite caught the timing to kill off these players just yet.
Well, they might be a big fish in EMEA, but it looks like
गलत
Vitality
जगह जा रहे
are
हैं इन लोग.
swimming with the sharks now. NongShim pulled this rotation to the A site. They wrap back to B. The flank underway from Ivy. He's got them boxed in. Ivy has this round in his hands. He's got them in his palm, and he's closing it to a fist. A three-piece for
चलो
Ivy.
जिंजी हो गया अब तो.
Death blow on
एक आध राउंड जीत
already long gone.
तीसरा पूरा इसके बाद वाला राउंड शायद जीत सकती है क्योंकि उन लोग का बाय रहेगा.
At this rate, Ivy might have a Viper's pit even in these last couple of rounds. 17 and 7, and France is there to put down Profek.
कुछ भी भलता ही मार गया भाई वो तो.
Elevated to a different level. It turned out sometimes going back to what you know can be enough to relight that fire. And the NongShim Red Force Spice.
ये अपना रैंक में जैसा क्या लग रहा है हम हारते साइड भाई तो.
We talked about the BS rounds, and there were some of them. There's Achilles. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Stop looking so happy. I mean, we're here. We just love to see teams do well and have fun. That's what we're here for. But it was RB. Through the smokes. Danby's up in the wall. Francis winning with the ult, and all the while these players were stepping up. And yes, I think
आशु भाई डर के जैसे ही तो खेलते हैं.
Scoreline in terms
क्योंकि वो
of
डर
the
के
kills,
खेलते हैं ना
Danby probably has overtaken him by now. But there was a point throughout that first half where Ivy was the shining light for this squad. He's definitely putting up numbers. And in a game where everyone else is having these flashy rounds here and there, he was the consistent throughout them all.
Lenovo Legion.
Vitality right now. It's why I don't believe in this comeback, even beginning, because they don't just need to beat one guy. They don't need that. Look,
इन लोग का पीसी कहाँ से बनता है?
He's still trailing. I thought he must have overtaken. So many early up kills, but that's how bloody good Ivy's been. So
इन लोग का पीसी कहाँ से बनता है?
splashes himself. You're still gonna have to deal with Ivy and the rest of it.
पीसी भाई ये आईवी क्या मार रहा है बे?
कंपनी से
तू थोड़ा पीछे चल रहा है शायद. आईविन 2 मार दिए हैं.
लेनोवो ने स्पॉन्सर किया. नहीं मैं आगे ही हूँ मैं भी.
प्लांट हो गया तेरे में? मेरे में हो चुका है.
हाँ स्टार्ट हो गया.
प्लांट
हाँ प्लांट हो रहा है.
मेरे में हो चुका है.
आरबी प्लांटिंग लिखा है अब हुआ स्प्लाइक प्लांटेड.
They need a miracle. They need multiple miracles. They need 10 miracles in a row.
आगे बढ़ा दो.
If they're going to survive in this tournament, and it seems like their journey here in Paris has come to an end, whereas the NongShim journey looks to be beginning. A semi-final spot, all but guaranteed, as Danby looks to finish the job he started. Sayonara, and a 13-2 destruction, embarrassment of Vitality sends them to the semi-finals. They may be Pacific's last hope, but they might be the best hope overall.
सिखाया हूँ भाई. कल आए थे घर इन लोग. फीलाइट लेके आए थे. फीलाइट हेलीकॉप्टर लेके आए थे. फिर इन लोग को ट्रैक्टर में भर के लाया था मैं अपने घर. फिर इन लोग को नॉन्गशिम नूडल खिलाया मैं बढ़िया.
आशु भाई खेलते डर के क्योंकि वो खेलते डर के जैसे.
टीक लिया है. टीक लिया भाई. अब है सबसे जोरदार मैच.
It seemed like the second they made those switches back, put Danby back on the neon once again, have Exros onto that Phoenix, it really just feels like everything clicks for this roster. And the second they smell weakness, the second they sense that you are a
भाई लेकिन ना अब है असली मैच MIBR वर्सेस 100 Thieves.
Aggressive pushes, dominant rounds, and even when you think that maybe you quelled them even for a second, they're right back behind you once again. It truly was an insane performance on that third map. And well, I truly believe that they may be the favorites at this point onwards.
क्वार्टर फाइनल्स है, क्वार्टर फाइनल के पहले कैसे खेल सकते हैं दोनों टीम? अलग-अलग ग्रुप से आए होंगे ना क्वार्टर फाइनल में तो.
Let's send this over to the stage and get the key crushing underway.
Indeed, the last hope of Korea is still standing strong. Extras KO, congratulations for this victory, of course. And it seems like you guys are in phase.
MIB थी उसमें.
Even though the crowd was massively for Vitality today.
MIBR उसको हराई थी. क्या बोलते हैं? RRQ वाले ग्रुप में थी वो.
일단 엑스로 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 누구도 지금 멈출 수 없는 기세인 것 같습니다. 정말 바이탈리티라는 강적을 꺾고 홈 관중들을 뚫으면서 이렇게 승리하게 되셨는데 승리한 소감이 좀 어떠시고 그리고 이 관중들 뚫고 이기신 좀 원동력이 어떤지 궁금합니다.
모두가 평가하기로는 이제 바이탈리티를 슈퍼팀이라고
सभी लोग कितने अच्छे हैं एकदम आराम से धीरे-धीरे बात करते हैं.
슈퍼팀인가 싶긴 하지만 슈퍼팀을 좀 꺾어가지고 기분이 좋고.
भाई लेकिन IB ने जो शॉट्स मारे हैं भाई एक से एक भाई वाह
super team here. Honestly, I had my doubts, but yeah, I feel so great to beat the super team here.
इतना सिखा दिया कि खुद भूल गया है.
Thank you to Maddox as well, our incredible translator. It's always
पूरा ज्ञान बांट दिया है, बचा ही नहीं खुद के
You
पास.
said that super team. You're so proud of what you've achieved here. You showed such incredible maturity for such a young roster. How proud are you of the resilience you've shown so far?
अबे क्या बोल रहा है? कौन से नशे में है?
나이가 굉장히 어림에도 불구하고 좀 멘탈적으로 굉장히
Every teacher can be a good student, but every student can't be a good teacher.
만들어진 것 같은가요?
이제 2024년 어센션 때 이제 엄청나게 힘든 큰 고비를 넘겼다 보니까 이제 이런 세계 대회쯤은 이제 좀 견딜만한 것 같습니다.
मैं अच्छा खेलता हूँ तभी मैं अच्छा सिखा सकता हूँ.
Honestly, getting through my first ascension in 2024
मेरा aim खराब
made me resilient. So
बाकी सब चीज अच्छा
this
हो.
international land.
Congrats.
Amazing, and last but not least, a lot of people have been calling you a one-trick neon team, yet the agent was nerfed since then, and you guys still managed to be winning. So what makes you guys an insane team, and what do you want to say to the doubters?
이제 농심이
भाई देखो दूसरे कंट्री वाले अपनी लैंग्वेज को कितना प्यार करते हैं.
प्यार नहीं करता उसको इंग्लिश में नहीं आता.
계속해서 또 네온을 통해서 좋은 모습 보여주시잖아요. 그런 또 팀워크와 팀합 그리고 이런 좋은 경기력에는 좀 어떤 것이 있을지 그리고 아직까지 농심을 의심하는 사람들에게 좀 어떤 말을 해줄 수 있을지 궁금합니다.
लैंग्वेज को इतना ज्यादा प्रायोरिटी देते हैं.
네온 원툴
भाई एक बात बताओ.
상대 팀에는 이제 담비가 없잖아요.
ये क्या इवेंट हो रहा है 14-15 जुलाई से?
Well, you know, you said near and Sturf.
Talent lineup.
But you don't have Dombi in our team. I mean, you don't have Dombi in your team.
Talent lineup.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Can I just say, we've got so many languages on this stage. Just a little bit of French, just to say what we've heard here.
So to sum up this interview, donc pour résumer un petit peu l'interview, on lui a d'abord demandé comment ils avaient géré le public, parce que c'est vrai qu'il y avait beaucoup plus de gens qui criaient pour Vitality. Il a dit, bah, je suis trop content d'arriver ici à battre votre fameuse super team Vitality derrière. On a développé de la résilience depuis 2024. Des loses et des défaites, c'est ça qui fait qu'on devient derrière un grand joueur. Et enfin, on nous appelle les One Trick Neon, etc. Le perso s'est fait nerf. Simplement parce que vous n'avez pas la chance de voir Dombi dans votre équipe et c'est ça qui fait la différence.
फिर मैं भी बैठ के काल तक ज्ञानबाजी करूंगा क्या मतलब?
For the first time on this play day, it's time to destroy another key.
Are you ready? Let's go.
갑시다.
Let's go. So the second key, the second French key is gonna get broken here by the NongShim Red first player X-Ross here. In Paris, you're gonna have to press exactly just this, and we're gonna have to witness the Vitality key getting crushed here in their home in Paris by the Korean squad. Waving goodbye. As you're gonna see, congratulations, we're gonna head back to the stage. And I'm gonna get your first impressions. How does it feel in Paris to break the key of a French organization?
이렇게 마지막 남은 프랑스 팀의
भाजी खावे पूछ रहा है वो
보셨습니다. 지금 기분이 어떠십니까?
हैं आदि भाजी खावे
다 탈락했으니까 이제 모두가 이제 저희를 응원해 줬으면 좋겠습니다.
पालक भाई पालक पनीर खावे.
Well, the last French team is gone, but that being said, we were the conquerors, so I hope you guys cheer for us in our journey.
अरे हम लोग कोरियन भाषा को वो कर रहे हैं.
I think you gained the heart of many French supporters. Thank you very much. Congratulations again. Kamsahamnida. Thank you so much. And stay with us because we're going to head next to 100 Thieves versus MIBR. See you there.
जो ट्रॉफी जीतोगे ना, मतलब वैलोरेंट की ट्रॉफी, तो वैलोरेंट की ट्रॉफी में ऐसी कौन करके की आती है, उसमें टीम का नाम लिखा होता है और उस टीम के नाम जब तक वो चाबी उसमें फिट नहीं करोगे ट्रॉफी में, तब तक वो ट्रॉफी आपकी नहीं.
Kind of had an inkling this might happen though.
और जब आप जिसको भी टीम का हराओगे उसकी टीम की चाबी तोड़ दोगे.
तोड़ दोगे. आपके पास हक रहता है. और आप ये भी बताओ तुमको एक बहुत बढ़िया चीज है EWC में. आपने आज तक जितनी टीम को हराया है, ठीक है, आप एट द एंड ये आखिरी दिन जब आप फिनाले है तो आप कौन कौन सी टीम की चाबी को जोड़ना चाहते हो अपनी चाबी में वो भी कर सकते हो. पता दैट्स आल्सो अ थिंग. आपको वो चाबी जुड़ के मिलेगी फाइनल से पहले.
जैसे ट्रांसफॉर्मर मूवी में वो जो भी डिसेप्टिकॉन्स लोग मारते थे और उसके ये क्या बोलते हैं प्राइम वालों को, क्या नाम था उन लोगों का, डिसेप्टिकॉन्स और दूसरे वाले कौन थे, ऑटोबॉट्स. तो वो उनका वो निकाल लेते थे ना, निकालते बैच वैसे ही. तो ये नया टाइप का कुछ कंसेप्ट लाए हैं इन लोग, है ना, मस्त है ना. अब मैं आपको मारूंगा और आपका लैपटॉप छीन लूंगा. ठीक है दी.
On the other side, of course, we say goodbye to Yappy and Vitality. The second time they go out top 8, this time with about $30,000 more. But Athena, you know Vitality's got a lot here that they didn't get further.
आशु भाई ना Amazon से लैपटॉप खरीदे, तू बिलीव नहीं करेगा, वो आदमी बकायदा मेरे को मैसेज किया, पता है आदि भाई लिंक बना के दे दो करके.
और एक तू है, मैं मॉनिटर खरीदा तो भी नहीं बोला, 2 बार खरीद लिया. और
मैं तेरे को बोला 2 बार, साले झूठे आदमी.
2 बार मॉनिटर खरीद लिया, पता है आशु भाई, मॉनिटर खरीद लिया, यूपीएस खरीद लिया, दुनिया भर का सामान खरीद लिया मैं. और ये आदमी मेरे को नहीं बना के देता, देख रहे हो भाई, बहुत पैसे वाला है भाई आजकल.
बड़े आदमी भैया,
रेजर का क्रिएटर हो गया ना भैया, हम गरीब लोगों को थोड़ी पूछेगा. बड़ा आदमी हो गया भाई आशु भाई. ये
होना पड़ता है भाई, बड़ा आदमी बनना पड़ता है. आदमी तो कम बनेंगे बड़े आदमी.
इसलिए तो नहीं देता हम लोग को लिंक बना के भाई, गरीब आदमी वो पूछता भी नहीं है.
मैं अपना लिंक क्यों दूं किसी को?
अरे तो अपना लिंक अपनी बीवी को दे, लेकिन मैं लिंक की बात कर रहा हूँ, लिंक LINK.
हिंदी बातें कर रहा है भाई यहाँ पे, अश्लील बातें कर रहा है गाइस.
स्टार्ट कौन किया, स्टार्ट कौन किया, कितने बजे शुरू होगा दूसरा गेम? आधा घंटे में 10 व्यू आए हैं भाई, कुछ तो करो भाई.
कार्ड वाला बंडल कैसा लगा? एक नंबर है यार.
वो तो फ्लेक्स है ना शायद.
गेम चो भाई, गेम चो, गेम चो.
मोजा में चप्पल मार.
देखते नया चीज आया है.
And the same things just happened for Reject as well. Lagia doing really well and beating some of the favorites to get to that position.
I'm going to have to ask you about the heavy hitters from last year, 2025 EWC. We got Falcons, Vitality, Liquid. Any of those teams performing here and performing well at that?
सिट्टी बजा के लाल कार्ड दे देता है भाई वो, सिट्टी बजा के.
Wow, okay.
Obviously had to decide one person who wasn't going to contribute the points because Force the max.
अच्छा और दिखाओ क्या आशु भाई?
Only 2 of them
आशु भाई
remain.
चैट में रहो तो बढ़िया चीज दिखाता हूं.
One of them still got to play. The favorite was a Falcon as well. He was knocked out yesterday. And then we've just had the news as well.
क्या दिखा
रहा है? कल क्या ले लिया
reigning champion
सिट्टी बजाओ कार्ड.
Oh.
decided against it.
अब इग्नाइटर मेरी स्ट्रीम खोलना एक बार।
Stacked against Falcons for this stage at least.
यही
Vitality,
वाली चीज
however,
बात
are
कर
they
रहा था जो
performing
तेरे को
well?
दिखेगा
Is that a
अभी
question
स्ट्रीम पे।
mark?
जब खोल लेगा तो
Yeah,
बताना।
they brought 3 people, 2 people remain, but
Okay.
one of them kind of
Brimstone Boba,
underperforming
हाँ
today,
खोल
losing
लिया।
to someone he probably should have got some
खोल
wins
लिया ना?
against, and yeah, they're just not having the best time. So the top dogs from the last 2 years not having a good time in Fail.
Oh, looks like it could potentially be shaking things up here for the club championship point. Thank you so much for that insight. And we're done over here. Back to you.
समोसा गिफ्ट किया स्ट्रीम पे दिख रहा समोसा।
एविडेबल गिफ्टेड समोसा।
समोसा गिफ्ट किया स्ट्रीम पे दिख रहा समोसा।
ये सब कहाँ होता है भाई? कहाँ बट रहा है समोसा? हमें भी हैं?
सही तो ये देख अभी पानी पूरी गिफ्ट करूँगा देखना ये देख। और स्क्रीन सही तो ये देख अभी पानी पूरी गिफ्ट करूँगा देखना ये देख। एक नंबर है भाई ये वाला चीज YouTube ने चालू किया नया। लोग डायमंड खरीद के जैसे मतलब जो मोबाइल से है ना सिर्फ उनको दिखाएगा। आशु भाई आप ना ऐसे चैट्स में देखो यहाँ पे मैं तुमको दिखाता हूँ जितने लोग हो मोबाइल में यहाँ पे देखो ये टैब बना हुआ है।
अच्छा मैं भी दिखा देता हूँ।
टैप करोगे आप
रुक रे
है ना दिखा दो जितने लोग हो ना मैं दिखा देता हूँ रुको ठीक जितने लोगों को दिख रहा है सब लोग को दिख रहा है देखो यहाँ पे या तो यहाँ पे लिख के आएगा अलग से रिडीम करके ठीक है या तो रिडीम करके आएगा देखो यहाँ अगर नहीं आ रहा है ऐसा ठीक है रिडीम करके तो आपको क्या करना है आपको खोलना है चैट अगर नहीं आ रहा है ऐसा ठीक है रिडीम करके जैसे लाइव चैट पे आ गए आपको क्या करना है लाइव खोलना है लाइव चैट में यहाँ पे ना ये देखो ये जैसे लाइव चैट पे गिफ्ट जैसा डब्बा बन के आ रहा होगा लाइव चैट में यहाँ पे ना ये देखो ये इस पे आपको टैप करना है डब्बा बन के आ रहा होगा ऐसे खुल के आएगा ये देखो गिफ्ट जैसे ठीक है अब यहाँ पे आपके 0 डायमंड होंगे ऊपर में तो डायमंड पे क्लिक करोगे ठीक है अब यहाँ पे आपके तो पहले में आपको पहली बार अगर आप 26 तारीख से पहले जितने लोग भी है 26 तारीख से पहले अगर क्लेम करते हो पहली बार तो 50 डायमंड मतलब 100 रुपए के डायमंड फ्री मिलेंगे 26 तारीख से पहले अगर क्लेम करते हो 100 रुपए के डायमंड फ्री मिलेंगे मतलब 100 रुपए के डायमंड है वो 50 लेंगे सबको ठीक है आप उसको क्लेम करो डायमंड उसके बाद आपको ये ऐसे दिखेगी गैलरी 50 डायमंड इसमें अलग अलग है जैसे समोसा जो है 2 डायमंड का है उसके बाद आपको ये जो पानी पूरी है 2 डायमंड का है
मेरे में क्यों नहीं दिखा रहा है
जैसे समोसा जो है 2 डायमंड का है मेरे स्क्रीन पे दिखाएगा आपको जैसे मैंगो लस्सी भेजी मैंने अभी जैसे मेरे अभी मैंने ये देखो मैंगो लस्सी भेजी मेरे स्क्रीन पे दिखाएगा आपको जैसे मैंगो लस्सी स्क्रीन पे देखो मैंगो लस्सी आएगी अभी मैंने ये देखो मैंगो लस्सी भेज दी आई मेरे स्क्रीन पे मैंगो लस्सी तो स्क्रीन पे देखो मैंगो लस्सी आएगी ऐसे ही और भेज सकता हूं मैं ठीक है मैंने अपने 50 डायमंड मैंगो वो कर लिए आई ना ऐसे ही और भेज सकता हूँ मैं अब जैसे मैंने अपने 50 डायमंड वो कर लिए ले ले अगर जैसे आपको एकदम से मतलब स्क्रीन पे लाना है तो ऐसे कर सकते हो
मेरे में तो आ ही नहीं रहा
आपको एकदम से मतलब स्क्रीन पे लाना है देखो स्क्रीन पे आएगा अभी देखो मैंने तो ऐसे कर सकते हो अरे यार करके देखो देखो स्क्रीन पे आएगा अभी देखो मैंने मस्त चीज है ना अरे यार क्या बोला भाई तेरे
इसको ऑन करना पड़ेगा शायद मेरे में नहीं आ रहा
मस्त चीज है ना अच्छा तेरे क्या बोला भाई चैनल पे नहीं आ रहा तेरे मोबाइल
नहीं मेरे इसमें नहीं दिखा रहा मेरे फोन के किसी चीज में भी
मतलब चैनल पे नहीं आ रहा बोल रहा है तू नहीं तू किसकी स्ट्रीम पे देख रहा है मेरी स्ट्रीम पे कि अपनी स्ट्रीम पे
मैं अपनी स्ट्रीम पे देख रहा हूँ मेरे को नहीं दिख रहा ऑन करना पड़ता है क्या
हाँ तो तेरे चैनल पे नहीं आया होगा ना ये फीचर इसलिए नहीं दिखा रहा है
बड़े लोगों के में आता है ठीक है भाई ऐसे बोल दिया मतलब
होगा ना ये फीचर अरे इसलिए बड़े छोटे क्या होता है भाई इसमें
बड़े लोगों के में आता है ठीक है भाई ऐसे बोल दिया मतलब
नहीं अरे बड़े छोटे क्या होता है भाई इसमें अर्जेंटीना पर इसमें बहुत पता अर्जेंटीना और ये सब मतलब अब जैसे देख लो इसमें अर्जेंटीना पर इसमें बहुत पता अर्जेंटीना और ये सब मतलब फ्लैग वगैरह भी है बट बहुत महंगा है फ्लैग मतलब 100 डायमंड का है अगर जैसे ये करना है अब जैसे स्क्रीन पे आ जाओ भाई बस कर अगर जैसे ये करना है बस कर भाई बस कर स्क्रीन पे आ गया ये देखो है ना ऐसे आएगा स्क्रीन पे आ गया है ना ऐसे आएगा
ये मेरे को लग रहा है YouTube की सेटिंग में जाके चेंज करना पड़ेगा तभी आएगा शायद ये मेरे को लग रहा है YouTube की सेटिंग में जाके चेंज करना पड़ेगा तभी
किसी
आएगा।
मतलब कोई बोल रहा है, मैंने पूछा और क्या हाल चाल है भाई, तो तुम क्या भेजोगे, ये भेजोगे मेरे किसी मतलब कोई बोल रहा है, मैंने पूछा और क्या हाल चाल है भाई, तो तुम क्या भेजोगे, ये भेजोगे मेरे को, ऑल इज वेल। समझ रहे हो, ऐसे कर, मेरा भी फायदा है, तुमको भी मजा आएगा। तो ये सब करोगे तो मेरा भी फायदा है, तुमको भी मजा आएगा। ठीक है। If I send something, आपको कुछ मिलेगा क्या? हाँ भाई, जो डायमंड आप मतलब जैसे 50 डायमंड कितने का है, 100 रुपए का, ठीक है, तो 100 रुपए का डायमंड है 50, ठीक, तो मतलब कितने हुआ है, 2 रुपए का एक डायमंड हुआ, तो उसमें से 30% काट लो 2 रुपए के डायमंड में से।
I remember watching Pokemon and trying to get a drop, and I was like super excited to get it, and I was just grinding the game with my brother.
1 रुपए 40 पैसे मेरे को मिलेगा 2 डायमंड।
like 14, then by like
क्योंकि
15 I
सबसे कम
realized
जो है
that there is
2
some
डायमंड
potential
का है।
here that could be done in this game.
I started winning some tournaments, like local lands, and at some point I was like,
और
maybe I
कचौड़ी
could
है,
like, go far.
I think he brings a
तो
lot to the
1 रुपए
team, his
40 पैसे मिलेगा
communication,
मेरे
his flexibility on the duelist role.
He's funny, making jokes, and at the same time he's like very serious and hardworking.
तो वैसे 95 रुपए का 50 डायमंड है ना, बट फ्री वालों को अभी फ्री है 50 डायमंड, और सब लोग क्लेम कर लो, अभी किसी को कोई चार्ज नहीं देना, जीरो लिखा होगा, 0 रुपीस। आपको सबको 50-50 डायमंड कलेक्ट कर ले, कलेक्ट करके रख लो। आप दो वाले स्टिकर बहुत सारे हैं, चाहो तो कर सकते हो, जैसे देखो मैं अभी आपको दिखाता हूँ, 2 वाले स्टिकर कितने हैं, 2 डायमंड वाले, 2 डायमंड वाले पानी पूरी है, समोसा है, मैंगो लस्सी है, क्या है, हमस से मुद्रा है, ऐसे करके ऐसे मुद्रा है, स्पार्कल है ना, नमस्ते है, ये देखो जैसे नमस्ते,
It feels like people believe in me for a reason because they know I'm good, so I
नमस्ते
take
है,
it as a compliment each
स्टार
time
है,
and try to prove to everyone that I am that guy and I can play
ये
as
देखो
good as I
नमस्ते
can.
भेजा, ठीक है।
Kind of like playing a lot, learning a lot, and kind of like
चिली
trying to share
चिली
it
जो
too.
है मतलब हॉट वाला, मचा, ये सब 5 वाले हैं, अरे यार 5 का है, केमचो 5 का है ना, ऑल इज वेल जो है 10 डायमंड का है, ऐसे करते करते गोल्ड कॉइन 10 है, जीजीज भी है, जीजीज भी है, वो 20 डायमंड का है, जीजीज।
They just look like the best players on the planet.
The young generation can take a bit more strategic approach to the game while still
वड़ा
having
पाव
fun
भी है,
and
100 डायमंड का है वड़ा
I'm
पाव,
so unbelievably excited.
चाय
to play on the
टोस्ट
biggest
100
stage,
डायमंड का है,
especially
चाय
because I
टोस्ट,
just can't wait.
सनशाइन 200 डायमंड का है, ऐसे करते करते कॉस्ट बढ़ते जाएगा। 22,000 डायमंड का भी है भाई, रेसिंग गेम 20,000 डायमंड का, 17,000 डायमंड, सबसे महंगा जो है वो 22,500 डायमंड का है। तो अगर 22 जैसे डायमंड देखोगे तो 8,000 डायमंड आते हैं 9,500 के।
Welcome back one and all as we see our players arriving here at the STC Arena getting ready for another round of action at EWC 2026. What's on the line this time? Well, a spot in the Final Four and a familiar foe on the other side of the stage. MIBR was able to power through groups. They've made it here today. Can they pull off an upset? That is the question in the crowd. We welcome everyone into the arena. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside the lovely ladies. We got Athena and Kakuka. And Kakuka, I want to start with you.
It's because I wasn't here throughout, saying goodbye to Vitality.
Yeah. You want to say goodbye right now?
I will say goodbye, and I would love to
इसी बात है
say
मेरी तरफ से
great
सबको
job,
मैंगो
but
लस्सी
honestly,
पियो
that
यार
last
लो,
map,
स्क्रीन पे देखो और पी लो मैंगो लस्सी।
we will be having a conversation
At
about
least it's a short VOD study, right?
Yes, the last map. The other two, I can understand a couple of things split, but the last map, something else. Luckily, as we're saying, we need to have the teams that we got for playoffs. We already said goodbye to 3. No more French orgs here in Paris, but of course, one of the Americas teams. We'll make it through today.
So that's one America's team already through. Another one about to be through. We have
अच्छी
2.
चीज़ है कि नहीं?
And you have
है ना?
how many?
Listen,
मजेदार चीज़ है।
Or
listen,
was it?
Let's keep this up.
कार्ड वाला बंडल ले लिए भाई बड़े आदमी यार आशु भाई.
It's not been good, but I'm ready to take the punches.
America
See you in the final.
is somehow overperforming according to our EMEA experts. But Athena, you saw this coming. Talk to me a little bit about the squads we're about to see. How has the road been for MIBR and of course 100 Thieves?
Oh, for both these teams, it's been a rocky road. They've both been struggling a little bit actually back in Americas. They've both been kind of cursed with that 4th or 5th place seed, and neither of them have made a qualification to a global event at all this year. Both these rosters, they're very well built. One of them considered a super team on the side of MIBR, but for 100 Thieves, you can see it here. 5th in America's kickoff, did not make Santiago, did not make London. They've just been struggling. But of course, that America's qualifier win for EWC, that's how they
And Kukuka, they were the first team into the playoff bracket. 100 Thieves out of Group A was steamrolling.
Absolutely, and they were one of the bigger surprises because the rest of the teams in Americas were struggling a lot. But it was not the story for 100 Thieves. And it's crazy to think that they're going to go up against a roster that had everything, or was supposed to be everything. The vitality was to be But if you think about the individuals here in 100 Thieves, there's a lot of progression, there's a lot of history, and there is a lot of hunger. We've been hearing from Timotino. I want to see more of Bora as the IGL. Of course, the coaching staff being from EMEA is always going to help you. But pound for pound, 2 great titans coming up here today. I know that the past, we've talked about these names and kind of been a little bit of a letdown. But there's always time for redemption in Valorant, and it's something that we have to appreciate about this esports.
On the other side of this Valorant battle, we have MIBR, and you were saying that they may have the highest paid player. Aspas has been dominant. He was a huge factor on Loud.
They didn't have the 2 highest.
As soon as they got a chance, they signed this guy to a long-term deal, and as you mentioned, Zekin alongside him. So tell me about this roster. It looks like MIBR for 2026 is out for blood. They're also out for an EWC trophy.
I mean, this is essentially a super team, right? You have Aspas, you have Zekin, 2 of the best duelists in America's period. That's overall throughout their globals, everything that they've played, as well as just in the region. And then you're looking at players like Tex, who's just been phenomenal as that Senti, Mazzino, who's also been really good when he was previously on that crew roster. And then, of course, the IGL. Verno, he's been doing such a good job. He's been so aggressive as well with his playstyle. As an IGL, he's been top fragging. I think he has some of the highest ACS when it comes to this stage, but
you need to ask Deegan about that. Deegan is keeping track of the ACS. We gave him that task, so
he's very good at it. We see, of course, 1st and 2nd in the qualifier, but as you mentioned, you've missed out on both global competitions. So is this a win already for MIBR to get into the top 8?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. To me, when I first heard of this roster, I was like, they're going to dominate the region. And they should have. And I know that there's many others, very big names in Americas and very good teams that have been having a great performance. But you want to think that if the talent is that raw, you can just put it together and make it work, especially when you're talking about some players that have already played together. This was a roster made to win. So making it to here, I'd say bare minimum.
Made to win, paid to win. Can they pull it off? Athena, you've watched more teams from Americas than anyone else in the green room. So give me kind of the lowdown. Historically, who has the deeper map pool? Who would you give the edge to when it comes to the picks and bans, especially knowing that as we get to the grand finals, these are going to be some long series?
Personally, I'm going to say 100 Thieves for that one. They've had a really good map pool so far. I think they've only not played Sunset, I think, so far this tournament. They've been really good. And the thing for me for 100 Thieves that solidifies this idea is their comps are so creative. They're actually one of the first teams to start playing Sage when it came to Americas. They introduced that to Americas. So it's good to see them playing. And I think their creativity is what really pulls them over the edge for me.
One final best of 3 here in our quarterfinals. We're about to kick this one off, but first we got to find out where we're going to play.
100 Thieves, higher seed. So you guys choose Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So 100 Thieves, Team B. Yeah.
Team B.
MIBR.LOS, Team A. So you guys started Vito?
We ban Sunset.
Ban Sunset.
Ban Lotus.
Lotus ban by 100 Thieves.
We pick Fracture.
Fracture pick.
Attack on Fracture.
Attack.
Pick Breeze.
Breeze pick, second map.
Attack on Breeze.
Attack on Breeze, okay.
And we ban split.
Split ban.
Ban Ascent.
Ascent ban. So the decider will be Heaven.
We'll go attack.
Attack? Okay. Attack on Heaven. Thank you, guys.
Right.
Fracture breeze.
Best of luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Shout out to the gamers who know the one in the white hoodie. He goes by the name of Fraud, one of the original esports goats, now playing with MIBR. Let's take a look here at where we are going. Fracture, Breeze, and Haven will be our 3 maps. Do we get to a map 3?
Hopefully, yes. Yeah,
We've been
every
to a
single
map
match
through
that
every
we've
time.
had here in playoffs.
Bobo apple खाएगा.
third map, these people cannot be any
Bobo.
different.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm looking at these maps, it's Fracture's a
Hello,
really big
Bobo.
question mark, 'cause both
Right?
these teams have played it, but it's so 50-50 right now for me. It's just essentially who's having a better day, who's shooting back in the server, and that's what I think when I'm looking at that Fracture.
It's a little bit of a curveball, right? Because it's a map that is going out of the map pool after this tournament and into VCT. Definitely, you're trying to surprise your opponent because, as Athena's saying, it's not like, oh, this team is incredibly good on Fracture. They for sure will have the edge over the other. No, I think that when you come into, as we're saying, a competition that is so different, like the one here in EWC, you gotta get all your guns out, and sometimes go to somewhere that your opponent is not going to expect. But you know, I want to feel like when they were doing the map veto, I looked at Doombers, I looked at Eric, and he got like a smirk when they picked the Fracture, and MBS, and we picked Breeze, and they were like, okay, I'm expecting this. Okay, fine.
That's their little plan right there.
Not upset with it. Can I ask about why the teams are choosing to play attack on both sides? So your opponent chooses the map, you get to choose attack or defend.
Not every team
Why
is
do you want to be
NongShim.
attacking?
Dude, for a map like Fracture, you set the tone. The tempo on that map is super important. When you start out really fast, you force the other team to play at your speed. And I think on a map like Fracture, it's super important because that map in general can be played extremely fast when you want it to be. And you just pull a lot of those rotations. Make sure the defenders are kind of scared, shaking in their boots a little bit.
I think that there could be many reasons for like choosing a side on a map. You can choose to start on your weaker side because you feel like today you need a little bit more of a warm up against your opponent because you expect changes in their composition. Whatever is easier for you to react to and think about the long term. Everybody knows that Valorant is decided in the second half. Of course, the first half has the same weight technically in the rounds, but when you get to that second half, you need to have the momentum, you need to have the mental, you need to understand the game plan of your opponent, and that will push you to the win.
Well, it is time to check in on your predictions. You and Degon went through these yesterday. Let's see how you performed. You hated Degon's pick earlier. How are we feeling about it now, Athena? You got 100 points, 200 points here for the NongShim
Just so
win.
you know, Kokuka,
Yeah, I wasn't here. I'm like confused.
2-1 for Vitality, but we came back and Degon had selected 2-0 for NongShim.
Yo, he knows
actually
game.
gaslit us.
Kakuka, we've got
He
a
knows more.
53 to 47 decider, though. The fans are going with 100 Thieves. Are you feeling the MIBR selection from Degon?
I kind of have to go with 100 Thieves because they have Eric and they have MBS, so it's technically MEA. So yeah, I'm gonna go with 100 Thieves.
She's riding with 100 Thieves, so am I. It's time to get to the stage. Let's get this one going.
They had an amazing French crowd, and we also had Champs Paris. And I know they're very active on Twitter. I see a lot of French fans, so I hope I get to see that kind of energy on stage.
They were a really good crowd. Like, they were very animated. They were having fun. They were excited. I was having a lot of fun as well, and it was very cool. I'm very confident. I'm always confident in myself. I think confidence is something very important in this game, and if you are not confident, you're probably not going to play well. So I'm very confident in myself.
We've just been keeping things the same, practicing, making sure we're taking every day seriously. We were able to practice for a week before the event, and now we were not jet lagged, nothing, and we were feeling really good.
I think there's no easy match in Valorant. How the games are played. I think it's gonna be a tough game as always. I'm excited for it. I like tough games.
Yeah, I think it'll be pretty hard to face MIBR. You know, last time we played them, it was back and forth for fair, and fortunately I had a really good game, so feeling very confident going into the match and hoping to replicate what I did a couple months ago. And yeah, just hope things go our way.
Good luck, guys. It's gonna be a fun game. It's gonna be a rematch.
You're not gonna get your revenge.
Thank you so much for the lovely samosa. क्या सेक्सी म्यूजिक है भाई एकदम.
For a neutral Valorant fan, this has been an incredible start here at the STC Arena at the Esports World Cup. But for the fans here in the building, not so much. Out of the 3 keys that we have seen crushed so far, 2 of them were French.
Again, he's ruining the mood. Indeed, en effet, 2 des 3 clés qui ont déjà été cassées sur Valorant sont françaises, vous le savez. Team Vitality, Gentlemates are not part of the game anymore, but there's plenty more teams still looking for that trophy, especially, you know, that last quarterfinal. How is it sounding to you?
It's going to be a banger. I've got a good feeling about this. Our final quarterfinal. Our first team looking to steal the show. And eventually, this trophy. Please welcome onto the stage, 100 Thieves!
Ils arrivent fiers, les 100 brigands, les 100 voleurs, venus pour prendre les joyaux de la couronne, ou en tout cas, casser toutes les clés. Ce sont les 100 Thieves.
They've got the brand, they've got the names, and now they need a big statement win.
Made in Brazil is in their DNA. MIBR.
A nice reaction here from the local fans. We all know that MIBR can create something big instantly. They survived the group, now they arrive in the bracket with danger written all over them.
S'il y a bien un pays qui est aussi passionné que la France en FPS, c'est le Brésil. Ian, team seems ready.
Oui, oui.
C'est parti.
C'est parti.
C'est parti.
That was lovely.
As our players get ready to take their seats, we got to discuss a little bit about what we expect to see them playing on. We welcome Athena and Kakuka back to our studio. Kakuka, this is another battle between 100 Thieves and MIBR. We've seen this in the past, but Fracture is our opening map. What agents could succeed on this level?
I mean, a question I think goes around the controllers. What type of choices are we going to see? Are we going to see a repetition of the last time that these teams played this? Double duelists, we see Harbor, we see Neons, we see things that we're very used to see in many other maps. I will say that me coming from EMEA, seeing Harbor here would be an absolute crazy thing. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because I was just thinking, I was looking at Athena, the teams were coming out, and I was thinking every single team that has won on this stage was the second seed, weren't they? So
that's true.
Is the 100 Thieves about to lose now? Am I in the wrong if I back them? Because it's like there's Aspas and Zekin on the other side. Am I stupid, Athena?
No, you're not stupid at all. The last time these teams faced off, the 100 Thieves actually won that 2-0, and so I'm really looking at them to just keep that regional matchup going. And going into this map of Fracture, I'm really excited to see both these teams, what they pull out, because Double Duelist seems to be the name of the game here. We've seen it so often, but knowing 100 Thieves, they like to cook up some crazy stuff.
100 Thieves getting ready. You can see the focus on their faces. On the other side, MIBR has been a threat. They have always been here since the start of the tournament. The top squads have been afraid. Should 100 Thieves be nervous at all knowing this map?
Honestly, I think this is the best case scenario for both these teams. Having to play in America's regional matchup to advance to semifinals. I mean, that's a team that you've played against so many times during that VCT America's Stage 1. It's also someone that you know their tendencies, you know how they play. You've experienced it, so the nerves are definitely a lot lower. And I think also when the crowd is just cheering equally for both of them, it works out really well.
Well, the MIBR crowd,
I didn't want to say
they got some kind of aura. you know, like I've met some of them. They're actually nice people. I will say that about them. Athena, I am also thinking about something that we've been seeing all throughout the tournament. I'm thinking about the duelists, the Neons more specifically, especially after we just saw Dambi and the masterclass. Timotino versus Zekken is something that we expect definitely for this first map. Would you just on the Neon?
I think Zekken definitely does. Zekken, he's been absolutely
कौन जीतेगा भाई?
that Neon. His ability to use that movement, use the utility, and get those opening frags has
वो कौन जीतेगा बता?
Timotino, he's known for his movement. In Americas, when Waylay was still really up there, when Neon was first introduced, everything that he did was really seamless. But for me, when I'm looking specifically at those opening frags and playmaking times, it's always Zekken that pulls
Sentimental जीतेगा, sentimental.
It's time to find out what they're going to be locking in. Our agent select moments away.
सुना ये तो वो है Zekken.
And is there going to be an edge either way?
Now you need to explain it to me.
Is this a real brimstone?
You need to explain this to me because I read fracture and then
Timotino.
Viper, but you like I see the value of the harbor.
You want to see something crazy? You want to hear something crazy? I was gonna be like,
Bobre.
no, there's no way we haven't played harbor
Bobre.
in such a long time on this map. You know, it was a phase that we all went through.
I see in the future.
When you look at 100 Thieves, though, they make this stuff work. They were the ones that introduced Sage to Americas. They're the ones who keep bringing this harbor out in so many different maps. But for me, what I'm really looking at is the Phoenix. Asuna on that Phoenix. He switched off that Raze. I thought Bora and Asuna had really good understanding playing together with the C's and the nades.
It makes a lot of sense, right? You have the flashes, you have extra walls from both the Phoenix, from the harbor, from the Neon. There's so many possible combos also with Bora. This is the smirk that Toombras had on his face. He knew exactly that there was something ready and cooked up for this.
That's why he was laughing. And on the other side with MIBR, they're keeping that same comp, actually changing up Zekken onto the Raze, and Aspas is on the Jet. I think this makes a lot of sense.
Vintage, isn't it?
Yep, definitely vintage. Aspas, he's had such a good run on that Jet, using the operator so many times to set himself up for success. It's where we've seen him thrive, whereas when he's on that Neon, he hasn't really been that successful.
And even today, we have seen how successful you can be just with that operator, how annoying Dambi was, and how bad of a job Vitality did at dealing with it. 100 Thieves has to be different if they want to win, because it is Aspas.
Yeah, this team, creative for a reason, shutting down Aspas and Zekken, the two GOATs, and duelists coming from Americas.
Players are in the lobby. Casters are at the desk. It is time to begin game one in our best of three. Who's moving on to the semifinals? We find out with Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, here we go. The last quarterfinal of EWC. That single elimination still staring both of these teams in the face. Lose here, the run comes to an end. We will have an America's team moving forward, guaranteed, obviously. Which one will it be? That is up for them to decide as we get into the action.
Yeah, really interesting here that both teams making a little bit of adjustments as they go into this map. Thought maybe there was going to be a little bit more contact there, but Tex holding just a little bit further back, right in that fast lane, looking for a kill, gets one, can't find another. Timotino's got him down.
B. Yeah, will just be a tiny little bit of damage there onto Asuna. Heal that up. Footstep to be made. Aspas, however, on that swing, dealt with. Molly now, top of the rope, drifts across that one. Look at the timing here. Spots out two players. Curveball turned from, but Verno still dead.
क्या मार रहा है ये Asuna?
Oh, he said in the video that he had a good game last time he played MIBR, and he is up to the races already.
Well, he wasn't kidding. I mean, he was plus 13 on the Raze last time. Now he's on the Phoenix.
ये वाला जो हेडफोन होता है इनका, जो साउंड सप्रेशन वाला होता है,
Heard those footsteps?
है ना?
Gets him prepared. Does a little peek over, uses the molly to heal himself.
उसमें white noise चलते रहती है.
Flash isolates the players one by one. That is really well handled by Asuna.
पानी की आवाज,
100
ये
Thieves
सब
here.
white noise चलते रहती है,
Looking
ताकि जो
to
बाहर की
continue
क्राउड की आवाज है ना वो ना
to shut MIBR out.
नहीं वो कुछ भी चलता हो उससे मेरे कोई लेन देन नहीं. मैं ये कह रहा हूँ ये कॉमन होता होगा ना जो सब सेम पहनते हैं.
Do you realize what you just did?
हाँ.
No. Look,
we're not on camera.
Until and unless किसी की requirement ना हो.
Yeah, you started.
और अब ये तो अपन लोग जो ये IEMs लाते हैं इन लोग ये तो अपना ही लाते हैं इन लोग ईयरफोन.
This is what happens
लेकिन
when
किसी
old
का
men try
कान
to
बड़ा
make
होता
young
है ना
people think
तो वो अपना
the
हेडफोन भी ला
universe
सकता है.
breaks.
जैसे अगर कुछ इशू है.
I've got a few bangers in the chamber if you want.
No, I don't. I don't want them at all.
मैं ला सकता हूँ
I
ना.
would like, unless they resume the game quickly.
Oh, yeah.
In which case, let's let health break loose. But should hopefully be a quick one here. Seems to be on the flagged on the 100 Thieves side, so ultimately shouldn't be too concerning. So hopefully just one of those things. Okay, unplug the mouse, put it back in, make sure that everything's good.
Yeah, man. The old IT special. Have you tried unplugging it and replugging it?
It's got to get the power cycle going.
Yep. The easiest tricks in the book. But, I mean, looking to today, I think this is really interesting. And I personally like the changes that 100 Thieves made more coming into today than I do the changes that MIBR made. And, you know, having Aspas on chat is always a threat, no matter what you're doing. So I totally get it. And from that angle, of course, like he's always like want to just take over a game. It can definitely happen. But I think from like a bigger picture, if I saw these two teams and I didn't know who was playing what agents, I would like 100 Thieves' comp more here on Fracture because of the Neon and the Harbor. I find to be really interesting and could be one of those kind of pocket picks that throws you off as an opponent that you didn't really prep for, that you don't have a lot of experience against, a lot of scrim time against. So it could be one of those things where you're not used to where can you position yourself outside of those high tides to A, be safe, and B, you know, have quick reclears, quick, you know, ability to retake things like that that are going to be really, and it, you know, are you going to understand the timings of what your opponents are doing behind those high tides and that kind of stuff. So that's where I'm a bit worried here for MIBR.
There's a lot to try to assess on the fly. But, I mean, I look at it, I'm like, yeah, this screams Doom Bros.
For sure.
This time all the way back. Back over in EMEA. Kuka's still trying to claim him. And
guys, don't forget to hit the like and
they're still
subscribe.
trying to claim NBS too. Tom was doing that earlier backstage.
They're getting desperate at this point.
They really are.
The teams are starting to run thin from EMEA here at the tournament.
They keep thinking
forward into the playoffs and only one remaining.
Exactly. They keep thinking because they do well in the group stages that, you know, surely our region is back.
Who's that guy?
I don't know. Another bald guy?
Yeah. Looks a bit like you.
Yeah, he does a bit. That's me and...
He looks like he's more well off. In better health.
अभी 2 घंटे के लिए technical pause हो गया तो?
That should just be a couple minutes before we get back into the action.
Do you think he'll sell Sentinels?
74 लोग सो जाऊंगा मैं.
Best I can do is 350.
350.
Yeah.
Well, no, 350.
350.
You gotta do it right. But no, I don't think so. He seems somewhat passionate about the organization, as it turns out. So, I think he's going to be holding on to that one. But maybe, you know, maybe down the line, if Rob decides to retire, pass it over.
Yeah.
Sen must be owned by a bold
That's
man.
correct, yes. I will accept that. My first order of duty, fire Ewok.
Oh, there you go.
He's got to get back on the Pacific broadcast.
There, perfect.
Yep.
Well, players taking a little bit of a rest here, but the seats getting back into the upright position as we get the ready checks through. So we should be underway here in just a brief little moment. But I mean, that's what's kind of talking about a little bit. The entries here from the players, a bit more on the MIBR side. And I think that is somewhat to be expected. 100 Thieves, their first time on a stage here in Paris, whereas I showed this team right here, just at Champs, not too long ago. And of course, when you have Aspas on your squad,
I
mean, when it comes to experience internationally and representation internationally, MIBR is definitely going to have the advantage there. No doubt about it. But, I mean, you know, you've got plenty of veteran players on 100 Thieves as well. Asado, Cryo, Bang have been around for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, they've kind of been there, done that too. And, you know, the younger players, Vora and Timatino, they're fired up.
3 names. They were back over at Champs Istanbul as well. Not all clustered together, but experience. So looks like it's going to be a 4-player push out towards this north side.
नहीं भाई screen देखते
is still situated as Cryo's going to be lingering in towards A.
feel होती है अगर मेरे को
See any opposition, he might end up calling 100 Thieves back into that site.
Yeah, I think
Quick crunch is going to be potentially here. But it seems like MIBR starting to think that this is going to be leaning on that B side, but now getting the bad news is there's no scale for it to be. Cryo though, intercepting, looking to try to find the kill. The going to be coming in though. Mazzino will be able to take him down. It's still a good amount of damage dealt, but Mazzino has the heal. His Tex is resting quite literally at 1 HP. Plan to come in. Zeno, one taking point, is rushing forward. Tex will fall. Verno going to be gone as Timotino collects 2 of that Marshall. Look for a little bit more as stun goes through. Aspas in second going to be cleaned up. And it's damn near flawless. 100 Thieves start things off at 2-0.
Yeah, but you really have to like the ideas here from the 100 Thieves in terms of, you know, gathering info, using that well, using it to make those safer rotations, funneling the orbs, passing the spike over to the Phoenix, using that to get the run it back online for this bonus. So this is going to be a very potent bonus that MIBR.LOS is going to have to face. They're not going to have any ults in cycle, most likely. Something really strange happens with Mazzino, but with Asuna already having to run it back in play and the Phantom to back it up, this is a very scary round. Did get a confirm there for Mazzino. Aspas and Zekin have to deal with this, and they do.
Wow. Another spot out, Mazzino. Will spray and Brady gets rewarded with a second. Meanwhile, coming through, they're going to split their way through this spawn, but Verno looks to try to hold the line. Sit on that stun. Cryo able to find that kill eventually, but Mazzino now trying to push forward, lead them to these eliminations, and Mazzino goes absolutely nuclear in the round. A 4K for him on the sky. They will deny a bonus conversion.
Yeah, that dude, honestly, being able to prevent that bonus is a big deal for MIBR.LOS because this is, again, so much that they're bringing into this round is so scary, but Mazzino reads the play nicely, just expects that there's going to be extra layers behind that run it back. And just wants to spam through and does a world of damage in there. That's got Fraud applauding. Very happy with what he's seeing there. And I didn't do anything this time.
No.
Can't blame me.
I didn't see your hands.
That's right.
I didn't see what you were doing. Just making sure. But,
touching.
Well, hopefully, another decently fast one. Go ahead and clean up and get back into this. Yeah, that's the face that I make every time we have a tech pause.
Yep.
Good to see the cross-faction support here. Still showing up to cheer for some of the other America's teams.
Who are they rooting for today? You think MIBR? The Sun fans? The old Zekin?
Some MIBR, yep, support there. As it seems like might just be a cable swap. And right back into it. And I mean, if it's Mazzino, I don't know, which peripheral it might be, but it seemed like everything was working fine.
Yeah, I was going to say.
If there was an issue and he still managed to get that 4K, I mean, maybe you just keep playing like that.
Right? I'd be like, well, even though maybe the frame rate's a little off or something, it's working.
Like God dead playing with indigenous nose. That's one of those superstitions. It's like, no, just leave it.
If it works, it works. That's all that matters. Sometimes the unorthodox methods are the best for the players. Like this guy, just think he started the meta of not paying attention to the monitor, when there was timeouts. He just immediately leaned back, and now everybody's doing it.
That is true. Trendsetter.
Cool kids, yeah.
He locked in for that one.
Yeah.
Caught a little off guard.
He's ready.
Back into it. Not sure what Zekin's saying. Seems like he has a disagreement about something, so maybe a reflag. Quick little double check. So I think we're just trying to make sure that everything is going to be squared away. Trying to get things going. Okay. Seeing some thumbs up.
Yay.
Usually a positive sign. So should be able to get back into the action here in just a brief moment. Thank you guys are bearing with us. Hopefully we don't have any others to really go through. Otherwise we're going to start pulling from the well. Chatting about, TV shows and all that other stuff.
You could, but yeah, you don't want to hear that.
Yeah, we don't want podcast time. We want gameplay time. So it looks like we are back into it. Seeker's going to be online now for Mazzino. We're still waiting to see Zekin and Aspas get a piece of the pie here. Kill is at the moment for the duelist. And Aspas, well, he will be able to find one, but 100 Thieves find so much more. 3 kills in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, this is just an aggressive push out early, so 100 Thieves kind of rewinding a few rounds ago to the way MIBR.LOS played the eco, knowing that they were pushed up north pretty early, or at least suspect it. And this time they overstack that angle to make sure that they deal with that attempt to kind of gain that upper edge as the defenders on Fracture. You want to push space on the map, and
dropping spike.
100 Thieves get the right read and deny that instantly. That's huge. Now they're just going to take their time, slow and steady, have the trip behind you to make sure that Tex does try to get a backstab going. It should be accounted for, assuming it's placed correctly.
Verno now having to basically try to play around.
स्टार की watching आ रही है यार, कौन देख रहा है?
Been triggered. Oh, the smoke to fall on for it. More than ready for it. Finds that kill, and for Tex is.
मेरे को भी Valo खेलना है.
Actually stay on this north side position, try to find an exit, but go for a win, certainly not to be. So we'll just have to backpedal away, and 100 Thieves will maintain a lead.
Yeah, and he knows they have a pretty good idea of where he's at because he had to clear the trip up there on the way through. So one of those rounds that just comes down to, you know, are you going to be able to win that big fight early? You can have that little bit of an extra advantage.
ये देख तो ट्रिप में खेल रहे हो दोनों जी.
100 Thieves even get a bit of a peek on how some of those trips were set up on B, so it gives them a little bit of extra info there potentially for future rounds as well. Yeah, 100 Thieves right back at it, only losing one player. That's going to be Timotino with his ult, already 7 kills for the Neon.
Hello अमित भाई, क्या हाल है? कैसन बा?
Makes it really challenging for
कैसन हो अमित भाई?
opponents in certain areas of the map, because there's actually quite a bit of open space on parts of Fracture, and that's, I think, where Neon really
कैसन हो अमित भैया?
Just some decent reads from the side of 100 Thieves, and you know, I was talking to NBS earlier today at lunch, and I was just like, so what's the game plan today? What's it gonna look like? He's like, we got some new stuff cooked. I was like, all right.
Well, so far so good. That's going to force a timeout for the Olympian.
Hello.
Things squared away.
Bobo.
Push back in the right direction. Economy-wise, it's going to be very rough around the edges. Haven't been able to build up anything, so going into this one pretty damn light, I do believe. So we'll see what info Fraud's going to be able to give them. Because, I mean, to go back over it, this is their map pick.
It is. I mean, I think from what you've seen from 100 Thieves, the response here might be something like, let's shore up a main control and kind of play a little bit more keep away around Arcade and Dish. Like, you know, it's okay to have one player up there maybe, but have them be willing to fall back pretty quick. And then play for faster retail, you know, like counter moves when 100 Thieves is going for their executes. I think that's something that works really well when a team starts to really over-aggress on that northern side.
Guys, like up the guys.
Outlaw there for Timotino. That's the ult to back it up. Everybody but Tech's going to be one tap to that sniper rifle, so.
There's been some thrifties in the water today.
Has been.
I mean, we saw what kind of rebound that created for NongShim, that second map. Perhaps. MIBR.LOS will be able to have something similar if they could get this one over the line before the moment. They're fully gambled onto the B site. And all of 100 Thieves not even looking to try to explore that angle. They just want to deathball this one. Just taking their time with it. Now, starting to up the pace.
Careful now.
Being diligent, clearing out all angles. Util going to be invested here just to get the scale forward. Clear out the site. Didn't make it to upper, so they don't necessarily know that that's clear unless Tipitino's position, but either way.
Planted.
5 players now to attempt to retake Cryo. He is on an island comparatively, and the full flash is going to be connecting with a happen. Checked him until the very last moment. Alphas will be able to find that one. A couple kills going to be found in reply. Sverno does manage to collect his Vandal, but push forward through the smoke. He puts it to use, finds that kill, but gets nearsighted by Bang.
Bang, 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 pretty bang, bang.
Damage dealt. It's a solid attempt at the
Bobo bang, bang.
They're still unable to find the round win.
Yeah,
Bobo
for
क्यों नहीं बोल
sure.
रहा?
And
पहले Bobo.
again, 100 Thieves is able to kind of suss out these eco rounds pretty well. able to avoid much in the way of serious damage. And the other thing, okay, so we'll see if MIBR.LOS kind of dives into sort of a more southern strategy, but kind of curious if maybe it's just more of a default. Yeah, this looks a bit more like what I'd like to see, and the reason being that it's a lot easier to defend against A-site hits if you have A-main control, and then arcade pushes can be really tricky unless they're really able to establish good control here like Team Matino's doing.
Oh, hello. Not sure where
जाने कैसे फिर से नैना बन
you're going, Mazzino. Sprinting out, no idea where that Neon had gotten to.
वाह, एक मारा और वापस भाग भी गया, बताओ ये क्या बदतमीजी है भाई। अब ये क्या है, मैं नहीं खेल रहा।
Meanwhile, drop down.
हालांकि चंकरी घूम रहा है, चंकरी।
To just slow push through, and I think you're seeing a lot of the good ideas with the cove.
I mean, that's never the reaction you want to see if you're on the other side of the stage.
That's that, oh, I knew what you were doing before. Really good from 100 Thieves.
And I got Cryo inserted from that arcade side. There's Inferno.
चुंबक चिपक गया भाई।
Connect, blowing Tex over to the side, out into the open, Decade down, Asuna collects the kill.
Mazino बचा है बस।
And Cryo not quite going to be able to win this one out, so weapon can be collected. But he's not going to get the chance to use it, not in this round at the very least. And again, oh, he just swings back around, okay. I thought he was just going to hightail it out, save this one. Does manage to find a kill, but will not be able to retain it after all. As Timatino strikes him down. That's already collected for 100 Thieves, and now that pressure is building up if you're MIBR.LOS to have to invest that second time out.
Yeah, it is one of those situations where on a map that can be difficult on the defender's side, you really want to try to eke out every advantage possible here in this first half. So might be not too long before Fraud has to get involved again, but I mean, okay, again, you're on an eco, so 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves. Has a great read. They know exactly what MIBR.LOS wants to do before they do it.
भाई स्पीड तो ठीक आ रही है, फिर ये क्यों चक्री घूमने जा रहा है।
Gonna try to maintain that A main control. Will at least with a little bit of a puff of the chest.
और कितना स्पीड चाहिए भाई? 1 करोड़ MBPS लगा दूं, 1 करोड़।
Rotate. If you don't like the look you get on the first one, go to plan B. Once again, Cryo situated in an arcade, but he's not being aggressive with it.
11 का पिंग आ रहा है।
Clear some space for him, and he's looking for
उसके बाद भी ये
on the outside of sight.
We'll plow forward, pinned to the corner. Verno able to hold his own. Keeps him
frustrated with that round. That maybe you got a little bit too close to the vest. Oh my God, it was all just through the high tide. I mean, just understanding where players might be on that site, just spamming through. So you're gonna have to be a little bit more disciplined here with your positioning. Right here. As 100 Thieves behind that high tide, it seems so safe with how much it covers, but with the way that players have gotten so good at spamming through smokes, not the safety that you'd like. Aspas this time through the door.
This is all to play him in. That boom bot. Oh, tailwind form does get the connection. Timatino going to be tagged down to 45. So still value going to be found as well as deep control here at A main.
जीना तेरे लिए।
barring you getting pinched from north side, you have to feel very comfortable at the moment. As MIBR.LOS, the spike is going to be heading more towards B.
For sure. And I wonder if 100 Thieves is going to have that comfort to try to take the zip, but I mean, it's being cleared by Cryo here. Did check it, but instead they're just going to try for the crunch again. That same 4-1 split. It's just the thing is you can lean so heavily towards this B side. Aspos's position.
भाई कब से बुला रहा था भाई तेरे को मैं.
Call पे था भाई, call पे था मैं.
Bam, and second will get himself on the board. Showstopper now going to be online.
भाई Igniter.
Closing out from here is 100 Thieves. Starting to look less and less likely.
बोलना.
भाई वो विशाल वाले को reply कर दे भाई.
No players that can
क्या reply करूँ?
Swinging that corner though, and not being able to get the blind on those players. They're still able to
trade
that back.
किया है ना तुझे?
किया तो है लेकिन उसको reply क्या करूँ?
Up and over the top and Vora. Oh, he sniped him out of the sky.
Off stream बताना ये गेम खत्म होने के बाद क्या करना है.
आखिरी स्पेस बचा है.
Still never managed to get the rocket out.
इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ. आखिरी स्लॉट बचा है.
तो रिप्लाई क्या करूँ?
ट्रस्टेड बताया तो था तेरे को.
इंस्टाग्राम पे ही कर देता हूँ.
नहीं वहाँ मेल पे.
अरे यहाँ भी कर देता हूँ. मेरे को सब जगह उसने मैसेज किया है. पूरा
रिप्लाई करना है तब तो तेरे को कॉन्ट्रैक्ट भेजेगा साले.
मेल में भेज देता हूँ बस.
ड्राइव देखो आदि भाई. हाँ बिल्कुल मेरे भाई.
हमें भी दिखाओ भाई क्या ड्राइव दिखा रहे हैं. गंदी वीडियोस भेज रहे हैं एक दूसरे को.
As MIBR, you play this really nicely. The macro is really good. The setup there to get that extra little bit of space for Aspos to take some map control for you.
मेल किसमें किया है?
And then you're trading well. You get the opening kill through the smokes again. And even though, okay, you lose one to the Reckoning, you have that showstopper, but you can't pull the trigger fast enough before Vora takes you out of the equation. Money's getting dire here for MIBR.LOS. Only a stinger for Zekin. Just uses showstopper.
Font change कर दे bro थोड़ा caption का.
He's a neon, bro. He 2 HP
possible
is 100
caption का
HP.
font change.
When there's a lot of fandoms.
तो click के भेज दूँ ना. Yes, I am interested. खत्म.
It is actually very scary.
भेज दिया ले.
Breeze would be enough to just
ले भाई भेज दिया बस. वो innovative वाला ही बोल रहा था ना तू उसको.
Very true. Could end up being the case. He's going to still put his life on the line, trying to play that entry. Asana making some noise over here.
तू बोला इसलिए भेजा हूँ भाई.
Smoke out. Grabs the orb. One charge away from
और
another run back.
साले तू ही पूछा था भेज दूँ.
Making that noise.
बोला तो तुम भेज दे.
On having to be cleared so far. Texas position going to be scouted.
तू बोला इसलिए भेजा हूँ भाई.
Swing out now. They know about it. It's going to be Messina from behind, able to strike
अब
it
वो
down.
रील बनाने बोलेगा तो तू ही स्क्रिप्ट लिखेगा.
Thieves able to find two. The blind connecting and Vora profiting finds himself a 3K.
नहीं भाई ये वाला काम अब तू करना चालू करेगा. तेरे को करना पड़ेगा मेहनत.
Be decently suspicious that they're going to be tucked.
Well, and it gives you so much time to position yourselves in these annoying crossfires. High low between the left and the right. One in main, one in drop. I think it's got to be a save.
एक फॉन्ट आता है हेल्वेटिका या एंटोन करके आता है. एंटोन करके आता है फॉन्ट. वो यूज कर. ANTON. Anton
will be retained. 100 Thieves not going to go hot on their heels, trying to take the weapons away. They're more than satisfied with the round win with the lead that they have established 8-2.
मतलब इन सब में से कोई भी यूज कर ले.
I mean, very similar to what we were seeing from NongShim on that Breeze.
And it's likely to continue because 100 Thieves is into an alt cycle and MIBR.LOS is not.
Hello, Megla.
You're one away from the
Megla.
Nightfall. You're like 2 away from an overdrive here. You already have a neural theft, whereas I think the closest any MIBR player is like 2 or 3 away from their next alt. So I think you need to take a thought about this as MIBR, and they will. Absolutely the right call, because I don't know. I mean, what's got to be frustrating again right now is I've seen a couple rounds where some of the macro ideas are pretty good for MIBR.LOS and they're still losing. I mean, that's when you know you're in real trouble. Is when you outcall your opponent and you still are losing rounds. I mean, it's not all the time. I'd say 100 Thieves still has an advantage.
Yeah.
but it is fracture, and I expect the attackers to have that advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that is another consideration. Obviously, attacker side of this map, a lot of times we're going to be seeing the teams finding their, you know, the highest round counts there, but 4 on the defender side still feels really rough. You have to have one hell of an attacker's side, but the shots just haven't really been connecting.
Other than when they spam through smokes.
Yeah. So unless they're going to really be able to get warmed up. I'm right there with you.
किसको बोल रहा है भाई? हेलो?
मोबाइल खुला छोड़ दो, पढ़ने बैठ जाओ.
Breeze is a map that 100 Thieves is very good at. They've already won on it here in EWC. They beat MIBR.LOS on it back in
welcome to the
Americas, so does not get any easier the rest of the way. So these are very crucial rounds. Like borderline must wins, and you're on an eco with Ospas on an operator. Ooh, he's ready for that.
They're ready for it this time. Timatino avoiding taking that early damage.
अबे बहुत देर पहले आया था
They
भाई.
know that it's multi-man presence today.
There.
But again, look at the calling. Rotating Ospas over, trying to get that operator in a position before they get clustered for the attack onto B. So again, MIBR.LOS do have the right read. They're rotating around the map properly. Just a matter of can they do anything about it. Inverno says, yes, we can. Bang going to be taken down, and second able to find another. That Bucky picking out Timatino.
Going up.
Peek forward from Asana. The heels going through. His second desperately trying to tag these players at Canteen. Asana scaled forward. Back again. He's able to clean up 2 eliminations there. And now they're just parting ways. Split through the defender's spawn. 100 Thieves.
Tech should be able to scoop up a gun. There he goes. Okay. Still a chance here. No targets for that neural theft though, but Vora, excuse me, sitting on that Nightfall.
Second has jumped the trip.
Oh.
He managed to leap over it, I think, with a satchel. But swing timing from Cryo is absolutely gorgeous. And now Second is all alone. Opens the door for the check, trying to see if he can catch him there in the back, but he's already repositioned, and now he's got no clue, no real idea. Cryo on the jump peak. He's making a distraction for Vora to kill him from on high. A 9th round win for 100 Thieves.
Wow.
And we might just have another 10-2 scoreline at the half.
That guy's got to like what he's seeing. An Asuna fan, and he is having a great map. All of 100 Thieves is. So this is another round, and now I'm starting to piece together like the backup plans for 100 Thieves. Like, well, if we can't get on B site, pressure Canteen and see what we can make happen out of it. We've seen in a couple rounds where they've been able to utilize that space effectively because MIBR.LOS isn't really putting counter pressure there consistently, and they've been able to scale.
ये मेरे को लगता है 2-0 होगा. पता नहीं क्यों.
I was going to talk a little bit about some conditioning, but ooh, Timatino.
ये direct 2-0 होने वाला है जी.
Let's think better of it.
Vicious.
Takes a more measured approach. Does open up for the orb to get taken. Inverno now. Orbital strike back online. Camera spotting out double player exploration on the north side.
Tripwire destroyed.
Buck going to be waited out. Cage
भाई
pop,
लोग
no
कैसे
noise
बुद्धू
being
बन जा
heard.
रहे हैं भाई,
Timatino on that peak. Able to find second. Inverno not quite able to find the punish. The overdrive is going to be called in. Sprints the corner, finds the headshots. Cryo gets rid of Mazzino. And now the neural theft to reveal the final 2 players. It's the last round of the half. They have to try to play this out. But it's a 2v5.
Spike planted.
To simply get up to 3, and Bang is already in the back lines. Looking for a monstrous flank. Texas already swung the corner, so he will go for the strike. Can't get breaking that line of sight, but Texas is going to be overwhelmed very quickly as Cryo comes away with a final kill. 10-2. 100 Thieves. Like it when NongShim was putting up, they do very much the same.
No, it's a very good stuff from them.
Oi.
Few moments from MIBR.LOS, but not much.
Now, few and far between. This would have to be a monstrous comeback. Obviously, it starts with the pistol, but otherwise,
Bobo.
you just let this fracture go. Focus up for your opponent's map.
Oi.
अरे वो
overcompensated for your enemy's map
Lungu
selection based on
clutch.
what you expect to be in the draft. For MIBR's sake, you
Oh.
have to hope that that's the case, and that they're going to have a very strong breeze.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's still a lot to work on here for MIBR.LOS, a lot of confidence that 100 Thieves has, but we're going to send it down to the stage. Lou has a very special guest with MIBR's performance coach.
Thank you, boys. Et en effet, c'est un petit peu compliqué pour MIBR sur cette carte de Fracture. It's been tough for the boys here on Fracture, but I'm now joined by Fernando, the MIBR manager, and I wanted to ask you, because we are all wondering, is it about babysitting? Is it about being a dad, being a friend, especially in tough times? How do you help the boys? What does your job consist in those tough times, for instance?
Yeah, it's definitely not about babysitting or spoiling. I'm actually against it. We like to give them autonomy, you know, they to be responsible, growing. And I think this team is pretty good. It's pretty resilient. They are really professionals. So I feel like, yeah, despite this score, we're going to be fighting together. We're supporting each other, and we're going to go back either in this map or the others.
Doesn't matter indeed. Donc,
हेलो रुशाली, आपका ये कहना बनता, कह दो ना, क्या कह दे? मेरा तो जूते मारना भी बनता है, मार दूं किसी को भी.
Très professionnel, donc que ce soit sur cette map-là ou la prochaine, dans tous les cas, ça ira. And I wanted to get to know a little bit more your players, you know, because you have all the insights, right?
किसको रॉकी भाई को?
Maintenance in the team, who's maybe.
देख रॉकी भाई को क्या कह रही है, देख रुशाली भी आदि. आदि.
All right, definitely the high maintenance is Verno for sure. Like he really, likes the things his way, and it's really funny. And
अरे रुशाली,
we learn to like him a lot.
रॉकी भाई की मौसी का डेथ हो गया है बे.
I think the funniest are probably Ziken and Tex. They are so.
बात कर लेना उनसे, शायद उनको अच्छा लगेगा बात करके.
So focused. So yeah, they're professional.
Professionals indeed. Second and Tex the clowns. I wouldn't have expected that. Thank you so much for joining me. Obrigada. Fernando, and let's see if the MIBR boys can come back on this Fracture.
Let's see indeed. An arduous task ahead of them. Has been done. Not just in the past, but at this very tournament.
बात कर ले, उनको अच्छा लगेगा थोड़ा.
Right now it
सग्गी मौसी थी
feels like
उनकी.
MIBR.LOS completely out of sorts, not hitting the usual stride that we see from the players that we expect. Seeing Zekin and Aspas down the bottom of the board. It's uncharacteristic.
For sure. And again, players who have won global trophies before. Hoping to see them bounce back a little bit. Timotino, a little bit of damage, but nothing too concerning there. As the rest of MIBR.LOS gathering on the north side.
कर लेना भाई कॉल.
Mizzino here.
He might be able to find a good timing, but look at that rope take coming through. So they're going to try to bail him out, but no, Timotino not going to overstep, doesn't check for anything further. No, I say that, and then he's going to go sliding into the open, and he's still able to find another kill. Even tags Verno. What a play from him. 16-7-1. Arsenal now going to be making some noise, but he's got backup. Jump to the corner, Tex. And the backpedal away, join in with the rest of the team down onto the site. Playing forward. Wanted to find a time to push up into the smoke, but Cryo more than prepared. Finds the kill. Verno and Aspas now have to try to hold the line. He's burning to death. Turn to the flash, but turn back. Verno gonna be able to find a second, but nothing more. Thieves already sticking to the fuse. We'll move up 11-2. Now it's gonna have to come down to a force buy from MIBR.
This is a great draw up of your pistol round by 100 Thieves, because a couple things going on here. Obviously, Timotino winning the fights the way he did, very, very impactful. Gives you that man advantage, but more than that, allowing that Neon to be there, it has kind of an escape valve built into it, right? As the Neon, you can just run away, easy money. And the other thing is you have a lot of util on that 4-player stack. Like, as soon as I see this retake coming, I'm looking over there. You got a Seize, you got a Flash, you got a Kurt, you got a Molly. You've got all the Harbor util still left in the back. That's so much to clear the site. You're probably gonna have the Haunt and Cycle. So, like, that's a really cool pistol with this comp you're running. It makes it so difficult as the attackers to really break through.
Well, there's that force buy. The first player on MIBR will fall. That went up into the tower. Cryo again, pole position to find that shutdown. It goes out, curveball on the corner. Verno waits it out, but it's gonna be banging. Cryo still finding these eliminations. This things just go from bad to worse. 100 Thieves have full reign onto this map. MIBR absolutely smothered, overwhelmed at every twist and turn.
Yep, and it's right now a skill difference in particular, but some good reads too. Just 100 Thieves look much more locked into the server right now.
I mean, take Aspas and Zekin's kills. Add it to Mizzino's. That's how much Timothino's got.
Yeah, that's how many Bang has on the other side. He's their weakest player on 100 Thieves.
Yeah. This has just been a masterclass to watch. As Aspas, caught by that Seize, dragged into the open, still gonna be able to find one before, just sprays and prays, cleans up both of the duelists, and again, how are you meant to entry when they just keep on dying? Cannot stay alive. Bang, mows them down. GG on the map, go next.
It just incredible preparation and individual performances here from 100 Thieves. NBS and Dune Bros have this team clicking here in Paris, and they are well situated to keep on keeping on, potentially be facing NongShim up next. Scary looking team here at EWC.
I mean, Ben, yeah. Two teams that have now on the very same day absolutely destroyed their opponents. Granted, one was a map 3, this is a map 1. But if this is going to continue for 100 Thieves, and even if you are NongShim coming off the high of that win, you're probably going to get brought back down to reality pretty quickly because 100 Thieves are looking fantastic. Enough from us, so we'll send it back over to Puckett and get the thoughts from the desk.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Incredible run from 100 Thieves, 13-2, and you can see the elation on their faces. Kakuka, you saw this, potentially. There was a smirk during the map pick portion. What went down? What did you see behind the scenes?
Well, first of all, I will say, I had no idea that this was going to happen. I kind of wanted 100 Thieves to come and surprise and have this kind of performance. After seeing the Doom Bros just being very happy that they decided to pick the Fracture. When we jump into the map, I don't know if I am very EMEA pilled, but Athena, can you tell me why MIBR does not push on the defense like anywhere?
Unfortunately, that's the MIBR special.
But then why do you pick it?
To play passive. I don't know why they like to do that. They like to play those retake scenarios, and it just never works out for them. I don't know what it is.
Can we ask a little bit about the 2 stars that you said they dropped the bag on? Aspas and Zekin had a combined, what, 3 kills and 20 deaths at the end of the first half. How do you shut down 2 superstars like that?
Apparently, they can shut down themselves. Now, no. Seriously, Timotino at the beginning of the round, in so many of those, you could just see him waiting for the perfect moment, waiting for that aggression to come forward. That push and pull, they wanted in every single one of the scenarios. Text was everywhere in the map. Like I feel like from both of the teams, I could see like moments where I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing. The problem is that from MIBR, there weren't that many.
No, I think it was just like shut down too. They couldn't even entry. They couldn't get past the util. Cryo was just shutting down every execute as the Senti. It was just insane to watch.
It's been a fun ride, a fast ride so far for the 100 Thieves fans. Bang's mom is all smiles up there. We got Auntie Mary in the building cheering on her nephew. But for now, we got to check in with another young man. He goes by the name of Shanks, my favorite dolphin turned human turned pro player, now turned streamer. Shanks, how we feeling, buddy?
I'm not feeling too good right now, honestly, because MIBR, ever since the roster came out, they had such high hopes, but I mean, it seems like they just keep disappointing. But I mean, we still have 2 more maps to go. I'm hoping they can win the next 2, but first map, their map pick looked brutal.
Now, you were one of my favorite duelists to watch back when I was working on First Strike, some of the early Valorant competitions. I've been watching your stream ever since. Have you ever been shut down the way we just saw those 2 gentlemen, Zekin and Aspas?
I mean, yeah, there's definitely a couple of rough games that we had, but like that?
Yeah, like that.
Me? Nah, I wouldn't say me, nah.
Okay, so who do you think needs to turn up either the monitor or themselves for the next map for MIBR to be able to...
I mean, if MIBR need to win, Aspas and Zekin cannot play like that. I mean, they have to be at the top of the scoreboard. Well, at least one of them. If both of them aren't feeling it, I don't see a world where they win map 2.
No, I got it. No, you got to give us details. Okay.
Yeah,
how does MIBR win this? How do they win this next map? What do they need to change? Tell us.
Well, what is map 2?
You got us.
Who's got us?
It's Breeze. It's Breeze.
Honestly, if it's Breeze, then I think Verno's gonna have us. I mean, when Verno has a good game, MIBR usually win. Like Verno's like the X factor on the team, I feel like.
That's what we're looking for.
Verno is the player to watch for MIBR. Shanks can be seen on his co-stream. Thanks for joining us live in Paris.
Thank you.
That is Shanks. For now, though, we got to check out some of the best plays from the other side of the stage. Is the man who originally played for 100 Thieves still rocking on the starting lineup. These are the best moments from Asuna.
These were insane. I mean, Asuna, he's been so good on this Phoenix too. We've known he's been playing so good on this agent, both mechanically and with that fragging power, but on this map, it looked absolutely insane. Not only was he so good getting those kills, this kill was insane, by the way, getting those two. That's the kind of things where we're like, they just shut them down, and honestly, it doesn't even make sense. It's kind of freaky the way that they did it, but also his util has been phenomenal. You can see in this clip, actually, using that double wall, flashing through it to set himself up for success. Nobody saw it coming, and that's why this comp works so well for this team.
Selfishness is it's a delicate subject when you go into a team game, right? But when you have a player like Asuna that has been playing roles that are very self-isolating and very servicial at the same time, you're at the mercy of the rest of your team. Seeing him playing on that Phoenix, in how many of those replays did you see him with anybody else? He is creating the opportunities for himself. Those walls, especially once you get into the postman scenario, are incredibly valuable. And you have Harvard, you've got the Phoenix as well, you got Neon, you got so many tools to work with that is good to see that he felt like he was alone, but he was doing it for the rest of the team.
The OG is still doing it, but it's the new guy, Timotino, that we got to show some more highlights from. You kept screaming his name in the green room, Athena. Why does this guy excite you so much? What is it about Timotino's game that was working in map 1?
He's just been so good. His movement on the Neon has been kind of gross, and of course, he's been popping off. I mean, this guy, when you think about it, before the start of this year was a rookie. He just came up from Challengers, getting into this squad, but he's been doing so good. We saw him fall off a little bit towards the end of stage 1, just being a little bit more quiet, but it feels like he's finally been unleashed. You can see the slides, the multi-frags, the amount of times that he's just flanking them as well has been so good.
In so many of these occasions, he's never too concerned about opening an angle, and every single time that MIBR opened one, he was on the other side. You could just see it here in the replay. A lot for him to celebrate, because a brilliant performance in a map that, as we were saying, it was MIBR's pick.
Timotino thanking the fans for all their support throughout the group stages, now able to perform for them in our knockout rounds. Can they secure their spot in the Final Four? They're one map away. As we take a look at Breeze, it'll be MIBR choosing to attack, but this is 100 Thieves map pick. Athena, how do you throw your own map pick if you're 100 Thieves right here?
If you throw it, you're just not going aggressively. You're not playing with the confidence that you just played in that first map. I don't see a world where they throw it. I do see a world, though, where MIBR finally comes back online and realizes that they have to wake up or else they're out.
Yeah, I think that Fracture was a mistake. As we always say, it's time to push it under the rug and just focus on what's in front of you. As we said, we have all of the first seeds that have lost their opening encounters and actually gone home. The last one standing is 100 Thieves. For MIBR, the race starts now. It has to start at this very moment.
We are a few moments away from kicking off this next map in the STC arena. For now, though, let's go find out what's going on in the Club Championship. We have Ginny with Apex Legends over in the Kadia City Grid.
We're at the Kadia City Grid, where temperature is rising and the competition is getting heated too. So Glitter, what's going on over here?
All right, we have a lot to talk through today because it's day 4 of the competition.
All right.
It's our survival stage, which means we've already eliminated 6 teams yesterday. 14 teams have made their way through to our match point finals. Today, there are 20 teams left, all fighting for only 6 remaining spots. We're eliminating 14 teams, and in this survival stage, we have Aurora Gaming, we have Gen G, and we have VP, all teams that could be CC eligible if they were able to make their way through to the next stage of the competition. And they would, in theory, be facing off against teams that have already made their way through, the likes of Team Falcons, Team Liquid, and we also have Elite Esports, who could be CC eligible if they are able to get that top 8 finish as well. So there are a lot of teams that we're currently tracking here, and I honestly have no idea how it's going to go. It's been an absolutely insane competition so far.
Honestly, I'm loving that. It's been kind of the same over for us on the Valorant stage. Vitality just getting eliminated. Like, what is going on for these heavy hitters this year? I have absolutely no clue, but we're going to keep you updated in the loop, so see you around.
regards to Zekin, when he joined our team, I had already had some good experience with him because MIBR and Sentinels were located in the same offices, so we'd always run into each other on the street, sometimes the gym. Always viewed him as an extremely professional player, really liked to show up early to practice, things like that.
Very friendly since the start, even when he's dead and he's doing dead coming, saying stuff for you to do, really good.
I think what makes Zekin such a special player is his mind for the game. He's someone that can process information very quickly. He's also someone that retains information and knows how to regurgitate it to his teammates and explain a lot more, so just someone that you know that you can count on.
Puts it out, seems going to be dodged. Showstopper now going to be set. Diving forward, second quickly collects.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
What's up, everyone? I'm here with CEO and heartbeat of Sentinels. It's Mr. Rob Moore. How's it going, Rob?
It's going very well.
We are having the America's battle here, 100 Thieves and MIBR. You're still here. Who are you cheering for?
Who are we rooting for, guys?
Who are we rooting for? So, obviously, Sentinels will be here next week with League of Legends. How's the stage look, and how epic will it be to see Sen City on the stage?
This is awesome, although it's a little sad that EU lost all their matches.
They did.
Except, oh wait, when they played each other, they won.
Yeah.
And the only way you can knock an America's team out is make them play each other. But everybody's here rooting for Zekin and MIBR.
Also, one of the cool things that you've had, your super fans had time over at the Eiffel Tower. And this couple got engaged, yeah? Isn't that crazy? How did you make that happen?
So we were organizing fans to have an outing to go to the Eiffel Tower. He kind of tipped us off that he had this as a plan. So while they were there, we took photos with everybody, and then we said, okay, everybody can have some time to go take some photos on your own. And while they were off on their own, they got engaged.
Engaged. Love in Sen City, everyone.
By the way, and they're such super fans. You know what they put on their tweet?
What?
They said they got Sengaged.
Sengaged, everyone. Congrats.
Thank you so much. We're so happy.
It's a nice shot from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
Live from the STC Arena in Paris, France, we are ready for the second match here in the final quarterfinal showdown. 100 Thieves on match point going up against MIBR. And the bad news for the Brazilians, you are playing on 100 Thieves map choice. We're headed to Breeze, and it's time to find out which agents are locking in. We got Athena and Kakuka on the mic. Athena, expectations. Have these two teams met up on this map? And who's had the edge in the past?
Not recently, but both these teams do play the Breeze. They do play the mirror matchup as well. So I think that's what I'm going to be looking at, is basically the confidence coming in from 100 Thieves after a 13-2. It's definitely part of the momentum, and the agents are actually going to be up on the board here, Kakuka.
Yeah, we're talking about momentum, and we're talking about comfort, talking about a very good warm-up as we expect almost the same agents for the most important and key pieces. Bang is going to stick onto that harbor, and no surprises so far, if I'm not mistaken, on the agent selection. select, right?
Yeah, this is mirror matchup, same as what they've both played before. This makes a lot of sense for both of these teams, but we talked a little bit about this earlier about the double duelists from MIBR. They really need to step up here.
Yeah, I think that let's think about winners that we've had, okay? Let's think about the NongShims of the world. Let's think about how aggressive they are into this breeze. I need to see MIBR step it up. I want to see them with the attitude of last map did not happen. You are not in our heads, and we're about to get on yours. I want to see Aspas just running around with Zek and creating those opportunities, putting a lot of pressure onto mid.
The good thing is about MIBR is Zekin has enabled Aspas before to just be more aggressive, a very good version of himself with those flashes. So I'm really looking to see those double duelists running it down together, holding hands, essentially using the power of friendship. But on the other side, I mean, we've seen Timotino Nasuna already pop off. I'm looking at players like Bank to just make sure that keeps going, as well as Cryo, who's been so good on that Senti role.
From America to Korea, now here in France, we hand it over to our casters, the wonderful Seth in Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. I like that for my first name, but Paper Thin, still just Paper Thin. We don't know what his name is. We don't care.
Doesn't matter.
But yeah, what does matter is MIBR.LOS. They are up against the ropes, and they need to win this out because 100 Thieves looking dominant on Fracture, MIBR's map pick. It was a 13-2. Now we go over to Breeze to see if MIBR can hang on, to see if they can take this all the way to a third and final map, or if this is just going to be them getting overwhelmed and annihilated with an exit from EWC.
Yeah, and you have very, very concerning signs for MIBR.LOS there. A decent flash to at least force Cryo off the angle, and he just really can't take this fight. He's on his own, so has to play a bit for retake. So once again, 100 Thieves, we saw on Fracture, play these retakes very, very nicely. Going to be coming in with a lot of their util. Still one hot hands for Zekin, but no flashes available. There is the relay bolt.
Crossing will find one. Stun's going to be connecting though, and Timotino's able to run him down. 1-to-1 trade, but quite a bit of damage suffered on the side of 100 Thieves. Hard on the cove. Not a delay here, the wall to fall, and so too shall Timotino as Mazzino's able to find Asuna as well. Swing in the corner, fadeaway shot. Will be able to clean it up. Okay, MIBR.LOS get themselves a pistol round win.
Yeah, just able to hold the line there. Kind of stack a couple different angles around those pyramids, and I would have liked to have seen maybe a flash through some of those smokes from the side of 100 Thieves, but just not really able to. Able to spam down the Cove shield very quickly. And Mazzino, again, a hot round. That's exactly what the doctor ordered there. MIBR.LOS, no buy-up to speak of for 100 Thieves, and pretty decent investment. A couple pistols, though. We do have that Ghost and that Sheriff. Otherwise, the Bulldog and the Vandal, so looking to maybe a pretty powerful bonus potentially, too.
Backpedal, clean shot from Tex, finds himself a second before he gets overwhelmed. Sheriff in the hand now for Timotino, but very crisp shots there from the Cypher. Just about halfway towards having that neural theft online. It's a quick little reassessment of the plant spot.
Spike planted.
That left side pillar smoke now cycled forward, blocking off main, so even a peek at the window, not going to be able to find much of anything.
Yeah, 100 Thieves looking more like they just want to play for some exit frags here. Not necessarily try to contest this unless MIBR.LOS really oversteps early. So far, though, playing it mostly close to the vest. Mazzino, with just that Ghost, wants to figure out, is anybody still lurking around? He doesn't mind dying here. Get into that reckoning as well, so keep pushing that space. It's just on the response from 100 Thieves.
The swing is there from Timotino. He'll end up falling. Double face about to be there through the window. Cryo will fall, and yep, Mora's got to very much do the same. Given no option, no chance to try to work their way into that spike eruption, they do just fall, and it's a very clean 2-0 start off the anti-eco.
Well, now NBS not looking as happy. A little bit of a kind of rough start. Hoping to maybe do a little bit more damage in that eco, but not going to be found. And let's see, looks like a fast B hit here from MIBR.LOS, and it's going to be just onto Cryo. All alone there on that B site. So it's gonna have to be like fast rotates from the side of 100 Thieves. Slowed it down a little bit though.
More on the first one to arrive on the scene. A little spray over to the side, nothing gonna be found there. Drone be sent out, trying to scout, but it's gonna be Cryo playing in front of that. He ends up getting caught. Tex now, again, finding value. It's a shutdown from Timotino, and this is looking good for the bonus conversion. 5 players strong. Asuna needing to try to breach his position, but he's slow swinging in. They will get the reckoning out of him. They will get a kill, stop it from being a flawless, but that's about it for 100 Thieves. 3-0 start. And MIBR.LOS already looking significantly more comfortable.
Yeah, and I will say, for MIBR.LOS, they came out onto the stage and they were fired up. Like, they were trying to get the crowd behind them. Tex and Zekken came out here, swinging their arms, yelling at the crowd, trying to get them behind them. This is exactly what they need to do. And they have converted a bonus on their attacker's side. And so for 100 Thieves, after being so dominant on Fracture, and then coming into your map, pick a breeze, which has been good for you. You've beaten this MIBR team before in not super distant memory. And already, Aspas did take some damage though. Okay, Mazzino takes Asuna out of the equation.
Just watching for that push. Phoenix down, 0-4-0 start here. Significantly quieter for Asuna thus far. And with all that pressure, that kill on that side of the map, 100 Thieves have completely evacuated B. Cryo not even going to be watching for that mid-cross. Almost certainly would have died, but at least gotten some information. So instead, they're just going to have to rotate over once the spike does get planted or once they walk into one of these trips. Starting to get that read now.
Shocks aren't going to get either trip, though.
Not get anybody in position to actually punish. The answer is going to be no. So put more of a default plant here for Mazzino. Ping reveal onto one, but damage is not going to be found quite just yet. Second, once they dialed in, trying to find these players over in Arches. We'll be able to find the one. The spray down. They all just swing together. And in the end, it is a flawless MIBR.LOS not dropping the ball.
No, and this is, again, simple stuff. Throw a little bit of a fake, throw up your high tide over on the A side, and then a quick pivot over to the B side. They just, yeah, okay. I mean, crazy. Would not have expected another just complete blowout on another map. Let's see if 100 Thieves can figure things out a little bit. The concerning part is already into an ult cycle. Zekken has that run it back. Mazzino getting close to another reckoning. Asuna went away, so some key pieces available for both squads, but just a matter of getting there. Is another different look from MIBR.LOS, this time pushing in through that elbow. Haven't really explored that. Now Vora is aware and keeping his eye onto it. This B site, relatively weakly defended, so see how much they want to contest.
And no Cypher setup here. Can't get the full forces rotating quite just yet in case there's that late lurk. Cryo giving it a cursory glance, but now has to start trying to make his way over. Aspas, however, putting himself in a dangerous position with the drone up over the top. Gets the ping reveal, and that's going to be him dead. Bang, able to find that kill with the Reckoning. Going to be sent out. You mentioned it, Mazzino building that very quickly toward the second. It's going to be Zekken able to find Asuna, but now it's Tex all alone. Jump up into the cage. Well, what a clutch this would be. But looks for that second kill, cannot find it. Vora will strike big around from him. 100 Thieves will get themselves on the board.
Oh, this is a potential momentum swinger here because 2 ults are used in that round by MIBR. The run it back and the Reckoning. We're going to be able to now feel a little bit more comfortable. Good spot. Seen a couple good instances of Vora finding value with the utility to get at least pings out, kind of figure out what's going on with MIBR, but knocking Aspas out of the equation. And then really clean stuff behind that. This is something they were so good on Fracture. The retakes were incredible the few times we saw them. Didn't need to see them many, but they were very well thought out in my opinion, and now you're seeing a little bit more of that here. A lot more to tool around with.
Just Fury try to shut down some of this crunch. Gonna be unleashed. Verno not having his online to try to counteract that. One of the kills from 100 Thieves are looking good. Set up on the wall from Bang on that swing. Will be dead, but the neural depth. Caught with that util in hand. Nearly was able to get the gun. It is a bloodbath in this round. One that 100 Thieves are narrowly coming out on top of. Two of their own ults invested into this, though. It looks like Vora maybe getting the read that he's going to go for this push up. But we'll get the news here in a second. As Verno just assessing the site, making sure that all is well before he gets the spike in play.
Is he going to go all the way through spawn?
Oh, if he does, if he doubles back, they'll miss each other like ships in the night.
This is a very smart play.
Bit of a battle of the brains here at the moment. 100 Thieves, none the wiser. Incredibly smart rotation from Verno. But can he get the plant and then defend the spike from there?
If he's given the time, this is a really nice setup for Asova. Can set up on A main.
Got the camera. Cryo just not toggling it at the moment. But have him right out in the open. But he's holding that elbow angle. So he's none the wiser. 10 seconds to spare as the spike gets planted. They realize they've gambled on the wrong side. Had it correct the first outing. Now have to try. Fully assess where he's at. They do have the recon. So just lobbing that in towards back sight might be enough. What a monster play Clear is in. The info gained. Double approach, back sight. Verno not quite going to go for that swing timing. Cage is going to be popped. Shock dart layered in, has a second. So a little bit of damage going to be found. The defuse held to half, can't be stuck. Another shock out, swing in, and that's the round done. Verno gets the kill, gets the clutch. And he absolutely outbrains 100 Thieves.
Every step of the way, he's outmaneuvering them. That is so good from the IGL of MIBR.LOS. Just outread them. Cryo maybe thinking, oh, maybe I should have tried to stick that. Might have had the opportunity, but with those double shocks, it was so concerning. And the damage department felt like he had to go for the fight. That's devastating. Timotino will be able to go for the op as he cut funds into just a stinger for Bang. Couple ults though. Verno gets his Hunter's Fury off of that round. Yeah. That's so scary now as 100 Thieves.
Texan, not quite as out of sight as you thought you were. Single peek from Bang. A couple shots now sent his way. Tries to set up a quick little wave. Just that overdrive, slows down the approach ever so slightly, but the stinger, okay, is going to be able to find the one. Looks for that second, but second will be able to sit him down. Meanwhile, Mizzino cleans up an elimination, snaps back Asuna on that ult. Big investment, and now Tex. The one into the back line, the one looking to be the monster.
Joke's over! You're dead!
So the second just looks to make this impossible. Loses the ult, the turn back though, Cryo. Able to catch him, and what a botch that is from Tex. Suddenly a 3v3. Health bar is going to be taken low. There's a window of opportunity for 100 Thieves as Asuna swinging this corner is able to find the one. Hunter's Fury going to be called in. They end up making this damn expensive all the same as that final burst not quite going to connect. The defuse now being stuck. Mizzino swooping around for the back. Asuna scaled forward. And this time it's 100 Thieves. Scraping by, coming out on top.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it feels so uncomfortable the whole time for 100 Thieves, but it's that individual skill that once again wins them around that they probably shouldn't. Again, I like the macro. Saw this a couple times on Fracture where I thought MIBR has him outmaneuvered. And Asuna able to tuck in there. That is really smart. Clearing into that corner. Unexpected because you're thinking that player is going to want to guard that defuse.
These last two rounds have just been gorgeous micro on both sides, but Asuna now looking to try to get them back into this. And Reckoning, okay, fairly shallow. Doesn't go actually towards main at all. Meanwhile, Tex trying to make up for the blunder in the previous round, is able to find it, so brings it back into a 4v4, and Bang is going to have to go hunting, and he's just not ready. Letting no credence to the idea that Tex could have just slotted himself against that wall. For now, though, looking for a backstab, and will be able to find him eventually. So we're back into a 3v3. Reckoning available for Mazzino, his third of this half.
You're going to be able to get Cryo's ult invested from A main here. Oh.
Following the Tracers, counter spam is clean. But here comes Cryo, now on the arrival. Ult up getting the reveal, but Rifles a world away from this op. The reveal Alpha, the flash is good. Second, keeping him in it. The Peak looking for the shot, the slide across, doesn't have the gun at the ready. And trying to get this over the line with the op in hand. I mean, maybe if they line up for him. Jump peek the spot, and Second will just run him down. Going blow for blow. MIBR.LOS, though, preventing 100 Thieves from running this back.
Yeah, this is just a misread from 100 Thieves in a couple different parts of the map where they're just not ready for Tex to be so quickly scaled up here. He basically wins this round. I mean, then, okay, so you catch him on the backside, it's a 3v3, but then a nice curveball there. Absolutely eliminates Cryo. You read how he's going to play off that neural theft beautifully.
I make up for it. I make up for it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I said. Glad that we're on the same page. That's the thing. You know, you guys out there watching, you're playing with your friends. You can have rounds like that where you should have 1 to 3 players completely dead. So they have no idea where you are, and then you whiff catastrophically as long as you make up for it.
That's true.
Don't keep doing it. Get a big round the next one.
It's fine.
They'll forgive you.
Yeah, it's totally fine. I mean, you know, as MIBR, it didn't cascade into anything serious, so you're going to bounce back from that no problem. I think as the coaching staff here for 100 Thieves, you got to talk a little bit more, I think, about the macro protocols, like in terms of if you're going to gain that A main control, what are you going to do off of that? How are you going to, you know, are you going to be a little bit more proactive in mid? I don't feel like they're really reacting to some of the negative space that's being given up by MIBR, so need to be a little bit more proactive with that. But this round, probably not going to be the one where you're really going to want to do that because you're on an awfully thin eco.
Just 2 bandits alongside these classics. Overdraw from Ospas, though. Good for the aggressive entry. And A side widely evacuated. Cryo tucking back over in the hall. They're going to look to try to flood retake this. Could end up being a bit of a meat grinder, though. Quick peek, the blind going to be connecting, but it's going to be Mazzino.
मेरे पास भी एक पिक है, पर वो कोलकाता में रहता है.
Blaze wall situated. Asana trying to create some coverage.
Cat का नाम
Will
मुर्गी
be
है.
able to rotate over towards the spike, but get the defuse going. Looking to be damn near impossible for them. Especially as Second is able to find that kill. The enemy Phoenix now down. Half of this once a blind spray. Second in with a third. Rushing forward, looking for a little bit more. That's a shorty, but it's going to be Ospas to clean it up. It's another flawless. MIBR securing a lead for the half. Now looking to try to bloom this up, and I mean there is potential to continue to run these rounds. They just get a 10-2 scoreline themselves.
Yeah, I mean they look like they're very much ready for it with how well they've been playing, and now a little bit of frustration
Need a drop.
showing from the 100 Thieves players. Probably feeling like this was our map. And we've been absolutely just running circles every time we guess that they leave Cryo on his own on one side of the map where they think, okay, they're going to go the other way. They haven't been able to really accomplish much. Again, Eco, though.
Well, Second sending the ult, but losing it very quickly. Push back over to Shop.
Get the ping on the
अरे तीसरा मैप जाएगा भाई, जबरदस्ती खींचते हैं इन लोग.
Give him the freebie. Especially as Timotino with that op in hand.
Aspas just, I think, waiting for a sound cue to try to punish. Just looking for that mistake from Timotino.
Watch your eyes.
Well, they're trying to bait out something, but Vora
Spike down B.
does get one on site.
Ospas continuing to scale. Gonna be banging for eliminated Asuna, trying to maintain control.
यासुना किसको अपने आप को फ्लैश कर रहा था क्या?
The plant to come through, Cryo still ages away. Given that you have the op, surely the call is to go for the save. One shot out, and that's gonna have to be it. The backpedal, a tuck away, and an 8th round win for MIBR.LOS.
I mean, this one looked good for 100 Thieves. Doing some damage, getting that opening kill, but quick response from MIBR.LOS on the B site. Aspas never really even had to activate. He was kind of just chilling in mid.
He just kept so much attention, and the others couldn't keep control. And now you absolutely can afford to hunt this op down, leg shot on the tags. Puts him to 29. It seems like they're not going to over pursue for this. I think
खाने पे बुलाओ बता देंगे कहाँ है.
Basically had him contained, but they will allow them to live.
Oh, just getting right in there. The attack swung in from Link. So it's a well-coordinated hit. That mid-space, because of Aspas's position, able to be abused by MIBR.LOS. I think as 100 Thieves, you got to be a little bit more aggressive.
Hello, Dhananjay
I'd like to
bhai.
see that op put into positions where it can contest some of that early space on the map. But it's being played pretty far back, pretty safe again here by Timotino.
क्या ले?
This round, MIBR.LOS probably thinking something
एकदम
similar. where they're expecting on
एकदम
Thieves
वो
to be
अमीर लोगों का नाम नहीं होता जैसे वो एकदम बिजनेसमैन एकदम कॉर्पोरेट हेड्स
again, you're only able to carry the
वैसा
two
नाम
guns
रखो यार
over.
धनंजय
I did have enough for a guardian.
सिंघानिया सरनेम रख लो मस्त मजा आ जाएगा.
So patient, willing to let the clock
अरे वही
bleed
तो
out
है
a little
एडिटर
bit.
है मेरा जो वही तो है
Maybe
अच्छा
have some inkling.
बधाइयो भाई बधाइयो
Not sure
कस्टमर
which
मिला.
they ping it out.
They're going to leave him alone on A, just a bandit. The operator now pivoted back towards B.
बताया था ना तेरे को
हाँ हाँ
वही वाला
धनंजय भाई आदि का वीडियो भी गाड़ देना मजा आ जाएगा.
Backpedal from Bang, quickly trying to work his way out to safety. Will be able to do so.
नहीं तो मोटी हो जाएगी
Walls go up.
कोई खाना खा ली
Spike gets brought forward. Drone able to find the catch. Plenty of shots over towards him. Meanwhile, Tex.
वाह
Intercepted
टैक्स भाई ने टैक्स
outdone.
काट लिया भाई.
Caught trying to exit B. Asuna now dead. This the spray and pray will continue and will be rewarded. Dance around the back of Orange. Aspas finds Bora. It's only the one kill for Bang. The op cannot ring out. MIBR
और नहीं तो क्या
destroyed on Fracture. Absolutely broken down. And now they're giving it right
भाई
back
धनंजय
to
भाई
100
इसका वीडियो भी गाड़ने का मैं अलग
It's
पैसा दूं क्या?
I mean, they, at every twist and turn, they make the right calls.
एक आदमी पैसा दे रहा है कि वीडियो सही से बना के देना, एक आदमी पैसा दे रहा है कि वीडियो बिगाड़ के देना. धनंजय भाई मजे में.
Pieces on the board. This time they find the weak side again.
ऐसा पैसा
Second,
किसको नहीं
14 and
चाहिए?
4 after the rough outing on Fracture. He is going crazy on the Phoenix.
मतलब दोनों
Here they go. Big set play off the back of the Reckoning. Cryo just has to backpedal. Again, they find the one-man site.
Just having the read every single time. But Cryo, okay, off the trip, is able to find Aspas.
क्राई करवा दिया भाई क्रायो भाई
Listen up.
ने
I was
टैक्स
going to
भाई
say,
का
thinking
टैक्स
he's
कट
lucky
गया
stars that he used the ultimate there, but he still just wins out the fight all the same. In with a shout as Hunter's Fury from Bora is able to find one. Mazzino going to be taken out of the equation. Second Inferno now to try to maintain control. Inferno is in such a deep spot. But the spike is not planted, so he has to rescale. He wanted his team to just be able to get that spike in play, have the plant, then get the Hunter's Fury on the back end of it. But now they have to try to play together just to make a go of this.
I mean, just going to maybe use this time to talk about how they want to try to accomplish this task. Recon does just come up again for Verno.
Last player standing.
Well, as he gets ready to send it, Zeket is going to be eating a headshot. Bang will be able to find it, so that 10 and 2 not going to be achievable for them, but it's damn near there. 9 and 3. MIBR.LOS going to be hoping that curses do not exist.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's going to be attacker's side on Breeze, but it's going to have to be a hell of a lot better than this defender side was, because you were absolutely shut out of this half for the most part. Started from the pistol and just continued over. I mean, MIBR had a great game plan, again, making all the right reads, all the right rotations.
थोड़ा सा एज होगा ना
Every twist and turn,
21-22 साल क्रॉस
they were a
करेगी
step
तो
ahead.
धीरे-धीरे हार्मोन स्लो होते हैं
100
जब
Thieves
हमारे
were on
उम्र
Fracture,
बढ़ती है
so it's attacker side. Let's see what they got. I mean, again, generally you're better on this side of the map, but
our lifestyle.
I don't know if it's going to be good enough.
Not sure, but, well, we've managed to find one of them at least here in the audience. It's been a lot of MIBR representation, but we got Ian Chambers standing by. Big 100 Thieves fan.
Absolutely. Hey, France, faites du bruit pour Mark.
जब मैंने 30 क्रॉस कर लिया, 30 क्रॉस कर लिया.
We got Mark from Switzerland, 100 Thieves fan.
हल्का सा.
How are you feeling about the series so far, Mark?
Well, the first map definitely went better than this one now, but I'm sure we can.
पहले मैं हॉकी प्लेयर हुआ
I said you're
करता
from
था.
Switzerland. You've come
Chelsea
to
वाला.
Paris for the biggest esports event of the year. 7 weeks of action. How are you finding it so far here?
It's been beautiful. It's just way too hot. So.
You need the air conditioning, right?
Yeah, so in here it's perfect, but I'm not looking forward to leaving.
So how long have you been a Thieves fan, and what is it that you admire
भाई
so
अपन भी
much
लगा ले क्या
about
ऐसी
this
बैनर.
organization?
क्या का? Go
I
Thieves.
think I've been a fan since 2020.
ये Thieves की टीम में है या Go Thieves जाने घर जाने बोल रहा है?
Team that I've supported, so I just.
अरे ये फैन है.
Very cool. Do you know
अरे
what's
ये
really
कैसा
rare
फैन है जो
about
Go
is,
Thieves बोल रहा है? निकल ले.
close to a piece of true historic silverware. Just come and have a little peep. Fans don't necessarily
Go
get
bol
to
this.
come up here and see this. This is our trophy. Our teams, of course, are all gunning for it, and of course, the lion's share
Nothing
of
is
that
granted, everything is
$2 million
earned.
prize
समझ रहे
pool.
हो?
What do you think
समझ
of
रहे हो
this
तुम लोग?
up close and personal?
समझ रहा हूँ.
It's beautiful, but it's better in the hands of 100 Thieves.
आप तो
Right,
डर
let's see if
दिखा
they
रहे
can pull
हो.
it off
नहीं
first. They've got to
सच्चाई
get
है
through
वो.
this quarter-final. Mark, thank you so much for coming up here. Let's continue with
लड़की लोग को
this
तो बहुत
series.
संभल के रहना चाहिए भाई. पुराने लोग.
Don't mind if we do. 9 to
पुरानी
3.
मम्मी दादी नानी लोग
Scoreline
कैसे
at the half.
लड़की लोग को
MIBR.LOS
टोक के रखते थे. वो कारण था
consistently
उसका.
having the reads
उन देखो
here
पहले की
on
लड़कियों
100
को
Thieves.
बीमारियां नहीं रहती थी.
They look to try to take this all the way over to that third and final map.
दो तीन इशू कॉमन है.
नहीं ऐसा नहीं है. मेरी बहन तो बचपन से पैदा होते ही पागल थी.
They want to get it done in two.
I just got to start here on the pistol.
नहीं वो तो मैंडेटरी इशू है.
Desperately needed one. 400 Thieves.
हर किसी की बहन पागल रहती है.
Fan out a little bit across the
मेरी
map.
बड़ी बहन को छोड़ के.
Use that cove.
देखा डर है ये. डर है आदमी का. ये आदमी का डर है.
बोलना पड़ता है भाई.
Peeks out, finds Tex, gets out scot-free.
बड़ी बहन है भाई.
Cleans him up over
लेटा
top.
के घुटना ही घुटना मारेगी
Tino
छाती
in the
में.
back sight. Got a couple shots. They have to be really suspicious of this, but as the wall gets ready to fall, tucks back into the corner.
ये देखो.
But also finds the timing, rescaling. Verno not dead. Cryo finding Zekin. And bang.
आसपास को आसपास भी नहीं आने दिया भाई उन लोग.
भाई मेरे को असल
Pistol at that. 100 Thieves finding
कमबैक हो जाएगा क्या आदि? गाइस जो भी देख रहा है लाइक कर दो यार.
100 Thieves might be walking in.
थोड़ा सा लाइक वाइक कर दो, सब्सक्राइब कर दो, बहुत अच्छा लगेगा यार.
They are quick to
गुड नाइट भैया. मैं जा रहा
disengage from
सोने.
that.
बिल्कुल मेरे भाई धनंजय. थैंक यू सो मच मेरे भाई.
Immediately peel back.
कल तेरे लिए एक गिफ्ट है छोटा सा.
That's exactly
कल आएगा तो
what you need here is
बताना.
100
चुम्मी
Thieves.
देगा ये
Have a
चुम्मी.
clean
थोड़ा
anti-ego.
दूर रहना भाई.
And maybe you got to shout to get back into this
गंदे
map.
काम नहीं
but-
करता.
Come on, boys!
अरे अरे कैसे कर रहा है भाई? आराम से भाई.
Okay.
Timotino's feeling it.
Go, go, go.
See, he's going to be taking that first contact, swing at the corner, line it up. Will be the first to fall for 100 Thieves, but might be the only one as well, as Asuna quickly finds 2 more kills. Turn the curveball for Verno. Molly not going to be deep enough to actually flush him out of position. Throwing all the fire at him, but he's not getting burned.
Oh, shot भाई.
It's another elimination. That's a Phantom down on the floor. Cryo, very slow on this flank. Seems like MIBR are more than happy to just pump the brakes, stay within this scope for the moment.
They're waiting to hear if the gun swap happens.
But now they're starting to get concerned about that potential flank. Expecting it to come through the doors, but as Cryo is just
अरे क्या कर रहे हो यार तुम
just
लोग?
dancing, crouching, he's able to find that kill. Now suddenly 2v2 already an immense amount of damage dealt, and if they can get this round win, oh boy, Haven would be all but assured.
30 seconds left.
Backside pushed out, Tex eliminated. Verno, long flank back around. And for the moment, no consideration. Bang, low, the one tap found, the time running out. We're having to commit for this
10
plant.
seconds left.
भाई check
No
कर लेना
rush play
धनंजय.
coming in, but we'll just take the fight, wins it, but by very narrow margins. 100 Thieves.
भाई मेरे को भी भेज, क्या भेज रहा है भाई? हेलो, अकेले अकेले नहीं, पता है ना?
Just really again patient play.
तेरे लिए थोड़ी ना है।
Able to wait out.
धनंजय भाई मैं वीडियो भी काटने के लिए बताऊंगा भाई।
And some whiffy shots on the backside, but brilliant map awareness from Verno to be cognizant that there could be that lurk coming through. Get that Phantom, yep. Make sure you've got that.
ठीक है।
So
उसमें कुछ लिखा भी है, मैसेज पढ़ ले।
गाली बक रहा है भाई, गाली बक रहा है, मैं नहीं सकता भाई।
Quite the miracle. They're gonna try a pacey B hit, exactly what MIBR did in their bonus.
Tax just fucking back pillar, faces forward, is able to find one Timotino. Dead again, the push in, and Verno is able to find that elimination, but Bang says thank you very much for the gun. Gets it back into a 3v3.
Go, go, go!
Weapons upgraded. Zasana checking over towards B side, but swings it and has him lined up.
Second और आसपास तो.
Aspas and Zekin both gonna be knocked on the point. Mazino tries to steady the spray, but Cryo comes to the rescue.
Nice.
Keeps him alive and in it. And oh me, oh my. Conversion is there.
Well, do you believe? You better start.
बातों को रहने दो।
A great little trade, but the problem is you're dropping guns. And then Asuna just scales forward. And he's like, oh, they're pushing through Link. That's cool. They're probably not going to see this coming. And they line up for the double headshot there. That is massive.
Thank you. क्या बता भाई, काम
Game on. Onto an eco.
भाई काम नहीं करना है भाई, काम तमाम करना है।
Suspect that if this one gets away from them, they can't get the thrifty. We should be seeing some intervention. You got a couple ults on the cycle to come up, but 100 Thieves again, similar to Fracture, are ahead in that regard. Ball towards the back in second, a very clean shot, but swiftly traded.
गया था मारने बेचारा मर
Especially because
गया।
he still have both timeouts here as MIBR. I mean, I think, oh, this is dangerous.
Oh, yes, it is.
अरे क्यों थ्रो कर रहे हो यार?
The thrifty getting ushered forward, maybe spoken into existence here by us.
Well, this is a good read, at least, by 100 Thieves, in theory. If they get the confidence to commit to it, oh my goodness, they don't. They have no idea. They have no idea what's going on the map.
If they end up buying enough time, you will see the counter rotations from MIBR. So they're starting to think like, okay, they must be storming on a B right now. They're just clearing out backside, and then they're going to plant the spike. So this slow, patient play ends up still working for them, even though they were completely wrong to begin with.
तो B पे तो 3 लोग हैं।
Sometimes better lucky.
एक को नहीं देखे तो पलटा देगा वो।
30 seconds left.
MIBR is going to be kicking themselves in the mod review. They can still do this though. They've been very clean with those sheriffs.
मुंह का सामने से निकला है।
All that harbor util, all the Sova util, all the neon util, which you're gonna have to be dealing with as 100 Thieves.
Phoenix का ult है, मरना नहीं चाहिए बस वो। Round निकल सकता है।
Turning over, joining in. Wouldn't be surprised if he actually chucked that over to Mazino, given that he's got the armor, but looks like he is going to try to use it himself. Storm forward, Cryo able to find one. With that running back in play, takes down Tex. Molly onto the corner.
जल गया।
It's going to be Verno now eliminated.
जल गया 1v2.
It is just Mazino. The Phantom collected the spot on the one, but Asuna holds his ground, takes the kill, gets the 3K. 100 Thieves did not allow for the thrifty to come through. Now they're just 2 rounds away from tying this up.
अब वो टाइम आउट लेंगे।
It's just one of those rounds where if you're just like 10 seconds more patient as MIBR, you probably give yourself a really good shout to win this round. But instead, you gave that space up.
Oh my God, Pete! Always want a hype man like that.
You got the running back out of him, yeah.
I mean, he's been having a rough map comparatively, but still there for the boys, trying to get him energized, trying to keep them focused into this game. Now Hunter's Fury going to go out. The tag not connecting. Mazino able to avoid that.
But it opened the space.
Opens the space, but I also don't have it for the post plant. Inferno, he's got his to try to prevent. They're already rotated over. He's here at bridge. Delayed consideration still will interrupt this plant though. Vora not wanting to give that damage over for free. And in fact, he's going to pause going for this. Sends out the drone for free for the moment. Timotino on a timing is able to find the one. And I thought for a second he was going to be able to get Verno the boot. Got a little bit of damage on him. So Reckoning goes out. Trying to slow up the approach, and Asuna watches
Text
mid doors. Text now dead. Vora scaling forward. Bruno eliminated, and Vora taking over.
Text भाई का text कट गया. Oh, shot by Zekken.
Clean shot to get the ult online, but look at this. Asuna on the hunt. Here's that rotation going through. We'll look to match. They know exactly where each other are. Just who can win the fight. Kerbal will connect, but he gets him from beyond the grave. A bit of martyrdom from Asuna. His weapons cannot be carried over.
Well, you get him into the post plants of this 100 Thieves team. Very disciplined. Love the way they're going to use that Hunter's Fury early. Obviously, yes, Timotino, a little bit lucky, but Asuna tucks into that corner. Even though it's considered there by Tex, it's just not really thought of well enough, and Vora so clean.
Shot a billion bullets, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I love the positivity merchant on this 100 Thieves team, Timotino. Whether he's frying or not, the guy's just a ball of just joy. I mean, I love him, man.
जैसा कि मैंने कहा था थोड़ी देर पहले.
MIBR, they disagree after that round. Want to try to avoid it maybe after that. So they will be calling their first time out. Trying to get back into the driver's seat because so far, swamp of the sides, it is not gone their way even once.
No, I mean, it's insane. You know, you thought 9-3
मैं
on
उसका
your
दादाजी.
attacker's side, that's looking pretty good. Even if it is a decent attacker's side from 100 Thieves, should be able to hold on, but they have done the opposite of that.
Daddu.
The grip just not strong enough, and 100 Thieves are one round away from tying this up. It is going to be a buy into this. A lot of half armors, a bulldog in there.
A lot of ultimates.
बातों को रहने
the neural depth available at the moment for 100 Thieves. They at least have them beat in that regard. Flash connecting, Osmos able to slide away.
Nobody's biting on this from MIBR.LOS though. Since there's no further contact, they don't need to start making moves. Got all the info. Agents over on that B site. Sova, you got the Cypher. 100 Thieves has been able to break through once before. Going all the way back to the bonus. This time they want to try a bit of a different approach. Potentially. Just maybe making sure that their flanks are a little bit clear and see if Cryo can somehow, some way find a way in.
The dart's too shallow to actually clear out that trip. Tex again. Considering riding that left side of the pillar. Trying to find a kill and will be able to do so. Asuna going to be struck down. Slide in though from Timotino. We'll have him dispatch. Cryo at the same time. He's able to find two. Just massacres them over a tunnel. Reckoning now going to be invested. Swing towards backside.
अरे क्या कर रहा है यार इतना ऑफ गार्ड क्यों घूम रहा है bro
2v2 with two players tagged. One on either side. Just tucked in behind the wall. Not moving an inch. Eats that near sight. Now we'll open up with some spray. Bora as well around the back. Has to do it all.
Out of charges.
The fuse being stuck. Finds the one!
ओए सही बंदा मारा भाई एकदम परफेक्ट बंदा मारा है ये
Oh, Sam, I think you're off the hook. There's been a worse Cove incident now. That is heinous.
Oh, boy.
What in the heck is this? He's just gonna, I mean, Mazzino just thinks he's got the time to stick it. Surely he can't turn in time. He is dead
perfect
wrong.
बंदा मारा bro
Ridiculous. MIBR, oh no. That is a brutal round. Timotino there. Scoot away from the recon, let it expire. Try to make MIBR.LOS think that space is free, and it actually is. So, once again, gonna try the way through. I really want to credit Cryo with a great timing there out of elbow. He heard Zekken leaving from top mid, waited to come behind him and strike. That was a really nice play, but yeah.
No one's gonna remember that.
Nope. Nope.
Shorty just to clear out some of this huge yellow bandit. Not going to be able to get dragged across the back. It's going to be Asuna taking him down the overdrive. out here on both sides of the dance. A duel between the Neons, but some others getting involved.
नहीं नहीं उसको पीछे से मारा है देख अल्ट से कोई नहीं मरा है उसको पीछे से मार दिया
Asuna. Oh, he has him spotted. He has him contained. Won't quite be able to close that gap though. 99 health. Nice. It would have to be a one tap. It's going to be Asuna coming away.
Better Phoenix.
3K from him on this Phoenix.
ए मत बोलना यार
This tournament and especially here today.
टोक देता है यार ये
Just brilliant.
मैंने क्या
So
टोका
on
भाई?
point. I don't know how you feel about using that ult there as 100 Thieves, but better safe than sorry, I suppose, at this point. The map's so close. You assume you're going to get at least one more run it back, maybe, if you don't close it out just cleanly here as 100 Thieves. So they're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this, and now it's time for Fraud to also begin throwing things at his team to try to get them to figure out some way to stop this roll that 100 Thieves has been on.
We're going to hope it doesn't come down to that, throwing things at his team. We want to hope that he's able to get things corrected so that he can be encouraging them rather than being frustrated.
The temptation has to be there, though. As a coach.
I think he's one of the more relaxed ones. If it was Alex, yes, absolutely.
That's exactly it.
Putting him up on that stage, maybe it's a good thing that Paper X didn't make it into the playoffs. Just be throwing pucks at him all day long.
That's true. Which I think would be fun. I think we should allow that. It should be a valid timeout strategy.
This goes here.
ये राउंड निकालना है बस एक राउंड और निकाल लो पूरा कोलैप्स हो जाएगी वो इकोनॉमी तो खत्म हो जाएगी उनकी
I'm shell shocked. I can't believe it. An off bus. Be able to get into that operator. This is a round that feels like a must win.
Even that full blind, but there's the ping reveal. They know the second's going to be contained into the corner. Somali's going to be exchanged. He's going to be burnt to a crisp down to 72.
वो हील नहीं हो सकता हील नहीं हो सकता वो
Everything expended. Opposition yet for Cryo, but second to try to hold the door here. A spot out, he will be able to win that fight. Falls a little bit lower as Mazzino.
Cryo गलत मर गया.
Smattering of damage on Asuna. They're both through the wall. Trying to find a pick. Second scaling ever closer to his demise, but Osputs is able to find a kill off screen. Mazzino will fall. Mazzino now getting involved in the fight as Bang gets taken down. The wall to drop. These players
aim shift कर गया वहाँ से.
Timeout has worked to treat it long last. MIBR find a defender side round win as they tie it 10-10.
It's just a fast rotation and just enough time bought. Using that high tide really nicely to cut off the space ahead of where you can plant the spike. And just a little bit too overeager here as Cryo. I would have liked to have seen Cryo wait until his teammates are just a little bit further forward until they can really confirm the ability to at least potentially tap the spike.
Arey Ashu bhai, thank you so much for the positive, mere bhai. Love you, brother. Love you.
A little antsy.
Thank you so much, mere bhai.
It's just really well played there by Mazzino. That's great harbor play. Could be in trouble, but no, gonna escape. Orb funneled over to Asuna. Something's got him concerned. I don't know what it was.
Thank you so much, mere bhai. Ashu bhai.
Taking a moment.
I think maybe
love you, brother. Thank you so much for the
trying
positive,
to
mere bhai.
get 2 charges away from that run it back, or do you give Bang a potential reckoning off the plant? Just be the case, or do just cut noise? Yeah, seems like it is going to be Bang picking this one up, but it's going to be Timatino again catching his
गलत मर गया वो.
That's a lot of your entry power. Now
Timing का होता है, timing का है वो.
Yeah, you got to start spreading the map a bit
कोई
more.
बात नहीं. एक आध राउंड में timing का गड़बड़ होता ही है.
A main choke has been
अरे
pretty well
एक टाइमिंग की वजह से पूरा
MIBR.LOS.
थर्ड मैप ना चले जाए ये.
Sent out into mid, just doing a little bit of information gathering, trying to pull a few players off site.
Ashu bhai, thank you so much for the 40.
They pulled out past
बाबा शुक्रिया एक गया ये भी गया.
Maybe this map
अरे
starting to
इसकी
get
ऑफ
away from
छुड़वाओ
100 Thieves
भाई.
once again
बैठा
after a
हुआ है.
monstrous run of 7 rounds.
कुछ कर भी नहीं रहा है भाई वो ऑफ लेके. Thank you so much Ashu bhai.
They're going to regain the lead.
बाबा शुक्रिया.
Yeah, I get the theory here from 100 Thieves in this round. Bang just gonna try to tuck in and stay alive, but there's still a ton of time on the clock, and maybe they will allow it. We'll see.
10 seconds
Have
left.
the door behind him.
Well, second, he's happy to go hunting for this. He's got the money for the buy, and also will get the ult online, kill or death. Bang ensures that it's going to be the latter. But Verno there for the counter swing, so nothing to be retained. Very clean from MIBR.LOS. Sending us to a third and final map.
Well, and so what 100 Thieves are thinking in this round is, okay, they fast flooded last time. Let's try to take a pause in the middle of this. I think that's part of this strategy as well, is that you're hoping that they're gonna
एक
try to
राउंड
see,
जीतना
okay,
था और
what's
गेम
going on,
खत्म
let's
था.
pull back from this A
2
side.
राउंड देके उनको लीड दे दी.
Does not really work. It just takes too long because that door is being held and spammed.
अरे क्या हाल है परीक्षित भाई.
I think this is a great
परीक्षित भाई कल बोले थे खेलने आना है, उसका तो खुद गायब हो गए. बताओ,
strategy a little bit more.
बूस्ट होने गए थे क्या?
इतनी फटी में है मेरे से, मेरी चैट में नहीं आते, पता है, तेरी चैट में जाते हैं.
Play it through, those have been pretty successful.
डर गए परीक्षित भाई, क्या बोल रहा है
And
अभी?
also, can you keep Timotino alive for like 10 more seconds in a round? Because the guy has so
मत
many
डरो भाई, नहीं
times
करेगा कुछ.
throughout this not been able to really play the game. He's just catching
अपना
strays.
बोबड़ा भाई है.
डर
Every
अच्छा
twist and
है,
turn.
ऐसे ही डर बना रहना चाहिए.
And I think you just got to be a little bit more
ये डर अच्छा लगा.
thoughtful with how you're stepping out through those smokes when you're making your executes. But now it's just getting worse and worse here for 100 Thieves.
अरे मैं खेल रहा था, मैंने बाबा को मैसेज करा था, ये आदमी रिप्लाई नहीं दिया. ये बड़ा आदमी हो गया भाई आजकल, बड़ा आदमी हो गया है भाई. EWC का को पार्टनर है भाई, बड़ा आदमी है भाई. हाँ लगे वो आप हल्के में ले रहे हो क्या?
दिया था, इन्होंने रिप्लाई बैक नहीं किया मेरे को.
वो देखो वो तो बोल रहा है रिप्लाई किया था.
तो मैं मैसेज दिखा सकता
on the
हूं.
location of that neon. Push forward, but it's going to be a fast reinforcement on this side. But Timotino able to shut down seconds ult, but then loses his life.
Nice. Text by का text काट दिया तुमने, बेहतरीन.
Space now going to be occupied. This reckoning going to be sent first by the attacking squad, but curveball ends up connecting Asana, having to do so much work here. Spotted to one. The flash fully connecting. He runs out of bullets. The classic's not going to do a damn thing.
जाएगा ये तीसरा मैप हो गया.
MIBR flood their way back through. They get up to map point.
थ्रो कर दिए इन लोग.
Yeah, they're just
really
quick to the punch now.
3.
I mean, MIBR.LOS is once their opponents have committed, that's when they full send it in. And they're getting that Phoenix util to be a lot more impactful now from Zekin. He has a couple brilliant flashes in here that absolutely smother them. Nice little setup there on that entry to clear back pillar too. These two players separated enough that it's not going to be an easy
यार अच्छा
lineup.
खासा सोचा था 9:30 बजे खत्म हो जाएगा, गेम खेलूंगा भाई.
Send it to OT now. 400 Thieves.
खत्म करो यार.
भाई कसम सोचा था वैलो खेलूंगा.
Having that ult online, shot not going to be connecting on
it.
Through the bombs, Zekin absolutely well. Layered in. Shuts them down and absolutely destroys them. This should just be curtains.
तीसरा मैप जाएगा भाई.
It should be, you would think. 100 Thieves have been
क्या यार परीक्षित भाई इतने मनहूस क्यों हो भाई?
Tex, he's situated with the cam.
Careful now.
Try to play a kill off that. No, cryo.
The spike is still just now getting over, and Messino is able to find back. Tex gets cryo, and that should be it. Asana. He's been incredible, but this is a bridge too far.
भाई जबरदस्ती थ्रो हुआ है ये तो तीसरे मैप के लिए.
MIBR not going quietly into the night. They continue
इतना पनौती बन गया है यार.
वाले MIBR को सपोर्ट करने आए.
हाँ तो ये MIBR साउथ अमेरिका की टीम है ना.
And close out their enemy's map pick.
Well now, I don't know what we got going on in Haven. It should be a lot of fun.
नहीं LOS क्या है? लॉस एंजलिस है क्या? MIBR.LOS.
रुको चेक करते हैं MIBR कहाँ की टीम है. MIBR.
Very happy about that. They wanted to see that map 3 and they're going to get it.
An absolute treat. A big full day of action.
Brazilian team है. MIBR made in Brazil is an esport organization from Brazil based in Sao Paulo. Originally founded in Rio de Janeiro. Brazilian बोला South America team है.
In all of our quarterfinals, a game 3 is on the way. We just thought for a moment 100 Thieves were able to rebound.
परीक्षित
send
भाई
this one back
सच्ची
in
में भाई
2-0.
क्या आदमी हो
And then
यार
MIBR shuts it down. That man on your screen, Zekin, getting the team fired up. Kukuka, what do you see?
I think that I see a team that is cheering and definitely deserves to cheer for themselves. I want to know what was said on that timeout.
Yeah.
I need to understand. I need to be on the same page. I need to hear what words were reproduced for MIBR to bounce back the way that they did, because it really looked like this was going to be a 2-0.
Yep.
The momentum was on the side of 100 Thieves. Everything was going their direction, and then timeout, we have a new MIBR, much better duels, much more calm to play those last rounds.
Yeah, it was 8 rounds in a row for 100 Thieves before that timeout was called. And I think they're playing really well, but of course that first half, man, it was a little bit of a struggle for them. They were struggling on that defensive side, but I think what we kind of wanted to see was Zekin and Aspa stepping up, and they did that. They're finally back. So many good plays here. And of course, we're looking at this team, looking at this squad full of firepower and expecting so much from them. Zekin here, nice shots overall.
Zekin stepping up his performance after being shut down in game number 1's first half. He really led the way for his squad.
Yes.
You see the first 4 rounds, it looked easy. 5-2 after 7. The clutch moments, Zekin's there for you every time.
Yeah, I will say that I still have the concern of what is going on with the defense. Why is MIBR struggling so much? It was the same on the first map, and it definitely was happening on the second one. But all of those rounds that made for them to be possible to even think about a map 3, in many occasions was Zekin having a field of a day. We were highlighting Asuna at the beginning, well, after map 1, and I think that Zekin is the one now that deserves the flowers.
Yeah, I also think when you're looking at the scoreboard, Verno's up there as well. Verno, the IGL, having a couple good clutches as well, just being really cool in those situations. It feels like overall this team has kind of found their footing. But with Zekin here, you can see these stats, 263 ACS on Breeze, but don't let that fool you, because he was actually playing so well. He went 5-0 for first kills.
Yep.
A first death at all this map, which is an insane stat line.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we go back to where is the brawling? Like, you have this firepower when you're on the defense. Why are you struggling so much? I would literally just send out Spaz in second and be like, guys, just press W and do what you do best, which is literally clicking at them. So yeah, it's good to see that, he still works within the plan, but I'm still missing that last spark for them, man. I want them to be convincing.
On the other side for 100 Thieves, when they were mounting their comeback, who was leading the charge?
Oh man, it was definitely Vora. Vora's insane. I think he had that 1v2.
The clutch.
The diffuse.
We were like losing it. Saying, oh my God, he's keeping his cool.
If you heard someone screaming, that was Kukuka in the background, because it was actually so wild. He ran into that cove really calm, but I think he's definitely the one that stepped up, as well as during the IGLing, making sure that they're sticking to it. It's been really nice to see, and you can tell with that 8-round almost comeback to come back into it, that he just made sure everyone kept their timings down, kept their util down, made sure that their pathing was really good.
All right, keep your eyes on the Sova here. And Kukuka, let me know, at what point did you start squealing? Because you had people from other games come to check in on us, making sure we were okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna say after 100 Thieves, 1 round, I'm gonna say 16.
It was right here, right?
The bonus, it was the one that they struggle a little bit. That's when I started screaming a lot, because they started just mounting up and piling up on rounds, and I was like, is this really happening? And it almost did.
Yeah.
When we come back, we have the final map. One of the OGs. We're going to Haven on the attack. It'll be MIBR. Stay locked. This is the final map of the quarterfinals here at EWC 2026.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with 100 Thieves. Today, we're going to be testing your knowledge for the Valorant voice lines.
I didn't know any Phoenix voice lines.
It's pretty simple. I'm gonna read out a couple of the voice lines, and then there will be blank space in there. Ready to go?
Ready to go?
All right, first voice line. Relax, my friends. Blank. They're not what you think.
That seems like a complete sentence.
Look at go in there.
Yeah.
Hands down, everybody. Whiteboards up. Let's go. Low-key, chill out.
My creatures? So is that feed? Thinking Sky, like her little things. My creatures are not what you think.
I just want to know what this looks like. I just put some random.
What did you say?
I know what this looks like. They're not what you think.
They're not what you think.
Yeah.
Okay. The correct voice line is by Astra. And it says, relax, my friends. Time and space are not what you think.
-1 point if you play the agent, by the way.
You guys brought your earplugs, right? I'm just saying, blank will mess you up.
Bro, we don't play this agent, no? It has to be mixed, by the way.
I feel like that is a raised voice line.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is.
No,
She could have got you guys good.
No, she affirmed the mix.
Yeah,
I saw her affirm. Are you getting us good?
It could have been a
I have
fake
no
out.
idea.
4, 3.
No, chill.
Oh, we're not good under pressure, huh?
No, I'm sticking with the raised idea.
I did shockwave because like you know
I put booms, my booms.
Oh wait, I'll add my beats.
Beats is actually good.
It was, you guys brought your earplugs, right? I'm just saying, tinnitus will mess you up.
Really? They say tinnitus?
He says that?
Well, we've never played this agent.
Do not worry, my radiant friends, I will.
It's two words?
It's 4 words.
I feel like I got the first 2 words.
I'm just writing bullshit.
Alright, I'm ready.
It's chamber to enemy KO.
Chamber!
Chamber? 3, 2, 1.
So take down the boss.
School them or shoot them. What, bro?
Shoot them for you.
Shoot that darn robot.
Take care of them.
I will unplug their talking toaster.
Okay, I have heard that.
I have heard that.
I've never heard that in my life.
That's your
Unplug their
agent.
talking That's my agent. That's pretty good.
My grandmother always told me, blank.
This isn't really a good setup for a good joke.
Come on, guys. What would Babushka tell you?
Sean, you start.
Well, we can all
Stop being so dog shit.
eat my vegetables.
Give up.
Keep it in your pants.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
I'm not
You tell me, bro.
Yeah, what was your grandma's
You tell me. What is yours?
Mine is your brain will rot away on the screen.
Not bad.
My grandma always told me, don't forget the spike.
Oh,
I've heard
That would have
that's
also
actually not
low-key
bad.
been kind of funny. All right, well, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, Jeannie here, and I'm joined with MIBR, where we're going to be testing their synergy off the server with the classic game of who is most likely to. Rules are pretty simple. I'm going to ask you guys a question, and then you just write the name down of the player who you think is most likely to do or not do the certain thing. Which player is most likely to sleep through their alarm?
There's only one answer.
Let's pull it off, man.
All right, let's put our whiteboards up.
Oh, yes.
And who are we agreeing on? Oh,
Verno.
dang, what'd you do?
What? Yo, what?
If it's not so obviously Verno, then I don't know who it is.
What happened with Verno?
Nothing.
No.
I ain't no snitch.
Yeah.
As I write his name on the whiteboard.
We just get the same name.
I ain't no snitch.
It's like telepathy, you guys all agree on the same name. All right, which player is the funniest?
Okay, we know that one too.
तो अभी ऐसा
ready. What is a ride?
बताओ
I'm ready.
एग्जाम के बाद क्या
All
सोचा
right,
क्या
3, 2, 1.
Oh no.
What are you?
What are you doing, bro?
What is that?
What is going on?
What is that?
Yo, did you write with your left hand?
What do you write, bro?
On the case of survival, who's most likely to survive a zombie apocalypse the longest?
तुम बताओ तुम्हारा क्या चल रहा है
The pudding himself.
उसके बाद क्या चीज़ करने का
Of course.
इरादा है, क्या करूं?
Why are you writing so much? Okay,
I'm ready.
All right, show us what you got, guys.
I have arguments as well. I think it's the same arguments as you.
Verno.
Verno?
Yeah, I said Verno.
I've been waiting for this day, bro. I'm telling you. That'd be so fun, bro.
I have arguments, but I think it's the same as you.
All right, you want to go for it?
My argument is that he's Texan. That's all. That's how that name should be said.
That's it.
True. Yeah. That's how that name should be said. They're prepared for that.
Which player is most likely to become a coach? You ready, guys? Me.
I almost wrote Mazzino,
Okay.
but I feel like Verno is very like technical and like very like nerdy about certain aspects. I feel like he'd be like a good coach, you know what I mean? But honorable mention Mazzino for sure.
Who is most likely not to be a coach?
Tex.
I'd be a great coach.
No, I would say Aspas. I would say
I would say Aspas as well.
Why
I'd say Aspas as well. Because you're gonna be DMing yourself, bro. You're gonna be playing ranked yourself, bro. You're not gonna care about the team.
Bro, you will be coaching and then you will say, you out, I play.
Okay, well, I guess we all agree on that.
Your answer.
Your answer. Erasing.
Well, thank you guys so much for calling each other out and sharing some of the lore. That's it from us over here. We're going to be heading back over to the show.
Thank you.
Hello, Randy. Hello, Randy. आप थोड़े मोटे हो गए हो। हाँ यार, उम्र बढ़ रही है तो थोड़ा सा वो रहता ही है।
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
It's a nice cross from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close.
Valorant continues live at EWC. Welcome back, everybody, as 100 Thieves are going toe-to-toe against MIBR, made in Brazil. Looking tough, and map number 2 have taken us the distance. Who is going to win it all? We're about to find out as we head to Haven. Athena and Kukuka joining me on the mic. And I want to start with you, Athena. We've seen some mirror matches on the day. Is this a map that'll play into that?
I don't think so, because even though both these teams, they love the double duelist, they're going to be sticking to that, but a little bit of change potentially coming in, because MIBR, this is one of those maps where Ospas really likes to play the Waylay, and it's been kind of good for them recently. I'm really curious if he pulls it out again, because so far from what we've seen, he's played quite a bit. Wait
a second, what does kind of good mean? Do you want to see it, or do you want to see him on something else?
Oh, second on the Waylay. Oh, sorry. She was like, no,
He's like, no, I was like, go for the icon, go for the iconic, go for the iconic, and it would be the Aspas on the chat.
There is that man, Aspas. They said the most likely to not be a coach. As we see the agents locked in, Kukuka, what's on our screen?
He just loves the Waylay, and there's exactly where he's going to be going actually today.
Period.
We see actually the changes you were speaking about. I was saying, oh, but is it going to be the Jet? Is it going to be this? It is definitely going to be that. And Tex just locked in a glove?
Wait.
What?
This is insane. Wait.
Neon
this is wild.
Waylay Clove.
Wait, they're actually holding W.
No.
This has to be a whole W comp.
It is a whole W comp. They're starting on the attack. This is a remake. That looks the agent select without the lockdown going down. I'm going to call it a remake right now.
There's no way.
Kukuka has nailed it. Official confirmation from production. It was a troll. Which one of those agents are we not expecting to see, Kukuka?
There's no way there's going to be.
And why is there no Clove?
Do you think that Aspas was told to look in the Jet, then you looked in the Waylay, and they were like, no, not that one?
That's what it is?
They play your audio, and they were like, oh, I'm playing Waylay.
No, Clove is just... There's no way. No, Clove is just not very good when it comes to playing in pro play. The abilities just don't make it worth that second life that they do tend to get. Also, smoking when you're dead, it's pretty good, but they also have, I believe, the quickest smokes in the game.
Athena, are you really trying to give an explanation into like why the
Yes, he does.
You can just say they suck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they're bad.
Not ideal right now.
They're bad.
Not ideal.
क्या बात करूं?
I mean, in ranked. Sure.
On the other side,
we do see them more than mix.
That's true.
Does anybody remember that agent?
Remember Mix? Remember Gecko?
Gecko.
कौन क्या बोल रहे हैं?
Yeah, listen.
Little bomb buddy.
Do you think you control Mix?
Igniter भैया भूल गए मेरे को.
Exactly.
कौन है भाई?
The fact that you even have
It took me 6 seconds, but it came in. It came into picture. As we take a look here
कौन है
at
भाई?
the stage,
Hello?
there's only one player left in this tournament with Frosted Tips. Is Cryo moving
मेरे
on?
को नहीं पता भाई, मैं तो पहली बार नाम सुन रहा हूँ.
That's not Frosted Tips though. He has like a single.
It's a chunk. It's a chunk.
Yeah, I'd say a chunk.
It's like the tip of his forehead, though.
I will
Like a
say-
unicorn tip,
Yeah.
if you would.
Sure, I will say Cryo is doing a really good job. I do think that either way, whoever moves forward is going to be a pretty good representative here for Americas. I feel like both these teams, they've been playing somewhat well. MIBR, tiny bit shaky, but at least winning out that second map. For 100 Thieves, though, I'm looking at them to rebuild that momentum from the first one.
Chat, let me know if you agree with Athena. Is it a Frosted Tip or not? In the
It's
meantime,
not a
we take a look
frosted
here
tip.
at our players as we are getting into the official agent select. Kakuka, walk me through the real predictions here. And what is the most impactful agent as we go into Haven, one of our 3 lane maps?
So it's a difficult question because, one, Haven to me is a boring map. Like we've seen it so many times, it's difficult to be a surprise. I like the fact that we are in a moment in time where there is a lot of double duelists and there's interpretations within that. So if you have a very good duelist that, for example, plays the Neon, you will set him free here. If you have Aspas, you have Zekken, you can do any kind of combination of that double duelist, depending on how explosive you want to be, how much movement you want to have. We are
Phoenix
not
on one
going
side,
to be getting the club.
Waylay on the other, though. You called it.
And it's going to be the Neon and the Waylay. This is going to be incredibly quick for the side of MIBR. Let's see if that speed can actually give them the edge over 100 Thieves.
You said it's kind of good, Athena.
Kinda
On a
good,
1 to
Waylay?
10, where's kind of good as Aspas's Waylay?
6.
It's a 6. It's a 6. Is that good enough for a W? It's time to find out. We send it to the casters one last time. Achilles and Paper Thin, take it away.
Thank you very much. Here we go. A final map between these 2 America's squads to see who is going to be moving forward into the semifinal and who will be making their exit here at the start of the playoffs. Got everything sorted. No Clove. What, you know, it piqued our interest for sure.
Yeah. There was like a moment where I'm like, really? Like, is that?
I definitely wouldn't have seen it coming.
Hell of a curveball.
Not to be.
Aspas on that Waylay. Second back on the Neon. It's kind of tried and true, and Vora does take down Aspas. Timotino gets one as well.
Spike down mid.
It's a little bit of damage on the exit, but still alive and in the fight.
गए थे अटैक करने
Hex as well.
गए थे
Tag to
करारे नोट
41.
की चल रहा वापस आए हैं तो
Firm
चिल्लर
control off the rip here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, winning those opening duels, those 1v1s, huge. Now they're making a pretty good read.
अब एक नाइटर
हाँ?
टीमों में जो पहला टीमो है उसको उल्टा कर दे तो क्या बनेगा
Just rely on him to
MIT?
be a pair of hands if it does go that direction. But right now, they're in prime position.
MOTI क्या होगा
MO नहीं पता.
Volley at their
Moti.
feet as well. Curveball not going to be connecting in Tex. His headshot will. So window back in is Zekken. Reading that position incredibly well. He's away with that other kill.
अंदर आया मारा और बाहर
Second
चला
hand,
गया
but
वापस
Mazina
ले.
out. Completely split apart. 30 seconds. Can
30
do a
seconds
fast
left.
pivot over towards B. Maybe even C, given that you do have the Neon. Have to get out of that audio range first. Now we'll look to up the pace. It
मेघला
seems
तुम
like 100
मोबाइल से
Thieves
देख रही हो
starting
ना
to realize that they're just going to be
मोबाइल में
backpedaling
चैट
low
के
to the
नीचे
other side
में
of the map, so we'll try to get there as quickly as they can.
डब्बा बना होगा
It's going to come down to
10 seconds left.
when the smokes come into cycle.
Spike
Mazzino's already got his.
वाला
Bang's
डब्बा
still
बना
waiting
होगा
on a
यहाँ पर,
refresh.
नीचे
No other
इस
util
डब्बे
to
पे
speak
क्लिक
of.
करोगी
There
ना
goes Bangs.
ऐसा आएगा देखो
They're going to try to fight this one
इसके
forward. Up
ऊपर
it
में
is.
डायमंड पे क्लिक करना यहाँ पे तो तुमको फ्री वाह एक साथ 3 मार दिया तो ऐसे तुमको
that is
फ्री
brutal.
डायमंड कलेक्ट करने का
That is
आएगा
incredible stuff from
Diamond
Mazzino.
collect
He's
कर
had a
लेते
couple of those moments today where he's just taken a round over. Hasn't been the flashiest player
I got it.
except when he needs to be.
वाह
My word. Had the timing perfect.
Let's fucking go, brother.
I mean, this round was dead.
Yes.
They managed to resuscitate it, bring it back from the grave, and find this opening pistol. Full classics now for 100 Thieves are going to be kicking themselves.
Just had the right reads and couldn't confirm. I mean, that recon into a flash to try to clear the players in sewers didn't get much, and that recon quickly cleared, but Does give over a little bit of information here, so Cryo in trouble in the corner.
Will quickly be overwhelmed, struck down. Reveal on the second, they're trying to close the gap, but that just makes that Spectre hit a little bit harder. If he can survive, which it seems likely, that will be able to keep the weapons carried over. Strong start again. MIBR up 2-0, going into the bonus.
Just efficient stuff there. Though they get pinged, Bora tries to punish. Not going to be allowed. As fast was the Marshall. Easy peasy. Just a really nice set execute there. They're just going to kind of double down on that C site. That Cryo's been tested a lot since map 1. You know, Breeze, they were really trying to punish him. There's that Odin.
The buys in behind this. Odin spraying to Matino. Able to slot forward, meanwhile. Quick scaling, but Spike is going to be over here on the C side of the map. In the hands of Verno, but as that camera gets the spot out, gets the tag, they do make their exits. Well aware that they've given up a good amount of space, but quick peek, quick headshot. Matino able to find that, dodges the paranoia. It's going to be Asuna now, down to the sewer. His second will be able to get far enough forward. Rids the Spectre as well.
Still, nice reclear here by 100 Thieves.
They're pushing into the Odin.
बेटा मैं stream पे हूँ कुछ बोल
It's
नहीं
not so
सकता,
nice
sorry.
for MIBR.
Have to kill him fast, and they do. The Vandal in hand, Osmos to find it. Saturate to the corner in case it's a double stack, but it's not. Now it's down to Asuna to try to see what he can get done. Finds the first, finds the second. Stunned up, Blaze Wall gonna be situated. Verno pushing past that one. Wins the fight, sees the TP forward. But now you're stuck. You're alone, and you have to try to win this out, but bang. Well, out of him, counter wrapped around the boxes on site. So bonus not to be converted, but still quite costly. 3 players lose their lives.
Yeah, I mean, already, I think 100 Thieves gonna have to be making some good adjustments because this round gets a little bit dicey. You're expecting that Odin to maybe do some more damage, but going up against players of Otspas and Zekken's caliber where they can just swing and one-tap you with a Vandal. You don't know Brock you are, Bora. Tough to get that really situated and be kind of ready for it sometimes. You have Asuna's ult. They're already reconsidering that B side, even though that is actually MIBR.LOS wants to go. And Timitino finds out through a hail of bullets, but this is all just a little bit of them trying to work the map. No Cypher util inside a garage, so that means the cam can be placed in there deep. Or text, that's a lot of info that he's going to be able to use if they want to make a counter rotate or look for these lurks if they're able to kind of successfully breach their way in.
Oh, good God. Not sure how he's alive through that one. Down to 8 HP. Next only tag 68. Relay bolt to slow this approach from Asuna. He's trying to just layer in these flashes. Still will be able to find one before getting snapped back, but quick push and scale here from Tags, who will eventually get found blind. Curveball chucked in, but Verno turns back, finds that elimination, but it will get caught on the timing as Cryo.
Spike down, C.
Push forward, find that elimination. And Messina, oh my God. He's looking for a little bit more, but Bora will just go his separate ways.
This has gotten pretty wild.
30 seconds left.
Damn close. And uncomfortable. Try to get the plant. You don't have a smoke. Bank still has his paranoia online. Check out. Did not see Ospas on that peak.
Cover going out.
Casino looking to try to recreate that pistol round success, but this time he will be felled. The saturate connecting, but Ospas not comfortable enough to try to go on the swing, and this time Bora will have some revenge. Diffuse to come through, one away from having that Hunter's Fury online. 100 Thieves will tie it 2-2.
Yeah, I felt like MIBR might have had an opportunity to kind of disengage from that C fight, but they really committed to this, and with that run it back and the flashes from Asuna, it makes it so tricky for them to really get through onto the site cleanly, and it allows the rest of 100 Thieves to rotate into position, start shutting this down. So 100 Thieves there, playing that really well off the back of their ultimate. Now you got a couple on the other side. You do have the convergent paths. Zeno has a...
You gotta be worried about this, Tex. Okay.
He is. He's fine.
Not gonna get caught.
Never would text my goat get caught by that.
First of the shorty. Nothing really to be found there is Pryor. I mean, he's just eating damage, trying to scale forward over towards this spike, but he will just counter spam to find Mazzino. Now Verno displaced. Blazeball going to be situated. Osboss unable to really scale forward, but the fuse not being stuck quite just yet. Curveball not deep enough to go past this. But I did just blind spraying. They're just catching everything. Every stray. MIBR not going to be able to make it go over the Thrifty, so the fuse is in, and 100 Thieves take the lead.
Interesting round that we will be facing. Both teams having some key ultimates available to them. Yeah, 4 on the side of MIBR. Just try to make this fast B hit work. Mazzino does end up getting caught on the way out. Asuna just running and gunning in there. Tino already taking space. Yeah, just kind of as that Phoenix wall's dropping, we're all ready. So this is a big one. You have that convergent pass, you have a Hunter's Fury. I mean, Vora has his too, but Overdrive's available.
Convergent pass going to be lobbed over towards A main, but Asuna on that peak is still able to find that KLTV into the back, but it's going to be Osboss cover going, clearing him out. Trying to scale forward, push out of the smoke, and should be to Bang's demise. Overdrive, however, from Team Mazzino. Gonna find those kills. He'll instantly get tapped down, but the Hunter's Fury desperately trying to claw this round back into their favor. As the spike, he might try to make his exit, but you also have Bang potentially here to intercept him. Gun barrel now spotted. Locks onto the headshot, but Tex
Spike down A.
immediately brings us back into a 1v1. 55 seconds to try to play with. Grab of the orb, he'll get the neural depth off of that. Unless Bang can just counter spam it. He's got a plethora of corpses to choose from. The hat immediately flies. Sees him. And Bang just takes the fight before the second ping.
Oh boy. That's rough for MIBR. That is a hefty investment of ultimates, and you don't come through with the win. I mean, everything was thrown at this round.
So it's so perfectly timed as well.
Yeah.
The window of that smoke dissipating before the second ping comes in, Bang plays it perfectly.
That's incredible. That's that experience that Bang's gonna bring to the table for you. Coming through in spades. That's gonna be the timeout from Fraud. I mean, it's just been so scrappy. It's just been so wild. Some of these rounds are just hit the go button and everybody's trying to quick react to things, and I think that does suit the defenders a little bit. With the way they've been positioning themselves, they're pretty quick to react. I mean, anytime you have a Neon in the equation as a defender, you're playing for those fast floods.
It's desperate times call for desperate measures. We've been through the ringer those first 2 maps. Nearly able to complete that run back after a 3-9 disadvantage at the half.
Right.
Yeah, feels like 100 Thieves. Haven't quite forgotten about that map, but they're using. Just probably how pissed off they were to not close it out in their favor. To pilot them forward here on Haven. Onus is on MIBR.LOS to try to cool them off.
Yeah, Timatino trying to play off this cam, has the outlaw. Mazzino.
Does he have Mazzino dead? Oh no, he just dances around and stripes across with that stinger. Kill found Cryo. Forward, into the cage. Drags in, finds a one, and up on a follow-up though, that's gonna be another weapon. Over into their hands, finds the corner, and Asuna, he don't need to see Jack! Knows he's got him pinned in.
RNG कर रहे हैं भाई, इन लोग खेलना नहीं आता.
It's a shutdown, gets the spike, stranded just outside of garage, and now he's looking to try to get Tex, but he cannot. Takes him to 8. The weapon on the floor.
Bang bang, pretty bang bang, pretty bang bang, bang bang bang.
Keeps it out of his hands, and Vorad Platt will find Mazzino. 5-2.
Bobo bang.
This one looked really nice for MIBR to start. Able to deal with that outlaw quickly. What a nice position Mazzino takes to avoid the cam.
पैसा.
Then this.
US वगैरह में रहता होता ना तो बहुत कमा लेता भी है भयंकर कमा चुका होता.
He's just coming out of it right back to business.
अभी एक रोल्स रॉयस खड़ी होती है हमारी.
This is good.
हाँ हमारा खुद का बंगला रोल्स रॉयस सब होते हैं.
He just keeps shaking those hands. He is hot.
ये बांग बांग बोलते हैं अपन भी.
That spam.
Run out of bullets eventually. Cryo though.
अरे टैक्स भाई का टैक्स कट गया.
आता थोड़ी देर.
Finds that kill. Sight for util now. Null and voided.
They're lining up.
और जब से डॉलर का रेट बढ़ा है ना तब से तो और बुरी हालत हो गई है उसकी. समझ रही?
Just trying to play.
चले जाऊं.
Off of Asuna's flash, it looks like.
चले ही जाना है.
नहीं तो कब का चलेगा.
Drone there.
नजर चुरा के.
Double dash up to the top of the rafters. Asuna trying to set up the molly there. Place him. Meanwhile, Will gets spotted. Not enough of an angle to try to tuck away, and Zekin coming back alive. Util's found looking for that third, gets it. Can't get that Odin out fast enough.
Throw कर रहे हैं यार.
Now just trying to get all the info that they possibly can. Timotino needing to abandon this operator. Collect a different weapon. We'll be able to do that en route, you would assume. He's going to work his way forward to B, but that weapon swap would be heard. So for now, still has it in hand, but Cryo. Clean shot to find the first. Takes Ospas even lower. The scale forward, the jump to the top.
Nice.
Bruno dead.
Nice.
Ospas gone.
भाई Cryo ने 4 निकाल दिए भाई.
Dismantles them with a 4K.
पूरा dismantle कर दिया इन लोग को.
I see you, Cryo. Oh my. That looked like it was going to be another good round for MIBR. They have a great little dashing up setup. Get a high-low quick on that B site, and it works a treat. Zekin gets 2.
One enemy remains.
2 is far less than 4. Oh my.
Nice! Man, you're insane! I mean, it's a big round. It's a massive round win.
कितना जोर से चिल्लाया भाई वो.
Trying to break the bank again. Everything invested, plenty of half armors. Still that operator online, and the ults a ways away. Same could be said for 100 Thieves, but got cash behind this at this point.
Without that early spam at A, I kind of think if MIBR wanted to, they could try to put some pressure here and there.
No, that player's in the corner. A hair off. Not able to find it, but Zeno gives him the opportunity yet again. Just thinking he can get the catch. Perhaps thinking that he was going to be silently trying to walk back out of sewers.
Just thought maybe he could surprise him, but...
And at this point, this is when you're thinking maybe we should have had that clove come through, because at least then we can get smokes from beyond the grave.
True.
You're losing your omen off the rip. Cryo. One to fall to the wayside, and that's a C-side completely broken.
Cryo ना मारने की कोशिश नहीं कर रहा था, भागने की कोशिश कर रहा था ना, इसलिए मर गया.
That early contact over at A. Ooh, bang down 2.
Tags भाई ने tags काट लिया.
Spike planted.
3 players rotating back through the spawn. Still the AWP, no overdrive. Ospas playing point. Well out in front. His drone checks around the flank. Got posted up though on that box, and he's lucky to not take any shots there, but as he goes for the repeat, Asuna dialed in on the line, comes away with that kill. Time ticking, however. Timotino checking for the garage angle. Asuna taking that burst, takes the second, ends up falling, and Tex pinching forward will be able to catch the remainders. 3 from him in a 3rd round for MIBR.LOS.
Okay.
एक को गराज से आना चाहिए था. ऐसे टाइम पे गराज से आना चाहिए. क्योंकि आपका एक एंगल क्लियर हो जाता है इससे. भले 30 सेकंड के लिए हो या 10 सेकंड के लिए हो, लेकिन एटलीस्ट क्लियर होता है.
They start slowly but surely working their way over, and a huge win there for Verno in the 1v1 that opens up that C site. He's got the Hunter's Fury, really locked that down. Bit of a gamble, but Tex on that lurk, on that flank. Okay. Gets exactly what he wanted. Now it's actually 100 Thieves onto a weak buy. They want to save up. Have the money, but...
A decent amount that they could have invested here, but opt to just go for something very safe, very steady. Already up to 6 on the defender side. If Haven, they're looking pretty good.
That drone not doing what you want it to is MIBR. Doesn't really sell anything. It's just, are you going to be confident to maybe make a pivot if this gets dicey?
Vandal there at Stewart. People on the corner. Relay bolt gonna be lobbed in. The blind connecting. It's the up and over. Ospas has him corralled. Absolutely tears them limb from limb.
भाई आसपास ने तीन कैसे मार दिया है?
To be found here. MIBR.
My ultimate is ready.
Getting themselves up to 4. Cryo just trying to find some damage, but he's now noted overwhelmed. Dispatched. Flawless. MIBR.LOS finding their footing a bit, still trailing by 2.
Yeah, nice timing here with the paranoia. The combo very, very clean.
अच्छा paranoia डाला था.
Teeing up Aspas and making it look easy.
पता भी नहीं चला.
Right up and over that box, and he knows they're not paying attention. Bang is worried about trying to counter with some of his own util. Big win again, Verno. Looking really good in some of those 1v1s, and MBS says, okay, now it's my turn. We've had a great half so far, but this could be even better. We can shore up a few things. Probably talking about how they want to invest that money if we're going to get the op into Timotino's hands again.
If you let them get the 6 and 6, it starts feeling more like a coin flip.
Yep. 7 and 5 is probably a little more comfortable. Better than that is gravy. But I think just, you know, talking about how they want to probably play some of that space, some of those timings. I mean, I think if they want long A control, they've been really good at taking it if they feel like it. You know, Cryo's been nice at times, but putting a lot of pressure on him as that solo anchor. They will probably continue to do so. Yeah, it makes some sense. I get the theory here. You can kind of cut the map in half. That's what Thieves make life pretty miserable. Potentially.
You're very close to a lot of ults for 100 Thieves.
True.
But right now, MIBR have the advantage in that regard.
Yeah, and I think you're probably talking as well how you're going to deal with that convergent paths, how you kind of want to have the player situated to either absorb it or dodge it. Here it goes.
Cryo going to be caught by this. TP into the back of side. Ospas just simply refracting out towards safety. Meanwhile, Second trying to slide forward, but Bazzino's going to be the one found first and foremost. Falling at his feet. Second forced to try to backpedal away. Bang, able to find Verno, but then tags, trades that one back out. A 3v3. The reveal coming through.
Reload हो गया.
Now trying to crunch his way out from garage. Sets up that relay bolt, and all players just contained, stuck here at the front of sight. Saturate connecting. He manages to tuck back. Text
nice.
Fora tearing apart 2. And Aspas now 20 held, 4 bullets. Now out.
Nice.
Options out of
बहुत
rounds.
बढ़िया. अरे कोई नहीं कभी-कभी नहीं फील होता है. एग्जाम रहता है तो भी.
As the timeout ends up working, sort of, kind of.
पढ़ लिख के क्या करना है? पेपर लीक हो जाना है.
The round still goes the way of 100
नहीं
Thieves.
बांग्लादेश की बात.
Kind of the name of the map. Cryo does great here. Has his
कल एग्जाम है ना.
cages and stuff set up, so he gets completely avoided when they take the site on the back of that convergent pass. Doesn't get noticed by Aspas on the dive into the refract either. So he's able to stay alive and get a
वहाँ भी
kill.
करवा देते हैं, बड़ी बात है.
Set the tone there for 100 Thieves on that site.
Timotino's able to find 2 before getting traded out. Aspas dead, one of you entries, and then your smokes again.
एक मत के 2 ले गया. बढ़िया बढ़िया.
उसने अल्ट मारी है फिनिक्स ने शायद.
Drone to go out. Quick backpedal here from Cryo. They're just not chasing in fast enough. Asana maybe giving us deja vu again. Yep, gonna be that run it back to push forward in the garage window, but a very swift shutdown from Verno.
It's been pretty well contained. Cryo sitting around the corner.
जाएंगे तो सी ही जाएंगे इन लोग और ए तो नहीं जाने वाले.
बी ही जाएंगे, बी ही.
Really scary for MIBR.LOS, so they have to try to work this C site. I think because of that ultimate. Now Vora does have a Hunter's Fury here too.
Cage pop, recon. Gets the reveal here on a Cryo.
चलो एक को मार के मारा.
Taking that kill. He still does end up getting caught. Bang. Fast on this flank, but it's going to be Vora able to find Verno.
क्या करते रहते हैं भाई?
Suddenly this one gets brought down to the wire. The overdrive pops, the spike to be committed to.
Spike planted.
An Odin in hand for the one. Vora just wanting to wait out that ultimate. We'll have it relayed. But Zekin
मर जाएगा वो.
damage. Push through, but
बोला था मैं.
Zekin has the
भाई 1v1 छोड़ के क्यों चले गए? रुकना था ना उसके लिए. Is that question leak होना possible नहीं?
Depending on how this next pistol goes.
Leak होके कर क्या लोगे?
मैं आंसर लीक करा देता हूँ.
Well, that's exactly why you want to see that neon on the map. It's moments like that where
डॉक्टर बनेंगे डॉक्टर
agent's
जी.
just such a difference maker. You just keep your opponents so off balance, so tricky to deal with. Zekin, very, very crafty.
A big win for him to try to get up to 5. Second half going to be coming up, but for now, let's send things over to Lou.
Et j'ai l'honneur d'être avec nos casters ici dans l'arena. I am honored to be with our French casters here, Tom and David. First of all, I want to test your synergy. Donc on va tester un petit peu votre synergie. La première question que je vais vous demander, c'est vous êtes en train de caster le match depuis tout à l'heure. Donc moi je veux voir si vous suivez. Est-ce que à 3 vous pouvez me dire qui est le meilleur joueur du serveur? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Vous réfléchissez, vous réfléchissez, vous réfléchissez. C'est bon? Vous avez votre réponse?
Attends, ouais, c'est bon.
C'est bon, vous l'avez? Rapprochez-vous. 1, 2, 3.
Vora.
Incroyable les gars, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour les casters s'il vous plaît. Vora le MVP. Moi je voulais vous demander messieurs, c'est quoi les petites idées reçues qu'on a sur le métier de caster et qui en fait soit sont peut-être plus faciles à faire, soit plus difficiles dans la réalité? Est-ce qu'il y en a un de vous deux qui est inspiré?
English translator.
C'est très fatigant.
Qui
se déploie en un cours de temps très court, mais c'est épuisant, c'est très drainant.
Plus fatigant que ce qu'on pourrait croire?
Ouais, beaucoup plus.
So my first question is, what is maybe a thing that is a bit cliché that a lot of people think about the job of caster, and it's more tiring than it seems, and I agree a lot with you on this, first of all, David. Et moi, de ton côté, Tom, ça va être un petit peu plus classique. Je vais te dire, qu'est-ce que tu préfères dans le métier de caster? C'est un peu le monde des bisounours, tout ça. Mais qu'est-ce qui te fait kiffer au quotidien de revenir t'asseoir dans cette chaise pour commenter du Valorant?
Bah écoute, de faire kiffer en fait notre passion tout simplement, d'essayer de faire vivre un maximum d'émotions avec un jeu qu'on aime beaucoup tous, hein, toi, moi, David.
Aime beaucoup,
et voilà, c'est toujours un plaisir et en plus bah, on fait ce qu'on aime depuis le début et on en vit, donc c'est forcément un bonheur.
Forcément la passion qui se transmet rapidement messieurs. MIBR ou 100 Thieves de votre côté?
100 Thieves.
Oh, with the accent, hein. J'adore, tu me régales. Et toi David de ton côté, MIBR, 100 Thieves?
Same answer.
Okay, same answer, and I get our casters to speak English. Let's see if they're right and if 100 Thieves are gonna get the win.
Merci.
इनके नानी के खाली.
Well, hope you all caught that. But back into the game, we get ready to go.
Translation.
So familiar with one another coming into this series. Neck and neck in the map score, but it's 100 Thieves barely out in front.
It's going to get interesting. See how good this attacker side is. 400 Thieves. Oh, Timatino just great with the frenzy.
Okay, yeah. Drops on the floor, grabs the sheriff, and he's just going to be playing gun game, I suppose. What else can he get? Is there a ghost out there? Maybe a classic? Got 2 more people he can kill.
I'll be judging them.
Spike planted.
An ace in the pistol would certainly be one hell of a way to jumpstart the half.
When you need him most.
Paranoia out. Tagged low. Tex able to answer one back as Vora will fall, but the HP bars are just not on their side. Cryo able to find the one. The swing coming in. He'll take the second to the final. 8-5. 100 Thieves. Jump starting this second half.
That is really nice stuff from Timatino. Getting 2 with the frenzy here. Oh my god. That is outrageously clean. Look at the way he's like matrixing around those bullets. Scoops up the sheriff, gets the third. That's basically round over. Cryo playing a nice angle there when his teammate gets paranoid in the corner.
He needed a nat 20 to clear that corner and he hit it.
He did.
It's high rolling. Insane with that frenzy. Now, just going to be looking to try to get through this second round, this anti-eco as cleanly as they possibly can. Move up 9-5.
Yeah, and they're going to have a wide open ace site. So, commit maybe Cryo into trying to push. They haven't planted yet, though. They want to make sure that Asuna gets it. Okay. Okay.
It's not just a frenzy thing, I guess.
बेचारे लोग.
I mean, back-to-back rounds just absolutely wrecking him.
Now he's probably hungry for more.
Don't want to overaggress too much. It is that Phantom.
Exactly.
You need your teammates to recover it. But look at this. I mean, what? MIBR.LOS, they need to die to the spike.
They can't. They can't.
And so now they know where they're at.
They've been denied.
Aspas should be able to get back into position, but Asuna, I mean, he's more than happy to fight. He's got the ghost.
Yeah, and he wants
Hex is now rerouted. So, okay, they will be able to
उनको
get there.
reroute करके spikes पे मरने जा रहे हैं.
One less player than they were hoping. Bang with a late little lurk. Asuna trying to run him down there, running away from him. He'll just back away. And it's a flawless. Another day at the office for 100 Thieves.
बढ़िया idea लगा है. Reroute कर दिए उन लोग को.
Well, Timatino is just single-handedly carving up MIBR.LOS. He has been lights out to start this attacker side and give a huge advantage to 100 Thieves. Ridiculous stuff. Him and Asuna topping the charts. Double duelists. That's exactly what you want.
Hey.
You know, Vora and Bang are happy to just play the back lines and try to clean up the rounds. Cage 3. Those two are playing like that.
Ooh, Cryo, he is, yep, I was going to say playing a very risky game, ends up getting revealed. It's a nice little trap setup from MIBR.LOS. Early advantage, Asuna looking to try to just send up that molly. Just makes to force him away, but it's right to Timatino. Yet again, finding these players within his grasp. Ends up oversliding Bruno. Just like that kill, but Asuna retrades it out.
हाँ भाई वो जीत रहे नहीं जीत रहे भाई क्या चल रहा है?
And realistically, any more damage that
बोबड़े?
gets from here is still a very
अरे
good
10 होगा
bonus.
कि नहीं वो बता है. 9 तो ठीक है.
Shock Dart able to find a bit of connection. Asuna, they're running
अरे
back.
ये कैसा अल्ट मारा है?
Buys a little bit more space.
मारा
to
किधर से?
dodge. Given the commit on the ult, they're unable to find this round win from here. Now it end up feeling quite bad for them.
अरे नहीं यार.
But Asuna trying to take this into his own hands. The push on the right side.
Nice.
And Verno.
Ah yeah.
Dead at lumber again.
Asuna ने सुना
Twice now he's tried to play that angle, and twice now he has fallen.
I mean, Asuna, just incredible today. The Phoenix has been absolutely dominant. Gets that run it back, buys a little bit of extra time, and then good with the Bulldog. Heck yeah. I'd be popping off too. That is insane.
I mean, that might just be the final nail. Down by 5.
जाने कैसे
Timatino looking around. Trying to maybe even just bait with that refract, but Zeno unable to clear the angle fast enough.
Nice little setup from MIBR.LOS.
Unbaiting is acceptable.
पुलिस भाई लोग पुलिस थ्रो नहीं करना है यार राउंड.
Under Thieves. Looking to start slowly creeping up towards A.
I always think it's acceptable.
Okay, they're getting a read on this. Counter rotation.
गलत रोटेशन आ रही है
Exactly where they need to be.
भाई. सब आ गए.
And they're matching. They've got a great read because of Mazzino's position. He's deep sea
अब
main.
तो गलत स्टैक है वहाँ पे.
The peak coming in, and this time, no refract to try to save him. Full blind there on the Timatino. He's still sliding forward, just trusting in his teammates. And that trust is well earned. An instant cleanup. A wipe on the floor.
Oh, and
Mazzino के साथ
Asuna go
Flims
kill
हो गया,
because he's
Flims.
one away from another run it back. Just send him.
आसुना गन क्यों नहीं उठा रहा है? वहाँ पिस्टल पड़ी है. जहाँ प्लांट हुआ है वहीं तो वेंड और एक उठा लिया.
Looks like they have the read that this is going to be the A lobby flank. Mazzino with a nice shot. He's going to look for a little bit more, but it will be Asuna with that vandal in hand to clean it up.
Timatino भाई.
Online as they get ready to go into another buy for MIBR.
Huge.
First peak पे वही मर
I
जा
mean,
रहा है
the
हर
way
बार.
that Timatino is playing this
अगर
attacker
कहीं जा
side
रहे हैं
is
तो.
so good. Him and Asuna, that 1-2 punch, seemingly unstoppable. Seemingly nothing that MIBR.LOS can find any response to. You're flipping all the pages in the book trying to see if there's some solution in the text that is not decipherable. And it's got to be a timeout. The coaches want to get in there and try to figure something out. I mean, everything they've thrown at them so far has been denied.
I don't think they have a cryptographer on staff.
No.
Try to figure out what the ancient text says, what the secrets are to bring back this map. It really does feel like it's just going to have to be a push from the players themselves to just level up to get to the point that we know they can operate at. They put it on display. But that opening burst of dominance on Breeze into the closeout.
दोनों टीम इतनी एक्सपीरियंस्ड है देख एक भी जन कोई वो नहीं कर रहा है फर्जी बना सब तमीज से चल रहे हैं ना
सब तमीज से कोई किसी को बुली नहीं कर रहा हाँ वो एक्साइटेड हो रहा है लेकिन वो किसी को छेड़ नहीं रहा है किसी को चिढ़ा रहा हो छेड़ रहा हो
Try to make a go of this. Drip going to be set up. Maybe just a pacey hit into B as Asuna will look to lead the way. The ult to make him fearless. Rotate to the corner. As he catches a glimpse of Tex, ends up running out of it. So does get snapped back. Hunter's Fury now going to be called in.
अरे नहीं यार.
Right as he goes for that overdrive as well. So not only is it the casualty, it's also the loss of the ult. Big boon here potentially for MIBR, who's still just trying to work their way back in to start getting this diffuse going. Post plan util widely getting dumped. Asuna able to find Asuna.
अरे नहीं ना यार हाइड होना एक मार लिया तो.
Is still being rewarded by the high heavens. Swap of the gun. He's just sticking to it. The shorty to run him down.
मार दिया उसने मार दिया.
He's interrupted.
बहुत सुंदर.
He's planted his feet.
बांग बांग कर दिया. Pretty बांग बांग.
रात भर तू मेरे साथ चल. लूने लगा है जादू जादू क्यों bang bang.
It comes down to the wire. It's 100 Thieves who are able to succeed. I mean, they've been succeeding in so many different
एक मारने के बाद ना उसको राइट में दबना था फिर फ्लैश मारना था.
Better at every twist and turn, no matter what.
Bang bang हो गया.
MIBR throws at them.
I mean, Asuna's got the weeb name, but Bang has the plot armor. I don't know how he gets into that position.
चल भाई प्लीज यहीं खत्म करना ना प्लीज प्लीज खींचना मत प्लीज प्लीज रिक्वेस्ट है भाई प्लीज प्लीज
प्लिम्स हो जाए भाई.
I for one love Asuna's name.
We don't need to get started on this. Potentially last round here is Timotino. He looks to send them home.
बहुत बढ़िया यही खत्म करो भाई.
Another 2 opening kills.
Spike planted.
It is all but over. Hey, you have to go for it here. It's MIBR.LOS. Aspas gets relay bolted.
Inferno able to find one to push forward.
Nice.
But Asuna there yet again to try to bail them out. Molly able to be avoided.
आराम से खेलो.
Look at Cryo.
Last player standing.
There goes Verno.
GG.
Now having to do it all. And he can find nothing.
See you in semi-finals. अब होगा अब क्या होगा आदि अब क्या होगा NongShim versus 100 Thieves.
Impressive stuff from
Crazy
a
game.
team that has a couple youngsters that are in the mix.
Bang bang.
Timotino and Bora
Bang
step
bang.
in, and they
एक
are
नंबर
playing
गाइस मजा आ गया. जिता
better
दिए
and
दो.
better as the year goes on.
चलो गाइस मैं जा रहा खाना खाने मिलते हैं बाय बाय गुड नाइट.